Hi, I'm Brandon, and I'm back with another Predator commentary. And today we're doing Matthew Daly from one of the takedown stings. All right, here we are with Matt in custody, and we got a famous Tim Hortons cup there that will be featured prominently in the shot for some reason. I guess they wanted some advertising. I've done my commentary on this interrogation before on this channel, but it was one of my earlier videos, so I figured I'd give it a fresh go. So let's jump into it. Oh, why are you letting him out? You should just let him squirm there in his handcuffs. And this guy was so annoying when he got arrested, or like when he got confronted by Chris Hansen and the cops came out and everything. He's just so arrogant and so annoying. And like, just look at the way he's dressed. Like, he's got sunglasses on and a hat on backwards, and he's wearing like a coat that says NASA on it. Like, what kind of way is this for a 40-year-old man to dress? Like, this guy just thinks he's the coolest guy on the block because he walks around like looking like this. Like, this whole thing just screams scumbag. I hate to be judgmental, but sometimes you gotta be, especially when the guy's arrested for trying to have sex with a minor.
So, we haven't got to meet, right? My name is Detective Simpson with the Sheriff's Office. Okay?
Is it alright with that? Because I kind of feel uncomfortable with the camera.
That's for my safety and your safety both,
Okay.
right?
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't have a lawyer present, so it's like...
Correct. So that's what I'm trying to...
Yeah, you don't have a lawyer present, so you should probably take this opportunity to ask for one.
get this situated. You said you wanted to talk, once we got here.
I'm telling you, this is a huge misunderstanding, man.
I understand.
I don't think anybody's going to believe me.
This is, of course, no one's going to believe it. This is not a misunderstanding. There can't really be a misunderstanding when it comes to these type of to catch a predator or takedown stings. A lot of the times they have enough evidence to convict you before you even arrive at the house. You were talking online very inappropriately and illegally with someone who identified themselves as a minor. You detailed everything you wanted to do to them and with them, and then you drove to the house and got arrested. There's no way that this could be taken out of context somehow.
No, I really don't, man, but I know I didn't do anything wrong. I know that for a fact.
Well, let's start. What's your name?
My name's Matthew.
Matthew? Okay.
Yes.
All right. What about your last name?
It's Daly.
Daly?
He hesitates. They're going to find out your last name eventually. There's no, you can't be hurt by giving them your full name.
Yes.
Okay. So, like I said, I'm Detective Davison. So, I want to know who I'm talking to. I don't want to...
My cousin works for the Monroe County Sheriff's
Oh, yeah?
Department.
Who's your cousin?
I can't say, obviously. I don't want to say, but he's been...
You don't want to humiliate your cousin. Hey, if you did nothing wrong, if you're so sure you did nothing wrong, who cares if your cousin finds out you're here? They should be, your cousin probably thinks you're a stand-up guy. You should be happy to identify him. But no, you know exactly what your cousin probably thinks of you already, and this is probably going to make it a hell of a lot worse.
in this sports for years. Like I said, that's why I don't know what the heck's going on, because I'm on a, once you read my rights, then we can talk, because I don't know what's going on right now, and I just,
You're not the one giving the orders here, Matthew.
something's weird.
No worries. So, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer, have him present with you while you're being questioned. You can't afford to hire a lawyer. One will be appointed to represent you before any question if you wish. You said at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Alright? So, do you want to read those two?
My thing is that I can't have a lawyer here right this second, so how can I have somebody here with me right this second?
Well,
You
we
could
don't
provide-
have...
You can't have someone with you there right this second. You could say, I don't want to say anything without a lawyer present, and then just don't say anything. And then eventually you'll get a lawyer. You're not going to get one that second.
Somebody here right this second?
I don't have any providing.
It says one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. So
If you wish. So
right.
that
If he
means
says
we-
that you cannot afford to hire a
Yeah.
lawyer.
So we can start talking too, and if you don't want to talk anymore, just tell me I don't want to talk anymore.
And this guy has, apparently he has or had a YouTube channel that was all about conspiracy theories and stuff. So maybe that plays into why he's wearing a NASA jacket, I don't know. But I haven't seen any of his videos, but if he's into conspiracy theory type stuff, he's, as we see in this interrogation, he's he just thinks he's being railroaded, and he talks in circles, and it's a very frustrating conversation. If you figure for a guy who thinks that people may be out to get him, or there's some conspiracy, or that he's being mistreated somehow, he could just shut up and ask for a lawyer, and that's the end of it. Instead, he blabs on and all sorts of nonsense. But it's been a while since I've seen this, so let's just get back to it.
I don't want to go to jail.
Okay.
Am I going to jail regardless tonight, whether we talk or not?
Yeah.
For what crime exactly?
For solicitation. Okay.
Okay.
So that, and the more we talk, the more you've got answers and I've got answers, right?
For what exactly?
For what?
For what answers for what?
Questions. What the hell are you talking about?
I'm confused.
You want me
Yeah, so am I.
to answer your questions, but I'm going to jail. That's the thing. Like, even if I answer your questions, I'm still going to jail. I'm not going free. So
This isn't hard, Matthew. You have the right to a lawyer if you want one. You don't have to have one, but you can. If you want one, they'll stop asking questions, and you get one later. But either way, you're going to jail. If you refuse a lawyer or ask for a lawyer, either way, it doesn't mean you're going to get to go home. You're not going to get out of trouble. So either way, you're going to jail, and you have the choice whether or not you want to talk. It's probably in your best interest not to do it. And of course, he just, in his rattled conspiracy theory mind, he just has to make everything so complicated.
why don't I just tell, like, wait for a lawyer or something like that? Like,
You have that option. I'm not telling you don't. I read you your Miranda rights. That's what we're required to do. And you've read them. You can read them yourself too. I can read them to you again. We can start talking. You can tell me that, hey, after so far you don't want to go any further. We can.
What would talking with you do for me, though?
You can get some answers.
Like what?
Again, I can't get into everything without.
Like, if you're concerned about what this is going to do for you, don't say anything. You don't have to argue with the guy about why you should or should not do it. Just don't say anything.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm only going to say so much, though, and then I'd rather you just take me to jail or whatever you're going to do, because
if you want to talk, and we can start talking, and then if you say, hey, I'm done talking, then we can talk. That's what the camera's here for, right? That's to protect me and protect you. So it says that you can't.
I think the real reason it's there is to get this on video to be used as evidence to convict him.
Say, oh, he told me this, or he said this, and you can't say, I said this or said this.
Right, but normally a lawyer would say don't say anything because anything can be used against you, and I don't want anything to be used against me because, once again, you're going to say some things, and if I say something, it's going to sound funny, and it may not sound correct, and I don't want it to come off as...
Exactly. See, I don't think Matthew here, he might be weird, and he might be a predator, he might be disgusting, but he's not stupid. He's absolutely right. That's why you have these rights. When you get arrested, the cops are going to manipulate you and even kind of trick you sometimes into incriminating yourself. And especially when you're scared and nervous because you're under arrest and you're in the police station, you might slip up and say something that you don't mean, and they might twist it to mean something else. You never know. So it's best to not say anything. You don't have to explain to them why you don't want to say anything. You just don't say anything. This guy goes on for like an hour about how he doesn't want to talk.
Like, I did something wrong, and I didn't do anything wrong, once again. Didn't do anything wrong. Still don't know why I'm here. Don't know why I'm being detained. I know you told me, but I don't understand what happened, because I walked into a house and then I'm on a floor, and that's it. That's all I know.
If you're willing to talk to me, then I...
You have to have some idea of why you're there. Because even the other predator whose interrogation I'll cover pretty soon, Jerry Harrington, lovingly known as Glory Hole Jerry, on the show, he was caught in the same sting. They both live in the same neighborhood, and apparently they know each other, because Jerry's like, yeah, there's this guy Matt in this neighborhood who's like a real creep with the kids. So obviously this guy's known in the neighborhood for being like this. So he knew what kind of conversation we had. Obviously he knows if you're doing something wrong and you get caught, you have a rough idea of what you're caught for. Even if you think you're innocent, he can't be that oblivious.
can explain to you more, but I can't have a conversation with you without, you saying that you'll accept to talk to me.
You understand when you say it like that, it sounds funny to me, right? Like it sounds like I don't know how to explain it. It sounds like I'm about to sign something I shouldn't sign, or I shouldn't. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to waive my rights. This is my rights. I don't want to waive them, sir, to be honest with you. But I'd like to have a conversation, but I do not want to waive my rights, because that would be...
Well, that doesn't make sense. By having the conversation, you're waiving your rights. Like, And before you sign that document, anything you say can and will be used against you. So just shut up and don't say anything.
I told you, we could start talking and say, at some point, you say, hey, you know what, I decided I don't want to talk anymore. And that's one of your rights.
Yeah, but you're filming, so in court they'll say, well, why didn't you want to talk about this when I don't want to, what am I supposed to say, dude?
Mhm.
Like, because I know I didn't do anything wrong, what am I supposed to say about
Like
it?
I said, number 5, you can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any more statements. Okay?
Yeah, and the thing is, you have the right to only answer some questions, or no questions, or all questions, or you could start talking and then decide later on, okay, I don't want to do this anymore. You have the right to stop talking at any time, and that time should be now.
So you ask me a question, I say, I plead the fifth, it's because I just would rather have a lawyer with me, only because it's probably better hearing it from them, because no matter what I say,
Why does he keep gesturing to this alleged invisible lawyer sitting next to him?
I just don't think you guys are going to believe me, dude. Once again, I don't know why the heck I'm here. You're saying contributing to minors. I remember I was at my house one time and got arrested because police came over for a fake phone call, and my cousin was in my house. He was 15. I had a beer in my hand and
Is this a different cousin than the police officer one?
got contributing to minors. I didn't do anything. What I'm going to do, man, like, first of all, I'm a father, number one, and I don't want that. I've never even met my daughter. It's been years. I don't want her to know me like that. I live in a...
No, see, that raises all sorts of questions. Okay, first of all, he brought up that story about, it's kind of hard to understand with his crazy rambling, but from what I gather, he was at home one time and the cops came over because of some phone call or something. Someone called the cops on him, maybe, and his 15-year-old cousin was there, and he had a beer in his hand when he opened the door, and then the cops arrested him for that because he had a beer and was contributing to the delinquency of minors. Is that his story? It just seems like there's more to it. Seems like there's a lot more to it than that.
community. I can't go around telling...
And also his whole thing about he has kids, but he's never seen his daughter and doesn't see them. Like, just the way he acts, the things he does, the way he dresses, I'm guessing he's not a good father figure. And I don't know what the mother is like. I don't know if she's a good person or not. But if he is either not allowed to see the kids, either by court order or the mom just straight out won't let him, that really says a lot to his character. He's probably not a stand-up guy, especially if he's doing this kind of stuff. So I think he's just going through and listing all these things that happened to him, and in his crazy conspiracy mind, everything kind of gets jumbled together, and it's just like all these stories come together, and it's like, dude, the cop just wants you to sign the piece of paper or not sign it. You have to deal with that first. You have to deal with the issue of your Miranda rights before you can start talking. And he's just going on about stories from the past and his kids and blah, 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 blah. Like, good Lord.
Everybody, oh, by the way, I'm a registered offender. I didn't do anything. I didn't have any...
You didn't do anything yet because they caught you. You're not being charged with doing it. You're being charged with attempting to do it, just like these guys have for 20 years since To Catch a Predator started.
relations with me.
Matt, I told you, I can't discuss this without, your permission right now. So, I don't know what happened in the past. We're not affiliated with Chris Hansen. Okay? He's not my boss.
Then why weren't you there? Why would you guys do that? What is going on then? Why are you guys there if you ain't affiliated? That doesn't make no
Because we need to provide entertainment so that we, as people watching YouTube, have entertainment, and people like me can make commentaries on it.
sense, dude.
He doesn't work for us. We don't work for him.
Then why were you guys all together there?
He was there. We were there.
How?
I can't. I told you, I can't answer all your questions.
Dude, you guys work undercover all night. It's not like a freaking, like, brain surgery. You work undercover with him. I know what goes on. I've seen the show. I get it. Like, so that's why I don't understand. I'm here because I'm one of those creepy dudes who's old, who goes in there, tries to sleep with young boys, but
Yeah. That's exactly what you are. There's overwhelming evidence that that's what you are.
nothing happened, and I didn't do anything. And it's the same thing that always happens. Well, you came in here with some beer and this, and you...
No one cares about the beer. We don't even care about the weed. I don't know if marijuana is legal or not in Michigan, but it doesn't really matter. You're not in trouble for that. You're in trouble for talking sexually to the underage person online and then driving to their house. That your intent was very, very clear.
You said...
Innocent people don't get caught on To Catch a Predator and get exposed and then wind up in getting interrogated by police.
It is, but where's your evidence in any of that? Okay, I have beer on me.
Well, he's just focusing on the beer. The evidence is the chat log they have. They possibly have phone calls, and they have you arriving at the house. That's all they need. I saw a interview with Chris Hansen and Sheriff Swanson, who's like the head sheriff from the ghost team that busted this guy, and they said that they don't even use Chris Hansen's like interview stuff. They don't even try to use that as evidence, because even without that, they have more than enough evidence to convict these guys, and they've never lost a case. They have like 100% success rate in convicting these guys. So by the time the guys show up at the house, they're working with the police and they're working with the district attorneys, the prosecutors, to make sure that by the time these guys show up, they have an airtight case. There is no doubt that this guy is guilty, and they have enough evidence against him. So they just arrest him, and then Chris Hansen interviewing him is just a bonus for entertainment purposes. But this guy can't claim he's innocent, and they don't have evidence against him, because they do. They have all the evidence, overwhelming amount against him.
And I have a little bit of marijuana on me, which I have a card for because I live in Michigan, on me. I walked into a house, didn't say anything, didn't do anything, saw a 30-year-old man, which is exactly what I knew I was going to see. That's what I was expecting. He was 30 years old. As soon as he opened the door, I was like, good, 30-year-old man.
You were not expecting, he clearly told you multiple times that he was 15. He did not say he was 30. You were not expecting a 30-year-old man.
Because that's what I expected.
Okay.
Somebody my age.
So I'm going to ask you again, would you like to talk to me, or do you want to go to jail right now?
Let's talk, well, I guess. So I'm not waiving
Sign the paper.
my rights, correct? Like exactly what am I doing when I sign that? Because I don't want to put myself in a position.
I'm going to read them to you again, okay?
I already know my rights, man.
So I'm going to read them to you again just so there's nothing that's mixed up, all right? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say.
I don't think in all these interrogations that I've covered, I don't think there's ever been so much confusion over the rights. It's usually like, these are your rights. Do you understand? And it's like, yes. Do you want to continue to talk? And it's either yes or no. This guy just on and this whole big production about this to the point where he's like, I'm going to reread you your rights because you've confused everything to the point where we want to make sure that you understand.
They can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer, have him present with you while you're being questioned. You cannot afford to hire a lawyer. One will be appointed to represent you for any questions if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. With those rights being on, who would you like to talk to now?
I feel like I'm doing something wrong, dude. I really do. Do you?
Well, in a way you are, because you're just not supposed to talk to cops. That's generally good advice. But even after signing that, you could still stop talking at any point. So you're not going to lose anything, but you could sign that and then be quiet, which you should.
Is this wrong
But of course, being this guy, he just can't stay quiet.
for me to do? Should I not do this as an officer of the peace? Should I not
I
sign
can't tell
this?
you what to do.
I know you can't tell me what to do, but you're an officer of the peace, sir.
Okay, I can't tell you what to do. If you want to talk, we can talk, and then if you want to stop, we can stop. Okay?
Do we have to film? Because it doesn't say anywhere we have to film this. I know you said for your safety, but
For my
it's
safety,
not for my safety though, because that'll be on camera, and
No.
then it could be used against me in court. That's why I don't want that film.
Okay.
Whatever we say, you're right, can be used against me in court. That's why I don't want that film.
Okay. I can't not film this, and this isn't a Chris Hansen thing. This is
Yeah, why would they not record this? Then you could just claim that, hey, when the cop's like, yeah, he admitted to this, he said this. You could be like, no, I didn't. Obviously, they're going to record it. They're recording it from multiple angles,
a legal
audio and video.
thing. So when your attorney says, hey, I want that video of exactly what my client said to make sure that I didn't lie, then he can ask for that.
I can understand that.
Do you know what I mean?
Yes, I do.
Because I could come in here and say, oh, you told me this, and this.
Right.
And then
I understand.
there's nothing there, then that's, like I said, for your protection and my protection. Okay? Because you could come in and say, hey, he beat the shit out of me, he's whooping my ass, he made me say this.
Dude,
People do it.
I understand
And
that.
that's why
I
it's-
understand that, but look at me. Dude, I work hard for a living, dude, really hard. All I have is...
You're walking around in the middle of the day, going to visit minors, driving around in a golf cart, wearing slippers and shorts and like a house coat, dressed like a douche. I don't think you work very hard. I think you're probably a lazy guy who spends his time chatting up minors online and smoking weed rather than doing any meaningful work. Again, I could be wrong, but that's the impression that I get.
me.
Okay.
Like I don't have like I have my only immediate family because all my family relatives are dead pretty much. Is my mother who lives in the same neighborhood. I take care of her. I got a little Frenchie who's probably worried right now what the fuck is going on because I was gonna be back in an hour. Drink a couple beers, hang out with somebody, go fucking home.
Okay. So, how do you spell your first name? Easy question,
The cop's just like, yeah, whatever. How do you spell your first name?
right?
Matthew.
And your middle name?
Excuse me.
Also, do you really need someone to spell Matthew for you? It's a pretty common spelling.
What's your middle name?
Allen.
How do you spell it?
A-L-L-E-N.
A-L-E.
A-L-L-E-N.
Okay. And how do you spell your last name?
T as in David, A-L-I.
A-L-Y. Okay. So what's your birthday? Do you like to be called Matt or Matthew?
It doesn't matter. Information already?
I'm just trying to gather the information, okay?
For what exactly do you need all this stuff for? Like, you can just call me Matt. You don't need my birthday and my address and all that. You don't need all that, right?
Yeah, they do need that. Like when you get a driver's license, pretty much any sort of official documentation type stuff, like you need to show your birth date, your full name, all that type of stuff. Getting arrested and possibly getting charged and going to prison, yeah, they're going to need all that information to make sure they have the right guy.
Necessary, right? No. Yeah, I plead the fifth on lot number. No, and plead the fifth on the address. You can cross that out. I'm not interested in
Okay.
all of that. I don't. And my birthday.
He probably just doesn't want the cops searching his house and finding any illegal stuff he has there.
No, that's not necessary. You can get my name. That's fine. But
Okay.
everything else, please. I'm not interested in that.
Okay.
No, you can cross that out, please.
So, what app were you on today?
It's an app called Grindr,
Grindr.
which is a legal app.
Okay. What's your screen name on that?
I don't know what I put on there. Read bio. It just says read the bio.
Read bio. Okay.
Mhm.
How long have you used it?
Today.
Just today, first time?
Yeah, pretty much, because there's other dating apps that somebody told me, hey, you should check this one out, because there's some really cool guys on
I have a hard time believing this was his first time using Grindr.
there. Like, cool. All right, no problem.
All
Rock
right.
and roll. It's a free. I said it's a free app, right? Yeah, it's free. Everybody's legitimate. Yeah, everything's cool. All right, cool. Like I'm like, okay, no issues, right? Yeah, everything's cool. All right.
Yeah, the app might be legal, it might be legitimate and everything, but that doesn't mean that you're allowed to do illegal things on it. It doesn't mean that you're allowed to chat up minors on it. It has nothing to do with the app itself. It has to do with your behavior. If you're on Facebook or YouTube or any other app or internet platform and you do illegal things on it, you could still get caught. It doesn't matter the app itself.
Cool.
Do you know who you're talking to today? Like what the name on the... I'm not familiar with Grindr.
Neither am I, dude. No. It just said no. I don't. They said their name was Travis or something like that, but that
Travis.
wasn't the name on the profile. I don't know what. I couldn't tell you what it said. There's a million profiles. I was talking to two.
He couldn't tell him what it said, yet for some reason he chose that particular profile, and out of all these other people that he was allegedly talking to, like he says, he chose that house to go to. So there has to be a reason, and I think I have a rough idea of what that reason is. It was because that particular person happened to say they were 15.
Two other guys, one 30, one 24, that we were gonna hang out. But he said he was
But you didn't. You went to the 15-year-old's house.
in my neighborhood. I'm like, well, you're just in my neighborhood. That way I don't have to drive. I was drinking a little bit because I'm going from work. I don't want to drink and drive. I'm like,
You're still driving a golf cart. I'm pretty sure it's a motor vehicle. You drive a golf cart drunk around your neighborhood, you could still get arrested. You idiot.
I'll just come over and hang out with you.
Gotcha.
So that's that. Okay, continue.
So, you're talking to a guy named Travis, and you're on Grindr for today's first time. What other apps do you like to use?
I'd rather not say.
Okay, that's cool. And how long were you talking to Travis for?
I have no idea.
No idea. Okay. And how did you contact him? Like, how did that conversation go?
They contact you. You just put your profile up and they contact.
They do not contact you. What does that mean? Obviously, Grindr's a platform for people to meet. It's like some kind of social app. What does it mean they contact you? The whole point of it was every guy in the world contacts Matt Daly? Obviously, people could contact each other. That's how it works. Am I missing something? Did I misunderstand what he's saying? It has to go both ways. And the thing is, for these stings, they never reach out to people. They don't reach out to random guys trying to make them look like sex offenders. They don't do that. The predator always reaches out first.
You.
Okay.
So they contact me. I don't contact anybody. You just put it up there, and then people just talk to you. It's like a Facebook. You know, just, hey, how's it going?
Yeah, and on Facebook, you can reach out and talk to people. It has to go both ways. If the whole point was that you couldn't talk to anyone, they could only talk to you, no one would talk to anyone. Because from their point of view, no one could actually send a message. So it just doesn't make sense.
Again, I'm new to this stuff, so I'm trying to understand it.
I'm new to it too, dude, which is like...
So it's like, I know on Facebook somebody says, hey, add me or something like that, right? Like,
this is more like, they just message you. Hey, hey, what's up?
Okay.
What you doing?
Gotcha.
I'm like, just regular stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay. And so you just wanted to go hang out?
I was going to have a couple beers, which I brought my 2 beers, smoke a little bit of weed, hang out. Because I knew the dude was 30.
The thing is, even if his story is true that they reached out to him first, it's still a minor. You're still not allowed to have the conversation you did and then drive to their house.
I've heard before people say some wild things. They want to do drugs and they want to do this thing. I don't know. I don't do any of that. People have asked me, will you buy me this or buy? No, I don't do anything. I'm like, what are you, a child? If you're a kid, I don't talk to like you're.
You do. You literally talked to a child today. He was 15, and then you came over with beer and weed. Whether or not you say it's for you or not, he's acting like, you're doing drugs and stuff. That's so horrible. Okay, yeah, well, it's way worse to try to do the crime that you tried to do. But the thing is, you showed up with drugs and alcohol anyway. So how can you claim you weren't going to do it? You were going to do all of that stuff.
He's over 18, correct? And I asked him, you're not affiliated with the law or anything weird, right? Because this is a legal app.
Okay.
A legal app. I'm just looking to meet,
And once again, for the 1000th time, it doesn't matter if you ask them if they're with law enforcement. They don't have to tell you. If they're undercover, they don't have to tell you.
Okay. So
That is a myth.
one of the things though is that he told you, he was almost 15.
Which I must have
Oh, so he was 14 then.
not fucking seen, obviously. Or I'm taking the shit as a joke. Because who the fuck says that?
You know who says that, Matthew? 15-year-olds. That's who says that they're 15.
Somebody that's about 15. You know what I mean? Like
No. No.
So-
On another app, I had somebody tell me they were 20.
Okay.
I went to there, they were like 40-ish. That's why I was like, oh, okay. So this person's joking. So I'm like, oh, LOL, whatever. That's why I didn't say, after they said that, I didn't say anything else. All I said was, hey, do you want to hang out?
What about when you were asking for like him to suck on your nipples?
Didn't know anything about no age, no nothing. Thinking this person is 30 years old, because that's what the app said.
Because it showed that he said that his birth, or he was almost 15, right? And then it was asking about sucking on his nipples, sucking on his neck, and asking you for him.
I do not remember it in that order like that. I remember him. I just remember, like I said, I'm on the app.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden he gives me a phone number, and I'm going through both.
Okay.
So on the app I say one thing, and on the phone number I'm starting to see something else. I'm like, all right, this don't seem right.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I
If it doesn't seem right, nothing is compelling you to continue talking to him. Just stop talking. If something seems fishy, something seems wrong, block the person and don't respond. It's not like you're face to face with them or something where it's going to be hard or rude or awkward to get out of the situation. You're in your own home talking to them on a phone. Just block them. Just stop it.
asked him like, dude, you're not affiliated with police, or you're not like doing anything funny.
Texting him too?
And if you were on a legal app like you claim, doing nothing wrong, and this guy was 30 like you claim, who cares if he's affiliated with police? You're not doing anything wrong. Obviously, you only ask that if you know you're doing something wrong.
Or is it like,
Yeah, he gave me a phone number.
Okay.
I'm like, okay, I've had that happen to me on other apps. Gave me a phone number, and it's a real person, and we just have good time,
so
like normal stuff.
So the messages were text to you about the age, and then
No.
What was that? How was that then?
All I saw was, hey, I think I live in the same area as you. I'm like, oh, that's cool, because then that saves me time. Oh, like, you want to just come by my house and hang out?
So-
No, I'd rather just, could you come here? Okay, fine. I no problem, because if you're in the neighborhood, I don't have to drive.
Okay.
So that was the only thing for me, is
You
that
did drive, though. You drove a golf cart. That's why your nickname is Golf Cart Matt.
I'm not driving because I'm drinking. I just got off work. I'm tired.
Is there any way we could look at your phone to verify this?
No.
You just got off work and you've been drinking, so you were drinking at work? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Because all that stuff automatically gets erased. It doesn't save like that. None of that stuff's saved. So when he says, I have transcripts, okay, that's fine that you got transcripts, bro, but you got a piece of paper and there's no digital thing of anything me saying anything.
Okay.
Like everything is erased immediately. You don't know how it works, but it's gone.
Okay.
Because the accounts are deleted because I delete the account as soon as I'm done with the account. Because I don't want to be affiliated.
Did you delete the account already?
Yeah, absolutely. I delete majority of everything. I never leave anything, even on Facebook.
Isn't that kind of fishy though? Like, doesn't that seem like you got something to hide if you're deleting every conversation you had? It seems like you're out there having inappropriate conversations or doing illegal things that you want to cover your tracks. If you're just having normal conversations, why would you need to delete everything? I get it that he's a conspiracy theorist, so it's he's paranoid about everything, but I have a feeling that there's more to it than he's letting on.
Look, I delete messages. Well, text messages I delete from my own mother. Why would I save? Your phone gets built up with stuff. I just delete everything.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I delete everything. There's no information on there.
Okay.
Doesn't matter if you delete it, the other party doesn't necessarily delete it, especially if the other party's the police. And even if you do delete it, they could probably recover it from your phone because it's incriminating evidence that they want to get.
So
So when he's saying, well, you said this, I'm like, dude, I'm on a legal app that you can get on Google Play,
alright.
talking to a supposedly 30-year-old man.
He told you that he was almost 15.
How is he supposedly 30? Like, did it actually say that on his profile? Or is that just something you made up? You just assume he's 30, even though he said he was 15.
On the app, I was told one thing. On a text, now I'm getting played around with, I'm thinking.
So
Yep. So, what does it matter? If they tell you two different things, you don't get to choose between the numbers. If someone tells you that they're 30 and later on they tell you that they're 15, you don't get to decide which one you want to choose and go with the older one because that's the one that's not going to put you in prison. You don't get to decide. You have to assume that they're 15 because that's what they told you. If you're confused about it, you should clarify it. Be like, wait a minute, before you told me you were 30, what is it? And get them to clarify it. And either way, someone lying that drastically about their age and changing their age on you means they're lying. It means whatever it is, it's a bad situation. Whether they're 15 or 30, either way, it's bad, so you should not proceed. This guy knew exactly for sure that they were 15, or he assumed that they were. So he's just lying when he's claiming that there's like some confusion over it.
like right here it says, hang out, I could really use massage. I'll give you one too if you like. Then I want a really make out and have you kiss and suck my neck and nips and a good BJ from you. And I want to get it in the ass. Stuff like that, cool. He goes, OMG, that's so fucking hot.
Okay, regular shit, right. That's just regular stuff.
Okay.
Regular,
So,
just like I'm
there's
right.
also it says, just so ain't bad, I'm in high school still and I'm about to be 15. So, and it says lot, and it says, but really down to hang for real, lot.
Did I
No
say
copyright.
anything? Did I say anything else like besides lot number? Did I say anything like, oh, that's what I'm into and I like? No, all I said is I'm gonna hang out, but I didn't say, oh, I'm gonna do anything after. Once I think probably if I even seen that, which I don't think I read it correctly, obviously, because all I said was lot.
It's funny, you got the address right, you read everything else, you had the entire conversation, but coincidentally, you missed the age, which is the one very important detail and the reason that you're here. And it's the one thing that could trip you up and get you in trouble. But, funny enough, that's the one thing you claim to have missed. You said all those things that you wanted to do. You said all these sexual things that you wanted to do to this person after they said that they were 15, and then you drove to the house. So you can't claim, I had this whole conversation with them, and I read the address correctly and everything. I got their name, but somehow I missed their age, and only their age. Like, no, that's obviously a lie.
On the right and say, oh yeah, that's totally cool. I didn't say that at all. There's nothing in there that says.
You don't need to say that's totally cool. The cop just read you sexual things that you stated you wanted to do to this boy.
I said that was cool.
No, but it does show that he did tell you his age. You know what I'm saying?
Understand, but there's nothing in there that said I was advancing towards that, correct?
Correct. I mean, there's nothing saying, but it does show that, hey, you're.
But there's no.
What do you mean there's nothing that says you were advancing towards that? You said you wanted to do this, and then he said, come to my house, and you drove there. That's intent.
Nothing there saying that I'm soliciting, correct?
Well, saying that, you want to have you kiss and suck my neck.
Before, that's before. I don't know who, I'm talking to a 30-year-old, sir. Talking to a 30-year-old man.
That's
what
so you ain't man. I'm in high school still and I'm about to be 15.
Well, I got-
Yeah, exactly. So don't wag your finger at me, boy. Put your finger down. No, he said he was still in high school. He said he was 15. He said in multiple ways that he was a minor.
Before that, what is it that I didn't, what did I say after that? Did I say after that I wanted to do that? No, I did not.
No,
I didn't say anything after
I
that.
said no.
Right.
But you still drove to the house. These guys, we've seen that with Kenneth Brinkman too. He said the same thing where the cop brings up some disgusting thing he said. And he's like, oh, that was earlier on. That was in one of our earlier conversations. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what order it's in. The thing is that at some point in your conversation, he said he was 15. And you continued the conversation and then drove to the house. That is illegal. It doesn't matter. Well, look, what did I say before that? What did I say after that? It doesn't matter. They claimed to be a minor, and you had a sexual conversation with them and drove to their house. If by chance you said all of that stuff before they told you the age, as soon as they say they're 15, a normal person would be like, oh shit, like, sorry, you're too young, delete, report it to the app, and that's it. You don't just continue talking and be like, hey, what's your address? I'm on my way over, and then pull up on a golf cart to go into their house with beer and weed. That's not normal.
Right. That's the lot number,
So
but
then it
I'm
says,
sorry, go ahead.
just horny, haha, and you said LOL, lot number.
Because he's joking around, right? Because I've been on another app where somebody told me, and once again, hopefully I'm like, this doesn't sound right, but they were like, hey, I'm 23. I went in there and he was 45. And I didn't have a problem with that.
First, you said he was 40. Now, all of a sudden, he's 45. So you're just slowly exaggerating the story a bit more and more. So if what you're saying is true, that people routinely lie about their age, wouldn't you just get off the app, first of all? Like, if you're participating in some community that routinely lies about stuff, that's like a problem. You should just not be part of that. But if you are, confirm the age first. And any mention of being underage should be a big enough red flag to just not do it.
I'm like, okay, fine, you're a little older, that's not.
Because otherwise, like, what's the point of having laws? Anyone can meet up with anyone of any age and claim, I thought they were lying when they said they were 10 or 12. Like no, it's like as soon as they reveal that they're a minor, end of discussion.
No problem, but you shouldn't lie about your age because that's not cool.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just the same thing.
And didn't he lie about his age? I swear he said he was 30, either to Hansen or in his chat or something, and then turns out he's 40.
On Grindr,
I could be wrong though. I'd have to reconfirm that.
you have to be of age to even be on there. How are they even on there? You have to
be of age to buy alcohol, but that doesn't mean that young people don't try to do it and sometimes succeed. People are going to try to bend the rules and break the rules. They're going to lie about their age to get onto an app. And it doesn't mean that if they do, all of a sudden they're free game to do whatever you want. If someone's in a bar and they tell you they're 15, you can't be like, well, you're supposed to be 21 to be in a bar, therefore I'm going to go with that number and now I can do whatever I want. No. That if they tell you they're underage, that's probably true.
be of age. It literally makes you sign a waiver.
Yeah.
So how did they even sign a waiver? That's not
They lied about it. Just because they lied, it doesn't mean that you're allowed to take advantage of them.
legit. That's not legal. So something happened.
You know what else isn't legal, Matt? Driving over to someone's house to have sex with a 15-year-old. That's also illegal. Don't try to turn this around like they're the criminal.
Legal on your guys' end because I'm legally signing a contract. So if you guys are legally signing a contract and then trying,
Dude, we just went through like 20 minutes of hell for you just to sign this Miranda rights piece of paper. There's no way that you're the master of always following the contracts.
to set people up, something doesn't seem right. Once again, that's why I don't know.
Man,
That's why I feel like I didn't do anything wrong because I don't know what the fuck is going on.
No, you did do something wrong, and yeah, they did set you up. And most normal people are not going to get caught in this kind of thing. Police are allowed to have stings. They're allowed to put a car and park it on the street and then watch it and wait for someone to come along and steal it. That's not entrapment. That's just some guy that's just getting caught stealing the car. He shouldn't be stealing cars. They should be allowed to put a minor's profile on any app or have anyone on an app claiming to be underage, and no one should try to take advantage of them or even have a conversation with them, especially an inappropriate one. The fact that you do means you're a criminal, It doesn't mean you didn't do anything wrong or that you were tricked. They just think like, oh, I was duped and I fell for this. Therefore, the other party is wrong. No, you're the one that was trying to do the horrible thing. Like, I think people that watch these interrogations in TCAP, we all know this. We understand it. So as a community, a society at large, I think everyone pretty much understands this, except for these predators.
Right now.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, dude, I'm going to meet the 30-year-old, going to hang out, saying some funny shit, whatever, dude. But I had people saying weird shit to me, fine, whatever. But then I get there and
No, these guys, sorry to keep stopping it, but these guys, they always try to claim like this is a normal thing. Well, you know, if you're in the same world that I am, of, you know, having these kind of chats online, age means nothing. People chat about it. People say all sorts of things. People joke about being underage all the time. No, they don't. If adults are trying to meet other adults, which most people do, no one's going to lie about being 15 or 13 or 14 or 12 or whatever age, because that is very weird. That is going to scare off pretty much anyone who is not a predator. I've never had that happen to me. I bet you most people haven't. I don't think anyone's ever met another adult online for any sort of, whether it's dating or a sexual hookup or anything, and have the person lie about being a minor and then met them anyway and they were an adult and, you know, things carried on as usual. I don't think that ever happens. But these predators try to pretend like they do. Oh, age means nothing. People lie all the time. Like, no, that's not how it works. They say they're a minor when they're a minor. Or it's a police sting trying to catch guys going after minors.
all of a sudden I'm on the fucking ground, I'm getting handcuffed. Chris fucking Hansen, I'm like, dude, there's no way this is happening, man. Like, come on, bro. Like, and he's sitting there, oh, you said this and this is what you like? Dude, first of all, you don't know anything about me at all. At all.
Well, we do know a fair bit because, well, for one, you have a YouTube channel where you're going on about your conspiracy theories, but you also have this entire chat, so we know what kind of things you're interested in, and we know that you're a predator because you drove to the house.
Were you going there to like try to kidnap a kid, anything like that?
Absolutely not. I had to.
Like, and that's why I'm asking to see your phone. So it shows like, hey, you didn't go just purchase like a axe and a shovel and shit like that.
Nope.
Okay, so that's what
You guys didn't find no weapons on me. All I had was a little bit of weed for me, and nothing was offered to him because you can read the text.
Well, of course, nothing was offered to him because you were handcuffed like the moment you walked in the door. You didn't get a chance to offer him any.
And I had 2 beers for me, which was not offered him, so I did not solicit anything to him.
So you brought 2 beers, and there's 2 people there, and you were just gonna drink them both yourself. It's like Joshua Cologne just showing up with food for one.
Okay.
Now, when
did
you
he ask you anything? Asked to bring anything?
No.
No.
No, I asked. I wanted him to come to my house. 30-year-old guy. He can come to my house. You know, I work for a living. I got to go to work.
No, you wanted the minor to come to your house because that's less dangerous to do this on your own turf rather than have to venture out and go into a home where maybe the parents are going to come home or something. That's why you wanted him to come to your house.
At 8 o'clock, well, I'm going to jail tonight, apparently. I have to work
Not apparently, you are.
at 7 o'clock in the morning. I was just going to kick it for an hour and then, have him come over, kick it for drink a couple, smoke, whatever. If he's 30 years old and he's cute or whatever, fine. But
But he keeps going back. You said you were not going to offer him anything, and the beer was for you, and now you're saying you'd smoke with him. You fully intended to share that weed with him and the beer, and give him one of those beers.
no, he's like, hey, you want to come by here? I'm like, I guess, but where do you live? Well, I live in the neighborhood. Cool, that's even better because I live in the neighborhood.
Okay.
And then that was it. And then I said, hey, I would, because they're like, well, what would you like? I'm like, well, read my bio. And then I put what was in my bio. What you're reading is just what's in my bio. That's what you're supposed to put, what's in your bio, what you like. Okay. So then they asked me that in the text. Now I see why, because I'm getting set up, obviously. I didn't know that, obviously. I didn't know I'm getting set up. Or else.
Of course you didn't know you were getting set up, otherwise you wouldn't have gone. But none of the stuff he's saying matters. All that matters is the person that you were talking to said they were 15, and you came over.
Why would I do something like that? First of all, not because I...
Mike Manzi was still convicted in the Hansen versus Predator sting, and he didn't even have a sexual conversation at all. He never mentioned anything sexual. He just showed up, but he talked about smoking weed, and he showed up, and he still got charged with some sort of endangering a minor or something. Because a 40-year-old man showing up to meet a strange 15-year-old boy that the parents aren't aware of when that boy is home alone, and that stranger has beer and weed on him, that's a very bad situation. Even if what you're saying is true, which it's not, but if it was true that you didn't intend to do anything sexual with him, just you being there is just alarming and wrong. People don't want strange 40-year-old men coming over to their house when they're not home to hang out with their kids. That is just weird.
Listening to a minor, but why would I do that in the first place? I'm on a legal dating app, trying to find, which I already have, legit men, not boys. I have children. Why would I fucking want boys? Yeah. Like,
you're not the only predator to have children. That really makes absolutely no difference.
Younger men. When I said younger, I mean younger like me. I'm young. Like,
when you talk about younger people, you usually mean younger than yourself. So even if you're 70, a younger person, you could say a 40-year-old's a younger person. If you yourself are 40 and you're talking about I like younger people, you don't mean all other 40-year-olds, because that's just how old you are. That is so stupid. No one says that. Obviously, he could mean younger as in their 20s, but he didn't go for someone in their 20s. He went for someone who said they were 15.
40?
Somewhere around a little younger than that. But I mean, I don't want no 50, 60. That's what I was trying to say. I don't want 50. That's disgusting, man. Like, just sorry, but that's disgusting to me.
Yeah.
Like,
so he's 40, and a 50-year-old is disgusting to him. Yet he's willing to go after a 15-year-old. How do you think a 15-year-old is going to view a 40-year-old man? They're like a middle-aged man. Like there's way bigger difference between 15 and 40 than there is between 40 and 50. Does this guy not understand it? It looks like he's just staring right at me. I think he's staring at all of us.
Have you ever?
I will give him some credit that he's very adamant. He's very forceful with his convictions that he's innocent here. Like he's at least trying to put up an argument, even though it's futile and kind of bullshit. But at least he's putting effort into it. It sounds like he believes what he believes. We've seen guys like Joshua Cologne who just like roll over and die and don't even try to defend themselves.
Have you met anybody underage before?
No.
Okay. Is this your first time?
I still don't even know if I met somebody underage. I met a 30-year-old man. That's what I saw when I walked through that door.
Okay.
I saw a 30-year-old man. That's what I saw.
Well, I don't think you saw a 30-year-old man. You might have seen Chris Hansen. He's much older than 30. I mean, he might take it as a compliment that you thought he was, but and that's the thing. It doesn't matter what, because that was the decoy would be a police officer. So it doesn't matter what the decoy is when you show up. It doesn't matter. You come in and you see the police or anyone else. It doesn't matter. Fact is, you intended to come over there for someone that knew they were 15. That's what the law is. Right or wrong, you could argue that, that's a trick and they shouldn't trick these poor guys into doing this. But whatever. People could have their own opinions, but it doesn't matter. That's what the law is, and you broke it.
Oh, yes or no?
Okay.
How old was that man? On camera,
I
how
don't know.
old? You tell me how old you think he was.
He was a police officer, right? So he's
No, I don't know, but so he's overage, right? So when the door opens, I see a 30-year-old man, which is exactly what I was expecting to see.
Yeah.
So I didn't do anything wrong. Once again, I saw a regular man. That's all I saw.
And it doesn't matter who you saw when you walked in, because a lot of the times they can send police to your house to get you, because a lot of the time the crime is done online. The soliciting is done without you driving over there. The driving over there and arriving at the house is just like an extra charge. It's just the icing on the cake to get you a little like one extra charge, a little bit more in trouble. But if you solicit a minor online, they could just drive to your house and arrest you. So it doesn't matter what the person in the house looked like. You had already committed a crime.
And then you know who comes walking out, and I'm like, I already knew, like, okay, wait a minute. Okay, you think that I'm a fucking pedo trying to find children when there's no evidence of that, number one.
Well, there is evidence of that, is the fact that in the chat, the boy said repeatedly that they were 15 and that they were in high school. So that's pretty clear evidence. And you kept chatting and came over.
Well, I have the transcripts. Okay, you have a history of my whole fucking entire life, so you know that I'm a pedo?
We don't need a whole history of your life. All we need is that one time you did this crime.
Or I like children or whatever, because that's obviously not the case, obviously. Once again, I walk into my house, see a 30-year-old grown man, just like I can expect to see. No soliciting, didn't say anything. After I said I like you and I want to do this, some jokes were made where we all laughed. That's LOL, which is normal, laugh, whatever, blah, 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 blah. But I'm not looking at, after I see wild things being said.
what is he blabbering about? Like, he just figures if he could just talk in circles enough, he can confuse this cop and all of us to the point where we start to think he's innocent.
Wild things, what do you mean?
He's kind of just repeating the same things over in different ways and going in a roundabout, annoying, confusing way of doing it.
Like, ha, funny, you're so cute, horny, but this stupid shit. I'm just like, whatever, dude.
Is that wild, or is that...
Well, it's like, you know, it's to me it's wild. But I mean, like, I'm like, okay, whatever, dude. I literally said I have like an hour and a half and I have to go to work. So if you want to hang out, cool. If anything happens, cool. You know what I mean? Look, we're consenting adults, that's fine.
What? Wait a minute. Did he just say he has an hour and a half before he has to go to work? Didn't he just finish saying like 10 minutes ago that he just got home from work and that he'd been drinking? So he said I even made a joke that it sounds like he was drinking at work. He's like, I just got home from work and he'd been drinking. So it sounds like he's drinking at work. Now you say you're going to be drinking because he brought beer, but you have to be at work in an hour and a half. So what, do you have like a split shift that you have like time between two shifts, so you use that time to get drunk and then go meet a minor? Or is he just lying, or what the hell's going on? I don't get his story.
His nipples and his neck.
Well, it's a legitimate act between two consenting adults.
Okay.
So if that were to happen, which it didn't.
Yeah, because
it didn't happen. Well, and you're gonna say, well,
I wish this cop was more forceful, kind of like the Ohio cops. Just call this guy out on his bullshit. Tell him to shut the hell up. Obviously, you want him to keep yapping because he could incriminate himself, but this cop just seems too passive and content to let this guy talk. Like, this is annoying. I want to see the guys in there and just call them on their bullshit.
Because we intervened and it didn't happen, but I'm telling you that nothing was going to happen anyways because there's no evidence of that.
Okay. So let me ask you this. Was it not going to happen because you found out he was a 30-year-old man?
No, I knew he was 30.
You knew he was 30?
Yeah.
Even though he said he was 14?
And the thing is, if you were chatting and having a sexual conversation over chat, which he was saying exactly, listing the things that he wanted to do to him, and he was saying things like, I want to suck on your neck, do oral, blah, 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 all this other stuff. If you have that conversation with someone that you just met that day, and then you drive to their house, isn't there the slight possibility that something sexual is going to happen? Like, we've all been in situations like that before as normal consenting adults when you're dating and meeting people, that things like that happen. So he can't claim that, yeah, we talked all this flirty sexual conversation and then I drove to their house to meet them. But there's absolutely no chance that was going to happen. That's not the way humans work. Like, people wouldn't believe that. People know how human beings interact. Like, am I the only one? Does anyone else think that? It just seems weird. Like, you just assume that one or both parties are going to try to initiate the acts that they talked about doing. So how could he just claim that he was going to do none of that? And furthermore, he's going to show up with 2 beers and a bag of weed, but it was all for him. He was going to give none of it to the person. Like, I don't know. I don't believe him.
Yeah. On the Grindr app, people tell me they're 20, people tell me they're 25, and then they'll be 40, 50, 60. But
and all those ages are adults. And I don't think people might lie about being younger than they are because they think maybe they'll perceive them as more attractive, so they might knock a few years off their age. But no one's going to lie about being a minor because that's going to scare off 90% of people, 99% of people, except for the 1% biggest creeps.
when I saw that, I immediately said, just what's your lot number, we'll hang out, I'll have a couple drinks and smoke, but I didn't say, hey.
But you were worried if he was the cops though. So why would you worry if he was the cops if you didn't think he was underage?
Oh, I plead the fifth on that.
Okay. So,
yeah, and that's the thing that gives a lot of these predators away, is them asking if they're cops. You wouldn't do that if you were just meeting someone like, hey, you want to meet out and meet up and go for a beer? You wouldn't have to ask, are you a cop? Because you're not doing anything wrong. If I remember correctly, on the Predator wiki page, I think it was one of the Riverside Predators, he got convicted, and one of the things like that the judge, when they convicted him, one of the pieces of evidence was that he said that. It's like you were so concerned over whether or not he was a police officer and kept asking if this was a sting. So that was a clear indication that your intent was to do something illegal. So, yeah, so if Matt was telling the truth, if he thought he was going over there to meet a 30-year-old man, why would he bring up the police at all? Why would that even be on his mind?
And that's why I'm asking if you see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So, alright. Do you have questions for me?
See, I think Matt comes across as the guy, he was probably considered the cool guy when he was 16. You know, he was a guy that, like, smoked cigarettes, he was rebellious, he had sunglasses, he probably had a cool car, he smoked weed, and a certain, you know, group of people would think that the guy's rebellious and cool, kind of hardcore guy. Now that he's 40, it's not cool anymore. He kind of comes across as a huge douche, and probably all the other people his same age probably look down on him. The other families in the neighborhood are like, stay away from that guy because he's a weirdo that drives around the neighborhood in a golf cart in his shorts and sandals and bathrobe and sunglasses, and he's always creeping on the kids. And I don't know if it's true. Jerry Hetherington, the other guy that got caught along with him, Jerry said that this Matt guy's a real creep with the kids in the neighborhood, and Jerry claims that he was watching his own doorbell cam and he could see this guy like talking to the kids or doing whatever. So, but then again, Jerry might have been lying because he was doing the exact same thing and trying to get off the hook. So, you know, who knows if he's telling the truth. But Matt can't claim that he's some kind of a normal guy and there's no reason to even suspect that he might be doing something wrong. There's a lot about him, both in his personality, the way he acts, and the evidence they have of what he did, that he's a predator.
Well, you said you weren't affiliated with him, but obviously you are affiliated with him.
Okay. So he doesn't work for us.
Yeah, he's a police officer, so he's affiliated with police.
We don't work for him. Okay?
You guys are in our neighborhood. Like, what do you, like, I pay taxes. I'm a normal citizen. Don't do anything wrong. Don't do drugs.
Okay, you're far... maybe he doesn't consider weed a drug, but you know, you'd probably do drugs. You know, who cares if you pay taxes? Everyone pays taxes. Doesn't mean you're allowed to commit crimes like this.
A little bit of weed, which I have a torch for. But I don't do. But my thing is, like, I'm just a normal guy. I don't know what the heck is going on.
Okay.
Like,
Well,
why are
like I
you
said,
doing this to me?
like,
We've arrested doctors and police officers. Not we, but doctors, police officers have been arrested in this. All sorts of upstanding citizens have been arrested in this. So it means nothing that you claim to be a good citizen.
You wanted to plead the fifth, but you said that when he told you his age, you said no cops. If you were doing something consensual with an adult, with marijuana's legal in Michigan, there's no reason to worry about the cops. Right?
Can I give you the reason why I say that?
Go ahead.
Okay. I plead the fifth on that question because I can't answer that question because it doesn't make me look good if I try to answer it. I have had legal, in my mind, sex with women who have asked me, you know, are you a cop? And I'm like, no, why? Well,
Okay, let's hear what he says. I have a feeling he's full of shit.
we just want to make sure that we're not coming over and something's going to happen. Some of these women I paid for. All right, just like, you know,
Okay, I guess slightly see his point there. If this is a prostitution type of scenario where one person's paying the other, yeah, maybe they want to know if it's a cop, even if they're both adults, because they could get like a human trafficking, soliciting a prostitute type of charge. But that wasn't in the situation. This was just, as he says, two adults meeting up. There's nothing wrong with that. So it wouldn't matter if it's a police thing.
prostitution, stuff like that, which
And if he's actually like meeting up with women prostitutes on top of everything else he's doing, it's kind of a scummy thing that just it's another strike against him.
is all over the freaking internet.
Yeah, which
All
is
right.
still illegal though.
Huh?
Which is still illegal.
Correct. I got it. I got you.
So
I got
was there any talk of
So
paying
you basically just admitted to doing another illegal thing.
to come over
No.
on either end?
Nope.
So then still that doesn't make sense for you to say, are you a captain?
I get what you're doing right now, and that's why I want to plead the fifth on that, because that doesn't make sense the way you're saying it to me. I think a lawyer probably understand a little bit better on what you're trying to get at, like where you're
So
trying.
we can stop it, okay?
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
If you want the lawyer, then we can stop. But
No, we can continue to talk.
So you don't want a lawyer, then I just want to make sure.
I have to have a lawyer in court, obviously. I can't bring a lawyer here right this
Do you
second.
want to talk to me without the lawyer right now? Continue to talk.
The lawyer's probably going to be ripping his hair out when he watches this video.
Yeah, I don't,
Okay,
I'm not having
so-
an issue talking with you. Is everything okay? Or
Yeah,
talking to me?
I'm
Oh,
good,
okay, I
but,
got it.
you know, to say you're pleading the fifth on certain questions, so that's why I'm trying to,
Once again, because I don't want to say anything that's like going to be taken out of context. You understand where I'm coming from?
yeah, and I'm just trying to get a better understanding.
In what context could it be taken? Like, I get his fear that he doesn't want them twisting his words, but the thing is, they have evidence that he did this crime. Anything he says is just going to confirm and like admit that he did this crime. But like, I don't know if they need his confession in order to convict him. I mean, I'm not a lawyer, I don't know, but I think he's just a little too paranoid. And if he is paranoid, he should just stop talking. He should have stopped talking right at the beginning.
Right, correct, right.
So
That's the same thing here. I don't want to take anything out of context. So if I said, if I said, because this has to be brought up in court, if I said, are you a cop? Well, that's the same thing that prostitutes ask. Are you a cop? And by the way, I've been asked.
Yeah, and prostitutes are doing something illegal. That's why they ask. And it doesn't matter if they ask. Like, drug dealers ask the same thing, right? Are you a cop? It doesn't matter. If they are a cop, they're not going to tell you. That's just a myth that they have to tell you. It's a stupid myth. But you saying that is actually going to make you look worse than just not saying it.
Ask that on Grindr too, just for people coming over, even without money. They ask you those things because probably in this situation right
No, they don't. What is it like? That's the Jeff Stacy thing that it's like. So you spend your time having conversations online and asking people if they're cops. Yeah, like no one does that. No one asks that in normal situations. It's stupid. Even if you're doing something illegal, there's no point in asking because the cops aren't going to tell you they're cops if they're undercover. If it's a sting, they're trying to catch you doing it. Why would they tell you that they're cops? It's just idiotic. They try to pretend like everyone does this. You don't understand this world that I'm in, but the hip people like me, we ask each other if we're cops all the time. It's a normal thing. Like, I don't think it is. If I'm wrong, let me know. If anyone else out there routinely asks everyone they talk to online if they're cops when they're not doing anything wrong, I have a feeling that no one in the history of the world's ever done that, except maybe Jeff Stacy.
here, and I don't know why.
Okay.
I really don't. I
Okay,
can't.
stop right there for a second, okay?
I don't own the app.
So,
I don't
because you
know.
just said you used Grindr for the first time today. So how many people today asked you if you were a cop on Grindr today?
3.
3? Okay. So,
They should look at his phone. I have a feeling it's like, unless they were minors or something, I doubt they did.
Asked me if I was affiliated with law. I'm like, no, I'm just a regular dude.
Okay.
It's like, when we come over there, nothing weird. I'm like, no, because they're probably thinking what just happened, which now I'm figuring out, oh, this is what you fucking guys do? Like, you go on Grindr? Like, that's a legal dating app.
mm-hmm.
That seems unfair to me. If you guys want to do something, whatever, you want to do it on the internet, fine.
What they can only do it on illegal apps. It doesn't matter if the app's illegal or not. You can't do illegal things on it. Like, you can't be like, hey, you pulled me over driving a car I legally owned on a legal street. It's like, yeah, but if we pull you over for being drunk, you still committed a crime. It doesn't matter if the car's legal or the road's legal. The fact is, you were doing something wrong. So it doesn't matter if they use whatever app. It's a legal app. You're still not allowed to do crimes on it. His argument is so stupid.
But this is a legal dating app.
You just gotta see where I'm coming from too, where it says, hey, I'm about to turn 15, right? And then you start, are you the cops? What's your lot number? It's like, no. Right?
But the order of it, you understand, like, the order is not how you're saying it. Like, the order is, hey, I like you. Then the order is, you're saying I'm 15, which I'm not understanding. And then not understanding when he says he's 15.
Okay.
I'm not understanding what the fuck.
What do you mean you don't understand when he says he's 15? What is there to not understand about it? Like, you don't understand numbers? How could you not understand that?
It is. I thought he's talking about his lot number. So anyways, I'm in 15 is what I thought, not I'm 15. So I'm in 15.
What? He said, I'm 50. He didn't say I'm in lot number 15. He said, I'm 15. Nice try, Matt. I got to admit, it's a good attempt. I mean, under the situation, you got to pull a bullshit story out. That's not a bad one, but it's full of shit.
All right, lot number. So lot number, and you want to hang out. Not, you're a 15-year-old boy, let's do. I didn't say anything like that.
Okay, so
It doesn't matter what order things happen in. You were having this conversation with him. Even if the sexual things you said were earlier in the conversation and later he said he was 15, that's the point to be like, whoa, sorry, I didn't realize you were that young, goodbye, end conversation. It doesn't mean like, well, he told me after, and this is the order things happened in, therefore I'm in the clear to drive over to his house. That's not how it works.
just so you ain't mad, I'm in HS, high school, still about to be 15.
In 15. I'm
What? What if it was lot 15, he still said he was in high school. Even if he said, I'm in high school and I live in lot number 15. He's still a minor because he's in high school, but he didn't say he's in 15. He said, I am 15. He didn't even say that. He said, I'm almost 15, which means he's actually 14, which is even worse.
in 15.
In about to be 15.
In 15.
No, it doesn't say that
Stop trying to pretend you're confused, Matt. No one's going to buy it.
at all. It says I'm in HS, high school, still about to be 15.
And then after that, I said, okay, let's have. And then after that, I said, okay, let's do something.
And then let me ask you this: you
It
said
doesn't matter what you said after that. You drove to his house after that.
earlier you didn't remember hearing that, and then you said you're talking about the order and saying that the order is wrong. So you obviously
The
saw
way
it.
you're saying it doesn't, because I don't have the grinder app, so I can show you what was going on. Well, actually, most of it deletes on its own, but I don't have it to show you. Hey, this is exactly the word it was in. You have yours. I have nothing right now. I don't even have a lawyer with me. I have nothing.
Okay.
I'm sitting here trying to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I know that you don't believe me, dude. I know what you think right now, dude. So that's why.
It's probably along the same lines that the rest of us think. I don't know. Does anyone out there believe this guy? Like, am I being too hard on him? I don't know. I just don't believe him.
I don't know what to
I'm
say
trying to
to you.
understand it because the questions that could possibly change my mind aren't being answered. You don't want to answer those questions.
Exactly. Okay. How am I supposed to change your mind?
Answer the questions, right? Like, why would you ask if you were a cop? Is that the standard?
Because I had marijuana on me and I didn't want to get in trouble for weed. I know weed's legal, but
He just thought of that now. We were talking before about him asking if they're cops, and he had a bunch of other rambling bullshit excuses. He just brought up the weed thing now. If that was actually the reason, he would have brought that up before. And it wouldn't matter if they're cops. If he has a legal license, like he claims, to have marijuana, it wouldn't be a problem. If it turned out they are a cop, he would just show them the license and he'd be okay with it because it's the law. So he's just making that up right now.
still, I'm in somebody else's home. Somebody could be like, hey, I don't like that, and call and say I have drugs on me. I've been places where I was smoking weed and had people say I had crack on me.
Okay.
You know, I don't want anybody. I'm smoking weed. I don't want anybody getting like, yes.
Why are you smoking weed? Like, you're in someone else's house and they call the cops on you? Like, why don't you just do it in private? And why are you hanging out with people that you smoke weed around them and they're going to call the cops and say it's crack? And even if they did, does it really matter that much? The cops can come and search you, find only the weed and your license for it. So I don't think that he's telling the whole truth here.
It's legal, but it's still a problem with certain people, and I could get in trouble. You cannot.
Yeah, it's a problem with certain people. You just don't smoke weed around those people. You're not like compelled to smoke weed around any person. If you just do it by yourself in your own house or with your own friends or even outside away from other people, no one's going to know about it. If you're doing it in someone else's house or like in a restaurant or a mall or something where you shouldn't be doing it and you're going to be disturbing people, yeah, people might call the cops on you. But otherwise, I don't see that happening.
Not drive while you're on marijuana because you can get a DWI. So I know for a fact I can get in trouble for it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not going to say, do you understand at all what I'm getting at with that?
No, I don't.
So, like I said, weed's legal. You said it multiple times. If you're in somebody's house and you have weed, it's still, even if they don't want it there, it's still legal.
How?
How is it?
Did he just say so weed is legal in Michigan? So basically, his whole story's even more full of shit. He was saying he has like a medical card for it or something. He has a license for it. But if it's just straight up legal, then that's even more bullshit. Why his story's bullshit.
Not legal.
Because I'm in somebody else's residence and they're not legal. I thought it was illegal.
You just told me you know it's legal.
No, legal for me to have it on me in my possession, not smoke with them or give any to them or do anything like that. Huh?
Were you planning to smoke with them?
No.
Okay. So
Didn't say that anywhere in there. No.
Like, why would you smoke anything with someone else or in their house when they didn't want it there? That's the kind like you would ask before smoking in someone's house. You're not just gonna pull out a joint and start puffing in someone's house when you don't have permission. That's bizarre behavior.
And I didn't say you did.
No, I'm just saying.
So
for the record,
but
I'm
just asking because you're coming back saying if I smoked with them, it would be legal. You said you weren't going to smoke with anybody, right?
Correct.
Okay.
They asked me if I would share. This person in the Grindr app asked me, "Whoa, you want to share?" I didn't say anything. I'm like, no, I don't do that. Like, I don't know who you are. If you don't have a medical card, I could get in trouble. I'm not smoking with people that don't have a. If you don't have a medical card, I can't. I could get in trouble. I jeopardize my medical.
But you did show up to hang out with someone, even if you thought this was an adult. You guys talked about weed and marijuana in your chat, and then you drove to their house to hang out with the marijuana on you and 2 beers. Now you're claiming there's no way you were not going to share it? I don't think so, buddy.
Card. Like, that's the reason why I'm trying to say that. It's not for anything in particular, only for the simple fact that I have a medical card, I'm a legitimate patient with a doctor. I could lose my license. I'm not.
Like, what an asshole. Like, you're chatting with someone and it's like, hey man, do you want to come over and smoke weed? Well, I'll come over and I'll bring weed, but I'm only smoking it myself. I'm not going to share it with you because I could get in trouble. I don't think Matt's that upstanding of a citizen that he would follow the law to a T like that. Guaranteed he was going to share that weed and that beer with this person regardless of how old they were.
Risk my license. I have anxiety. I'd rather do that than take the pills. That's all I was,
Gotcha. This is a different question. If, say you don't have your card, you can still get it though, right? Because it's legal?
Because I can still get it?
Yeah. Don't you live in Michigan? You can go to a dispensary and buy it anyway? Without a card?
Without a card?
Yeah, you can get recreational for the same thing.
Okay, that's news to me. Sorry, I'm 40, dude. I work for them. I did not know that. I know you have to have a medical card. That's what I have. If I knew you could just buy.
How could you not know whether or not marijuana is legal when you're an active marijuana user?
I have a card.
You can go to any dispensary that sells recreational and go get it. Say, hey, you don't need a card.
Yeah, I'm not aware of that.
So that's why some confusion comes.
Okay, very good. Cool. Not aware of that.
Okay.
Only aware of, I have a medical card. Yeah. I didn't know you could just do that. Why do I have a medical card? Why do I have to have a medical card then?
In case you go someplace that doesn't sell recreational.
I don't go anywhere. A place they deliver to me because I have to have a medical card.
Yeah,
Prescribed doctor.
He's trying to like steer the conversation away from what he's really in trouble for. You're not in trouble for anything to do with the weed. You're only in trouble for what you went over there intending to do with this minor.
But it's weird. That's weird. I've never heard of that. No.
Okay.
No.
So you do acknowledge that you saw that he was underage, right?
No.
Eventually, because you said it was the wrong order.
Well, the way you're saying is in like you were soliciting yourself to a minor after he said he was a minor, and if you read the text from when he supposedly, if I'm reading it correctly, which I don't have anything on me to prove anything for myself, in lot 15, like I'm a younger guy, cool. No problem. Well, I didn't see that. I just saw a younger guy.
But that's what I'm saying. Like you didn't see it. You said you don't see it, but then it's
because I got 100 messages coming up on Grindr. You don't understand. Do you ever?
Was this the decoy house? Was that actually in lot number 15? Because if it was not lot 15, wouldn't that completely blow his bullshit story that he thought the decoy's age was the address? Wouldn't that just blow that story out of the water?
Messenger on Facebook. Have you ever had like a bunch of people message you?
Rarely.
Okay. On Grindr, there's a lot of lonely people out there, guy. So it's boom, 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 boom. They're hitting you up like crazy. I'm reading 100 messages. Okay. So if real quick, I'm younger. That's cool. Younger. I put in my bio, younger, I don't like 40, 50-year-old men. So why younger?
He doesn't like 40-year-old men. You're 40. What a hypocritical bastard. He's like, I don't want 40-year-old men when he is 40 himself.
I mean younger like.
And also, when you've been arrested for trying to solicit a minor, you should probably not be going on about how even men your own age are way too old for you. That's it's not going to make you look good.
Younger than 40, younger than me, that's all. Not 15. You can't do that on Grindr. You have to be legal. Okay. You have to sign a waiver. And I by the way, I'm willing to have that waiver in court. Okay. So if somebody used that application to try to get me in trouble,
is he saying he's going to go before court and be like, hey, they signed this thing saying they're 18, so no matter what age they actually were, I was allowed to do anything I want to them because they lied about their age? That's not how it works. If a minor gets a fake ID made, yeah, maybe that's illegal. If you discover that, hey, this is not true, they're actually not an adult, they're actually 14 or 15, it doesn't mean, hey, I got proof here that they lied about it, so anything I do to them is perfectly legal. Is that what he's saying? Who cares? Yeah, they signed the waiver. They lied about it. You're still not allowed to do what you did.
You have sex with a minor, that's illegal because I signed a legal document. Okay. So what I'm wondering is how you guys signed a legal document and now I'm sitting here with you. That's what I don't understand. Okay. I signed a legal document, I'm on a legal app, I didn't solicit anything, and now I'm here.
And yeah, legal, blah, 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 blah. You still came over to have sex with a minor. That's why you're under arrest.
That's what I don't understand.
Okay.
So how'd you guys get on a legal app?
I don't use it.
You're not the one conducting the interrogation here. Man, I wish this cop would just stick up for himself more. He's just being way too quiet and passive.
Right, that's what I'm trying to figure out. So how is somebody getting on a legal app? So grown adults are getting on a legal app and trying to punish people for being a little strange?
No, they're not punishing you for being illegal strange. They're punishing you for being a child sex predator.
It's a little strange, I don't understand.
Bisexual.
Notice that it's...
Then why the heck am I here?
So, if it was on Christian Mingle and somebody said, hey, I'm meeting somebody, right? So if we use Christian Mingle instead of...
Can I have my vape?
No, you can't.
Oh, it's okay.
Did he just ask for his vape?
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's no different than using Christian Mingle, farmersonly.com, whatever app it is.
Right.
But when it comes to somebody saying, hey...
Yeah, it's not like they're singling out people on Grindr. They do these stings on all kinds of apps. It's just they use that one as well, and that's the one that he happened to be using. It's not like they're singling out gay or bisexual people doing this. Most people they catch are heterosexual, so if he's trying to say that somehow they're just coming down on him because he's a little weird, maybe he's a little weird, but that's not the reason they're coming down on him.
I'm about to be 15. That's where the problem comes.
Absolutely, I agree.
It's got nothing to do with the app that we used.
I agree.
Okay.
But the app is for legal consenting adults. And I'm talking to a legal consenting adult. Okay. When I walk into a house, I see a legal consenting adult, which I have not solicited anything to. Okay. I said some interesting words, which were also said to me on a legal app for adults. That you have to be illegal.
None of this matters. All that matters is they said they were 15, and you saw that, and you're trying to claim you thought that was the address, which is bullshit. He said he was in high school, and he said several times that he was 15. You knew that, you read that, and you still went over there. Legally, that's where you broke the law.
Adult to even get on.
What was said to you?
Just, oh, you're cute, it's normal stuff. Nothing major, nothing, hey, I'm 15. You want to have a young... No, fuck no. Do you think I want to go to jail? No.
Of course you don't want to go to jail. None of these guys want to go to jail, but it doesn't mean they're not going to do this kind of thing.
I know that's illegal, dude.
So,
pretty much all these guys know it's illegal, and they do it anyway. And we know that you know it's illegal because you were asking if they were cops.
It wasn't illegal, would you be into 15-year-olds?
Absolutely not. Okay. Children, man. I know that sounds weird because I'm bisexual, but I'm not with my girlfriend or my daughter's mother. Been separated for a while. You know what I mean? I had a couple girlfriends, but other than that, no. I'm just in an interesting point in my life, dude, and
You're at an interesting point in your life where you start going after minors. That's not interesting. That's illegal and terrible.
meeting people. But no, that is not my modus operandi. Absolutely not. I work for a living, dude.
What does working for a living have to do whether or not you do this kind of crime? Most of the guys caught have jobs. Some are unemployed. John Dupey and some others. Most have jobs. These excuses aren't even excuses. It's like, hey, I pay taxes. So? Yeah, if you have a job and pay taxes, doesn't mean that you will or will not do this. Those things are not connected.
That's not my thing, like, or whatever you want to call it.
Bet you Tim Hortons people are just like, oh my God, this is the worst advertising ever. It's like their cup is just perfectly aligned with the Predator with their full logo facing the screen.
So my thing, no, it was not my intention to do anything as I showed in the text. It's not my intention to do anything.
You did not show it in the text that it was your intention to do nothing. You flat out listed the things that you wanted to sexually do to them. That's not saying you weren't going to do it. That's detailing exactly what you're going to do.
With a minor, let alone that, if he or whatever it was, because I don't know what
It was a he, not an it.
the heck was texting me now, which has to be proven in court. What the heck was even texting me? Because it should have been from a legal app, which is what should have been texting me. Okay. So this legal app is texting me saying, hey, blah, 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 this, blah, blah. Okay, cool. So I'm like, okay, why is the legal app
So it's a, quote, legal app, therefore anyone of any age that messages you, you're allowed to have a sexual conversation with them and then drive to their house. Because the app itself that they're on is legal. That does not make sense.
legal? Is now I'm supposedly illegal, but I get to see
Not supposedly, you are.
what I have done wrong, except for the fact you guys are saying, well, it says right here he's a 15-year-old boy. But still, when we go to court, it has to be shown that I did something, and the only thing is that...
Yeah, and they're going to show that in court. That's how it works. You're not a lawyer, Matt. Neither am I, in all fairness. But the court, of course they have to prove it. That's the whole point of the court. They have to prove you did this, and they have enough evidence to prove that you did.
I walked inside the door, apparently. Okay. The wrong door, I guess, but I walked inside the door.
No, that was the right door. You walked in the right door, the address that he gave you. You walked in. It was your intent, your reason for coming there.
And the judge is going to be like, I'm probably going to give you soliciting the minors, and then, it's probably just going to be, that's going to be the end of it. I'll pay a fine and walk out of court, because I didn't do anything. I didn't sexually molest. First of all, that's disgusting. Sexually molest or...
Yeah, thanks for clearing that up, Matt. And no one's saying you actually did it, just like every single other guy ever charged in any of these Chris Hansen stings, you're charged with attempting to do it. You weren't able to do it because they caught you before you had the chance. But if this was not a sting, you would have done it. So that's why you're charged with attempting to do it. Like all the rest of the guys.
Tease or anything, didn't say anything that, oh, you're 15? Oh, that's awesome. You just read the text. I didn't say that was cool.
You don't have to. There's no law that says if someone identifies themselves as a minor, you have to say that is cool. You don't have to acknowledge it. You just have to read it. And they repeatedly told you, and that's illegal. You don't have to acknowledge that you know their age, because that would just be a way to circumvent the law. Is just, oh yeah, when they told me their age, I didn't hear. Damn, we lost another one that we can't prosecute. Obviously, if they tell you their age, especially repeatedly and in different ways, he said he was 15 or almost 15, which meant he was 14. He also said he was in high school. He said it in multiple ways, and you just kept talking sexually, and went over there. So I don't get how he could possibly be trying to defend himself.
Did I or did I not? Did I say that was cool? No, I did not. So you're just so we're clear.
It says, hey, I'm horny, and he's like, LOL. You know what I mean? So
that's so laughing out loud. Yeah, it's
that was after the fact that he said that he was 15.
Once again, if I'm understanding this correctly through the text, it's a joke.
Okay.
This guy uses his hands too much when he talks.
So you thought it was a joke?
It fucking better fucking be, because the person that I'm speaking to on Grindr is a grown adult. You have to be a grown adult. Okay. With an email and all of that.
No, you don't. Just because you have to be something doesn't mean they're going to be. You have to be a certain age to buy alcohol, but it doesn't mean that underage people aren't going to try. They'll try sneaking in, they'll try getting other people to buy it, they'll have fake IDs, there's other ways to do that. Just because there's a law for something doesn't mean that everyone's going to follow the law and you're allowed to do whatever you want. That's why they ask for IDs when you buy alcohol or you go into a bar. That's the whole reason that exists. So obviously, young people. Chris Hansen said this many times before, because every one of these idiots brings this up. It's like, oh, you have to be 18 to be on the platform. Yeah, but young people lie. They get on there. And as an adult, it's not your job to be like, well, you're supposed to be an adult, so regardless of whatever they say their age is, I'm going to go and pursue them. It's your job to be like, hey, you're too young to be on here. And the fact that you're breaking the app's rules, you could contact and report them to the app to have them taken off to ensure the safety of the young person, instead of just having a disgusting conversation with them and then driving to their house with beer and weed and then trying to defend yourself like you did nothing wrong.
That stuff. You have to be an adult.
Okay.
So an adult gives me their phone number. I text. You're saying that, well, it says this about a 15-year-old, but nowhere after did I say, oh, that's...
Yeah, this you have to have a driver's license in order to drive a car. Therefore, this guy driving the car must be able to. It's like, no, you could lie about it. Just people generally don't follow rules. That's why you have to check and verify.
Cool, and I'm into that. I didn't say, so apparently I didn't read it like that, or I didn't see it like that, because I sure as heck didn't message afterwards.
What did you think when he said, I'm in high school? How old did you think he was? You said you thought he was a 30-year-old man. You thought he was a 30-year-old man still in high school?
Anything that was like that. All I said was, hey, where do you live? I have about an hour because I got to go to work soon. That's it. Like, I'm going to
Yeah, you said that after he told you were 15.
have a couple beers and I'm going to smoke some weed, and that was it.
So he's going to... Yeah, I still don't get his stories. He said he was coming from work, now he's going to work, so he's going to drink beer and smoke weed before going to work. Like he doesn't come across as a responsible guy. I kind of can pick up on some reasons why he's not allowed to see his kids.
But I didn't see anything anywhere where I was like, oh yeah, that's cool, and I'm coming over for this, and like, you know what I mean? Before, yes, I said some stuff, but after what you're saying, I didn't say anything.
What do you mean after what he's saying? What are you talking? It's all the same chat log. There is no before or after. If he's trying to say that, hey, I said that stuff before he said he was 15, well, that doesn't make sense because he's claiming he didn't know that he was 15. So before or after what? If you thought that was the address, there is no before or after. What the hell is he talking about? Am I missing something?
And that's only because...
Give me a chance to take a long swig of water here while I can try to figure out the rest of the sentence, because I don't even know what the hell I'm going to say.
I have an hour and a half to go to work. I don't have all time to chat. A lot of times guys keep doing that. They keep, kind of teasing you, yada, 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 yada. And I'm like, hey, hey, I think you're really cool. Hey, listen, if you want to hook up, fine, but just let me know, because I gotta go to work. And I just don't have all night. And you're a cool person. You sound really cool, but I don't have all night. Okay. But not, hey, you're a young boy and I can't wait to no, okay. Absolutely not.
Let me ask you this. Is there anybody you want us to contact?
I have to contact the mother.
Okay. So you can do that when you're at the jail, okay?
I don't have my phone, so I don't have my phone numbers. Okay. My contact, how am I going to contact?
So we can't give you your phone back, okay? So, is somebody at your trailer you want me to stop by or anything like that? Or?
There's nobody in my trailer but myself, bro.
Okay. I don't know. You said you got a dog.
My dog is there, right? I have to have my mom go to my house. That's all I was going to do.
You don't know a phone number?
Yeah, they should be able to, maybe they're not going to give his phone back because they need it as evidence, but they should at least be able to get the contact number for him from the phone. Because, everyone's like that these days. I don't know anyone's phone number. Barely know my own phone number. It's all on your phone, so they should at least do that. I'm more concerned about his dog than I am for him.
Can I contact her?
Yeah, you can call her from the jail.
No, that's fine, but I'm going to contact her, right?
That's fine. I'm just trying to make sure, I'm trying to help you out by letting somebody know that you're safe, whatever. Somebody can go take care of your dog. Okay.
Yes, my mother. Yes, Rose Lee Pastillo. Well, her name is just Rose. It's fine.
Rose, and what's the last name?
Just Rose. It's fine.
Okay. So.
And so you don't have to tell her anything. Just be like, hey, your son was in trouble. He's been arrested. She's going to go crazy. Just say, hey, hit the dog's in the house. Go to the house and hang out at the house. Okay. And just stay there.
All right.
Well, I think she's going to find out eventually. She's either going to see this on YouTube or someone's going to send her the link.
And then I'll be there in the morning when I get out of court.
Okay. Do you have any other questions for me right now?
when I go to court tomorrow, obviously I'm gonna be charged, but I'm gonna be let go, obviously, correct? Because I didn't do anything wrong,
That's
right?
gonna be up to the judge, okay?
Okay.
I don't make the judges.
Right. But
Okay.
but could you tell me once again, what exactly?
So you're being charged with solicitation,
Okay.
okay? That's what you're being charged with.
Okay.
It's for meeting up with somebody that's had told you how old they were and still coming back to meet you.
Even though there's no evidence of me saying anything afterwards.
What do you mean saying anything afterwards? Like, what does that mean? Like saying out loud or typing? Like you're having a text conversation and you did say things after that and you drove to the house. Even if you didn't, it's still illegal. Even if the last thing he said was identifying his age when he said, I'm almost 15, even if you never replied, you still drove to the house. So like there's no way that you did not break the law here.
Other than the stuff that we talked about, you know, and there might be other messages. I'm not in that room. I'm in a different room. I don't know I don't know all the messages right now. I just have a couple of them. Okay, I can't tell you the answers.
So you don't even know what was said in what order and how everything happened?
It doesn't. We've seen this before where other guys talk about. I think Kenneth Brinkman was talking about like what order things were said in. Oh, I said that. That was like one of the first things I said. What does it matter? All that matters is they have the specific elements: is you talking sexually, him identifying himself as a 15-year-old multiple times, and you going to the house. It doesn't matter what order they're in. Like I don't get what his argument is.
I wanted to come talk to you.
So do you understand the sequence of events that I'm giving you?
If the sequence of events was you met him and his profile said he was an adult and you were chatting, saying sexual things, that's fine if you thought he was an adult. As soon as he says, hey, I'm underage, you have to be like, whoa, goodbye, that's the end of it. If in any way you continue and then drive to the house, that's breaking the law.
That I'm on a legal dating app?
Yeah, you're on a legal dating app.
Stop talking about how legal the app is. That has nothing to do with it.
You thought you were talking to somebody 30, but you did, when they told you were 15, you thought they were.
I was in a legal bar, so why am I in trouble for stabbing that guy inside a legal bar? It's like that. What has nothing to do with it? You're not allowed to do illegal things, whether or not the thing that you're using is legal. That has nothing to do with it.
Correct. Well, first
And then
of
you
all,
said you didn't
not
see it.
that they were joking necessarily that they were 15, but when they were talking about high school, I'm like, yeah, whatever, high school. No, I thought they were in lot 15. That's what I said, lot number? Because I'm like, is it 15? I didn't say.
He didn't say he was in 15. He said he was almost 15. No one says they almost live at 22 14th Street. You don't almost have an address. He said he was in high school and he's almost 15. You can't say that you thought that was his address. And I'd really like to know, is that the actual lot number? Because if it is, that's a huge coincidence. If it's not, that totally blows his bullshit excuse out of the water.
15, I'm like, lot number? Because I'm guessing in 15, I'm like, I've never
But
seen
you
those.
missed those, right? You said you didn't see that one come through. That's where I'm having a hard time understanding.
That I said I missed them?
Yeah, like you said, you were so busy looking at your other messages, you didn't see that one. But you remember saying, yeah, I saw that one, I thought it was in lot 50.
Yeah, and these guys, they try to claim that, oh, I didn't see the age. How could you not see the age? Like, they were having this ongoing conversation back and forth. They were replying to each other's messages. So obviously he was reading all the messages in order to reply to them. And he was able to get the address to go over there, so he read that part. So clearly they were paying attention to this. This wasn't just like, like a one-sentence thing. Hey, what are you doing? Want to come over? And then he could have missed one thing. Like, this was an ongoing conversation. Obviously he was reading it, would reply. He'd get a reply back, read that, reply back. Like, they have a whole conversation going back and forth. Clearly, he was reading it and paying attention to it because he was replying to the decoy's messages. And he got the address to go over there, so he read that. So he's trying to say he read every single line in this chat except for the line that said a few times that he was 15 years old. And now he's trying to claim, oh, well, when he said 15 that time, I thought it was the address. Like, shut the hell up, Matt. That's not true.
No. When you're saying, here's this message, I didn't say I missed it completely. I just said that I missed is the wrong word. Misinterpret.
Okay.
Obviously.
Oh, so he didn't miss it. He misinterpreted it.
What's been said. I think I'm misinterpreting or something's.
He took someone saying, I'm in high school and I'm almost 15 to mean that their address is 15. Okay, Matt. Yeah, I'm sure the jury will buy that.
Fucked up because all I can think right now is I'm reading a bunch of fucking texts from a bunch of dudes, chicks too, and then
Just to clarify that. I'm not gay or anything. Yeah, I don't think so, Matt.
you guys are saying, well, he said this, and I'm like, all right, well, it says high school, LOL, but I didn't say, oh, well, you're 15, oh, let's do this. Didn't say nothing like that. Just asked for a lot number, thinking that's what this person is saying to me, and that's it. That's it, and that's the end of it.
All right. So, any other questions you have for me?
Yes, I
He's
do,
just like, yeah, whatever.
but
Go ahead.
do we put it with the camera?
I told you the camera's
All
stay
right,
on.
all right. What am I looking at? Because once again, I didn't do anything wrong. I know I'm going to go to court. I'm going to see the judge and everything. But
Yeah, you're gonna talk to you.
but
You're gonna see an attorney tomorrow. You'll see a judge tomorrow. They're gonna give you a bond.
right, I know. I have to
So-
come back and all that, and
That's
right,
all.
and plead guilty, no contest, whatever.
Yep.
Right. But when I go to the jail, they're going to take my picture tonight, man.
There.
Well, they're also going to like upload this video to YouTube, and it's also, you're going to have your whole confrontation with Chris Hansen on the True Blue YouTube channel. So the cops taking your pictures really just, drop in the water, drop in the bucket.
Picture of your fingerprints. So you ever been in trouble before?
Yeah, I've been in trouble before. Nothing major, man. I'm just, like I said, I haven't been in trouble in over 15, 16 years. I was throwing some pie illegally one year when I was like 20 something.
Yeah, this guy just totally looks and acts like the guy that would do that. Like, he's not like a hardcore criminal. This is probably, hopefully this is the worst thing he's ever done. But he's just always doing scumbaggy things. He's just always in trouble. And it's like, by the time you're 40, it's not cool anymore. You have to grow up sooner or later and try to be a productive citizen rather than just, and everything's a story, right? Every story he has is like the kind of things that happens to you when you're like 17, 18. Like, oh, had a beer open and then the cops showed up and then they arrested me and something. It's like, why does this happen to this guy all the time?
My cousin was at my house one time and cops kicked my door in because of a crazy phone call. I had one beer in my hand, so they got me.
What crazy phone call? Who, like, some neighbor made a crazy phone call, or the cousin did? I don't get his story.
Attributed my They came to my house, thought it was a crack house. It wasn't. It was just a normal house. Somebody got something wrong, but I still got arrested.
So, the cops just randomly were driving past your house and assumed it was a crack house. So they went to your door and saw you with a beer and arrested you. There has to be more to that story.
Other than that, dude, I don't. You'll see, I'm not like a felon, dude. I own firearms. Like I've never done anything wrong. Like I don't do. Like I pay my taxes. I work for a living. That's what I'm saying. As of right now, you're charging me with something that I once again do not understand. Only for the one thing that you're saying that. Well,
the one thing that made it illegal. The same thing all the other guys did. Every guy caught on the show could say the same thing. Hey, I'm a normal guy, except for this one thing that you're catching me for. Yeah, that's the one thing you did wrong that's illegal. That's why you're under arrest.
He says he was 15. Okay, but what?
Every time I drive, I go with the speed limit. Then the one time I speed and you pull me over and give me a ticket. Yeah, that's how it works. It's not like you get so many free ones. It's not like, hey, you've paid your taxes up until this point, so you get 5 free meetups with a minor. It's like, no, if you try to solicit a minor one time, regardless of what age you are, even if you've never done it before, even if you pay your taxes, you still get arrested for it. How does he not understand that?
What evidence is there that I said I was going to do anything with a 15-year-old? There's no evidence of that. Like none at all.
All right.
It's called the chat log, Matt. That's evidence.
Absolutely none. So I wonder
And you showing up shows that you took a step towards making that happen.
if my lawyer was here, if I'd be going home tonight.
No.
The lawyer would not let you sit here blabbing away for an hour. The lawyer would be like, just be quiet, go to jail. There's no way to avoid that, and we'll deal with it later.
But he would understand that, hey,
If you had a lawyer here, if you had the Pope here, whoever, you'd still be going to jail, right? All right.
that's fine.
So, do you have any other questions for me?
You say it real fast, like you're rushing. You want to get this
No.
over with, man, or like you done?
Well, kind of. Hey, we all got stuff to do, Matt. Even people making commentaries on you have a busy day, and you're just wasting your time.
I'm trying to
Either say some funny stuff or let's get on with it.
think, man, but you,
I'm trying to.
well, because whatever I say here, you're going to use in court.
Yeah, exactly. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Correct. You know, we just went over that, right?
Right. So everything that I just said, you just said to the camera, hey, that don't make sense. So when that's played in front of a jury, they're like, or in front of a judge, they're like, well, that didn't make. You're right. That doesn't make sense. And I'm
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. And it's not the fault of the police or the fault that it's being videotaped. It's the fault that your argument makes no sense.
like, you're right. I don't understand either because I'm on a legal dating app.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we understand, Matt. You're on a legal dating app.
I'm talking to someone. I get a message. You're saying it says this. I'm like, hey, I'm misinterpreting this message, obviously. Then after that message is sent, I say nothing except lot number, and then, hey, I'm laughing out loud. Yeah, I'm laughing too. It's what a great day. I'm, feeling good. Whatever. I don't know what the fuck LOL. I'll just say LOL back. Whatever, dude. Like, who? I don't even know what sometimes what people mean. Yeah. So, and then I go to this house, and all of a sudden I'm on the floor.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell he's talking about with the LOL thing. That you're not in trouble for saying LOL. That's meaningless as far as I know. It's just you found out his age and then drove to his house. That's it.
That's all I know. That's all I remember. And I'm like, okay, I'm hoping to chill with someone my age, close to my age, younger, like a little younger, and then hang out. I'm gonna drink a couple beers. I'm gonna smoke a little bit for myself because I'm legal, and then I'm going home and I'm gonna go to work in the morning.
That's not how people generally act. When you go to visit someone and you bring beer, like you share the beer with the person. You don't. Same with marijuana. Like you don't just. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to their house and then drink all the beer in front of them without offering them one, and then I'm gonna light up a joint and smoke it in their house without offering them any. That's typically not how people behave. That is extremely rude. Joshua Cologne might do that, like showing up with food for himself and not the decoy. But most people aren't going to do that. Like, you're going to share it. It's unless maybe I'm just such a good person that's what I would do in that situation. I mean, I don't drink or do drugs anymore, but I would have done it like that. I think most people would have. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too kind. Maybe the world's full of people who just drive over to someone else's house and then just drinks in front of them.
And now I'm going to jail, and I have to call my mom. You're going to call my mother, obviously. Mm-hmm. And then I have to call my job, which I don't have the number for my job. So how can you at least look up the number for me?
I can't go through your phone. You didn't.
No, not my phone. On your phone, can you look up
Who do you work for?
I'm gonna call them though. You can't call them. I have to call them.
Okay. I'm not gonna call your work.
I appreciate that too.
And what?
No, you don't understand. My buddy just got arrested. He works there. He got arrested 2 months ago.
Okay.
And they were like, "Oh man, I hope you're not like that." I'm like, "I'm not, dude. I'm
So your friend got arrested, and then you promised your job that you would not do the same thing, and then you do the exact same thing?
Dude, for 4 months, I've been kicking ass at that job, dude. And it is hard, man.
See, these are the kind of things that you have to consider before you do this type of crime, or any crime, really. It's going to mess up your life. You have to go to work in an hour and a half, and instead of just being responsible, you decide you're going to have a few beers, smoke some weed, and then drive over to a minor's house. Even if you never got caught, even if this wasn't a minor, if this was an adult, it's still very irresponsible to do that before you go to work. So now he's trying to claim, like, damn, I've been kicking ass at this job, and I really like this job. Well, don't show up drunk and high to your job. And it's like, on top of that, he was traveling to meet a minor, which is like 100 times worse. So this job is probably better off without you.
I didn't even think I could do it, dude. And I was able to finally figure it out, and I finally started doing good. Mm-hmm. Like, finally, dude. Like, finally got my bills in order, my credit in order, like, that's it.
Yeah, well, it's probably all going to go down the toilet now. We've seen this before with guys like Paul Westwood in the interrogation that I did a commentary on this channel too. He says, I'm finally, getting my life back together, and he's finally, working out his relationship with his sister and all this stuff. And kind of like, hey, I'm working hard towards bettering my life, and this is going to ruin it. It's like, no, you ruined it. You ruined it. And maybe it's if your life is so bad that you have to repair it and get it to a certain point to make it all better, it means that maybe you're not completely a good person. And obviously, people, it's good to improve your life. There are people that things aren't going well for them and they improve themselves. That's good. But it's not an excuse like, hey, I'm improving myself, therefore, like, I'm allowed to do a disgusting criminal thing. It doesn't work like that. But yeah, we've seen that before where, please don't do this because I got, it's either that or the James Rutherford, like, things are going so badly for me now. Don't do this because it'll make it even worse. So they just kind of want it both ways. Like, don't do this because it might make it worse, but also I'm trying to make things better, so don't do it. Guys, you should have thought about this before you followed through with these actions.
Okay. Is that Erie or Toledo?
Erie.
Okay.
Bedford, Erie.
So you want to write it down for you? The phone number?
Is it an 800 number or is
Yeah.
it like a...
It's 800 number.
My wallet's at my house. That's where all the numbers are. Could you do me a favor? I was going to say, if you can, I understand. Could you ask my mother to go into my wallet and get me the phone number for the call-off line? There's a card in there that says this line. Because I don't have access to my phone, so I can call my superiors.
Okay. I'll leave a message for her. Alright. So.
And tell her to call them. Tell her to call them and say, hey, my son isn't going to make it in. Just say he's not feeling well. I'd rather than not know that any of this happened.
I wonder if I guess, the police are allowed to lie to suspects, so I guess they can lie to the job. I'd be like, hey, I don't want to lie to them. I'm going to tell them exactly what you were arrested for.
Okay. So I'll tell her to call him, alright?
Tell her to call tell her to call anytime. Just tell her to call that immediately.
Okay.
And leave and say my name and my shift. Or my name, my shift, and my supervisor's name is Justin. And my shift is the first shift.
Alright. So I gotta get back, okay? So give me 1 second, I'll get back, alright?
Alright.
How do you turn it off?
Just hold it. I got it working in there.
Not so talkative now, are you, Matt, when you got to sit here alone with your thoughts? What's up with that coffee cup? It looks weird there. It looks like it's got a weird lid on it. It looks like one of those like cups of ice cream that you see at the Safeway. So I don't know if there's anything more here. I'm just going to skip ahead a little bit. Oh.
What do you think? Could you call her before I leave?
I can't do that right now. I can do it later, okay?
Do you think this is the most talkative predator we've seen during an interrogation? Like, we've seen some of them, like Jeff Sokol, that talk a lot, but it's not usually like this, like this quick, this fast-paced. And I think Jeff Sokol, I think his arguments made more sense than this guy's, even though Jeff Sokol's made no sense. This guy was just, you could see, like, he just comes across as a conspiracy theory guy. Like his YouTube channel apparently is, because he just, it's just like bullshit logic, repeating the same things over and over again. I don't know. It was very frustrating to listen to.
How will I know though, dude? Like, I'm
I'm trying to be as honest with you as I can.
I know.
Okay.
So how am I supposed to? Sorry, I know you guys.
It's alright.
Yeah,
I'll turn around.
Sorry about that. I know you got to rush. I'm sorry about that.
See, like, he's a little bit arrogant. He's definitely weird. He's kind of annoying, but He doesn't come. He's not mean. He's not like aggressive or like mean. But I mean, it doesn't mean anything. He's just still a predator. But and when they take his hat and his glasses off,
You want to fish palms out.
Palms out.
hi, I'm Brandon, and today we're taking a look at the interrogation of Travis Fowler from the Kentucky Sting. Let's go. I don't recognize this detective. He seems like a new guy. I know Catherine Reed joins him soon, but at least we got a new character here in terms of interrogators. There she is.
It's a 1989 Chevy Caprice. What color?
Blue.
4-door?
I think I've said it before, but I think it would be cool to have like an X-Files type show with Catherine Reed and Dudinsky as the Mulder and Scully. But instead of like paranormal stuff, they go after predators. I think I'd watch that show. Jodie Foster could play Catherine Reed. I'm not sure who would play Dudinsky though. Let me know if you have any ideas.
Any other descriptors? Okay.
How many zip ties are around? Does it look like there's multiple zip ties around his wrists? Or are those just like extra thick?
My name's Catherine Reed. I'm an agent with the Kentucky Bureau of Investigation. This is
Detective Gaines, Warren County Sheriff's Department.
and I'm completing the consent now to search your vehicle. Once I complete that, I'll read it to you and give you an opportunity to sign.
He just looks enormous. Like, look how big his legs are. He's just hanging his head in shame.
At the time.
I'll skip ahead a bit here.
I grant this consent to Catherine Reed, Agent KBI, Philip Gaines, Warren County Sheriff's Office, known to me to be an agent of the Office of the Attorney General and to such other officers deemed necessary to assist. I know that I have a right to refuse to consent, and I voluntarily give up that right. I know that the agent does not have a search warrant. I have not been threatened or coerced in any way, nor have I been promised any favor or benefit. I have read this consent form, or it has been read to me, and I understand it. The date is October 17th, 2007, and the time is 20:18 hours.
Yes,
Do you understand that?
yes, I do.
I need you to speak up.
I do.
We need to hear you, Travis.
I'm gonna need, let me get something to cut that zip tie off.
And we'll skip ahead till she comes back.
Back up here. Back up a little further.
Oh, like, yeah, I guess it's just a really thick zip tie. They had to bring out the large size for Travis.
Now be careful. Huh?
I don't know if this one did or not.
You mean hold that?
Are they just struggling to get those things off of them?
Okay. Have a seat, sir.
But the hell? Maybe they weren't trying to take them off. Either that or they gave up. Let's skip ahead.
Before we do that, we'll have to go over some paperwork, okay?
You know how many times I wanted to just click that X out.
Yeah. You should have clicked that X out. Like, you should really listen to your subconscious or your conscience when you are doing stuff like that. If something's telling you, stop doing this, like, alert, alert, you're in big trouble here if you do this. Don't just ignore it because you're baser desires just drive you to do it. Just stop doing it and you wouldn't be here. Look at him, he's staring at that piece of paper. I wonder if he can even read. Like his chat literary skills or literacy skills. That's the word I'm looking for. We're very poor. So I doubt his reading skills are much better.
What, you talking about the computer?
Yeah.
Did you find something?
They're bringing some colors.
To get this paperwork take.
Keep jumping ahead a bit here.
You act like you've done this before. Let me help you? You need it like that?
I'm gonna move them down. So.
Move that one down?
I think he's just such a big guy. They're like, we're not going to risk taking the bands off his hands, so he's going to have to try to sign a piece of paper with his arms cuffed behind his back with the help of Catherine Reed. Probably easier to use your mouth with the pen. Come on, Travis, sign faster.
Difficulty. Just hold. You don't
Oh,
need that.
his hands are free. He's loose.
Alright, you go ahead and have a seat. Is that better?
Is that better? Obviously, it's better not to be handcuffed than to be handcuffed.
You ready for some water now? Yeah? Okay. Let's get your address on here. About and what we haven't, and there's no Alright, I'm going to turn my recorder on here, okay? So that I have a record of what we've talked about and what we haven't, and there's no misinterpretation that can happen that way, okay? Whenever I turn it on, I'm going to say the date and the time and where we are and have you state your name and all your information, okay? Today's date is October 17th, 2007. We are in Bowling Green, Kentucky.
Didn't the HVP, the Hansen versus Predator sting, also take place in October? So they had like pumpkins out and stuff for Halloween. Seems like a lot of the best stings take place in October.
I'm
It's
Agent
the season of the Predator.
Catherine Reed with Kentucky Bureau of Investigation. I'm currently with, please state your name.
Lurch.
Okay, I'm going
Why do they bleep out his name?
to need you to speak up a little bit for
I'm not sure what it is. With hopefully this interrogation gets past the copyright and censors on YouTube, because I know Travis had his wiki page deleted for some reason. It's not on there, and it always gets flagged when I did his commentary. They wouldn't allow it, and then I tried recently to do like put all the Kentucky Predators together in a marathon video, and it just got blocked worldwide. NBC just wouldn't allow it, so I had to delete it. And I have, and all the rest of them I didn't have problems with, so I have a feeling it's just Travis's videos seem to cause issues. I don't know why, but I guess maybe the Addams family is wealthy enough that they put a stop to anyone trying to do commentaries on them. Yeah, it's weird. But Piss Hansen and I did a co-commentary on him, and it was on his channel, and it was fine. So, yeah, I don't get it. But anyways, let's go.
the recording so if somebody listens to it, they can identify your voice. Okay, and state your address.
At least they're bleeping everything out, so I don't have to do it.
Okay, and I need your social security number. Your date of birth. And also present and participating in the interview is Detective Gaines with the Warren County SO's office.
And Brandon of YouTube.
We've already obtained a consent to search your vehicle. Is that correct? I'll get it. And there it is. What I need to do now is read you your Miranda warning, okay? Are you familiar with this process? Okay. Before you ask any questions, you should know your rights. You may remain silent. Anything you say may be used against you in court or in any other proceedings. You have the right to consult an attorney before you make any statement or answer any question, and you may have your attorney with you during the questioning. You may request the court to appoint an attorney for you if you cannot afford to hire one. You may stop the questioning at any time by refusing to answer any further questions or by requesting a consultation with your attorney. And the next portion says, I have had the above statement of my rights read and explained to me at, you got the time?
20-30 hours.
20-30 hours, October 17th.
October the 18th.
You're messing with me, aren't you? 18th. Sorry, for the record, it is the 18th.
Lied to us, Catherine. Said it was
Now,
the 17th.
right here is a place for your signature, and all this is saying is that you've had these rights explained to you. They've been read to you. Okay, if you can sign there, that's just stating that you've had those read.
I wonder if these detectives realize like what a big deal it is. Like for us TCAP fans that watch this, like it's a huge deal. That's like that they dealt with these people that we don't admire the predators obviously, but they are in a weird way some kind of celebrity that's in the area of our interest. So it's kind of weird that they actually got to sit there and be in their presence and do all this stuff. I wonder if they realize like that there are fans like us that just like think this is great, or do they forget all about these guys? Like maybe these guys were no different than any other person they interrogated over the years, and they never think about it. Yeah, I wonder if they realize what a big deal some people think this is, and that 20 years later people would still be discussing this.
Now, do you go by
Travis.
Travis? Okay. Do you have another
I think his real name is James. It's like James Travis Fowler, but I guess he goes by Travis.
name? Middle name?
That's it.
That's it? How does he not have a middle name? I swear I've heard him be referred to as like either Travis James Fowler or James Travis Fowler.
Now, at the bottom here, it says, having the above statement of my rights read and explained to me and fully understanding them, I hereby waive these rights. I do this freely and voluntarily without threat or promise. Now, Travis, I want to talk to you, but I have to have you sign this form saying that you understand your rights and that you're waiving those rights.
I whatever, it's got to be done. Yeah.
You'd sign that portion there, and if you'll fill in the time and the date in the slot there, we'll give you the information.
What time is it?
20-32 hours.
32. October 18th. I'm glad you're in here. I had the date all wrong. I was living in yesterday.
Yeah, get with the times, Catherine. hate how it takes so long to get to the good stuff in these interrogations. I'm gonna skip a little bit.
Okay. Okay, Travis, you're gonna be taken to the jail once we're finished here, okay? But I need to find out about what brought you here and get some other information from you. Now, you can start and tell me how this started, or I can start asking you questions. This is your opportunity to give me your side of the story.
It's just basically box either come up or I either was in the chat room myself and just
What chat room?
Yahoo,
Yahoo?
just pure, just fun. That's all I wanted, and obviously I would have thought this somebody that was in the state that she was would have but
In the state that she was? What's he talking about?
obviously not, and
In the state that she was, what, I missed something.
Exactly. Me and Catherine Reed are on the same page.
she wanted the fun also, you know,
What gave you that impression?
the things that she said.
I think he's trying to say that he was in there looking for fun. We know what he means by that. And he found someone that also was. But the thing is, the decoys never bring up sex first. It's always the predator. So I don't think she said anything initially that could lead a normal person to think that's what they were looking for. If she did start to say things that could lead you to believe that that's what she wanted, it was only after he brought it up and she played along in order to catch him. But unless that's the only thing on his mind, so he assumes that everyone else is doing that. So even having a normal conversation with basic get to know you type of things, he just assumes that that's where the conversation's leading. So if you asked him, like, what were they on there for? He's like, well, obviously they wanted sex. Where it's like, how would you know that if they didn't say that until you brought it up? Is that what he's getting at?
Good actor. Actress.
So you were on Yahoo.
He's trying to. I think he's implying that like he was tricked. Oh, they're a good actor, good actress. Like, not really. I think most normal people could sniff out these obviously fake decoys. These guys are just, their mind's so clouded by their own perversions that they don't see past it. They don't really need to be an actor to trick you. He's like, oh, it looked like they wanted something, but it turned out that they were lying to me, which in a way is true because they were a decoy. But the thing is, the decoys are basically a blank slate. They don't just come in and find a random man to start chatting with and initiate contact and then use trickery and acting to lure them to the house. That's not how it works. Some of the naysayers and the people that don't like TCAP and these type of stings, that's what they seem to think, that they just lure these poor guys there. It's like, no, the decoy just puts up a profile and these grown men are the ones that reach out to them, start the chat, initiate the conversation, and then bring up sex and all that other stuff. And it's never the decoy doing the trick. So how could he say that she's just a good actress? I think he's just trying to blame it on her, that, you know, he's just some poor guy that was fooled into doing something like this. That's not the case.
Do you frequent that chat room often?
I've been having pleasure with adults in my life. Okay.
And that's so weird that he uses that word a lot. It's all about the pleasure and giving and receiving pleasure. It's just weird.
Pretty much a good 20 years, you know, there's nothing to that to me, but this was something different. And
Yeah, this was something different. But I think is he trying to say that like he usually does this kind of thing with other adults? This was different because it's a minor, and that's what he found enticing, is that, hey, I've never done this with someone that young before. Yet, as we find out pretty soon, he has a history of getting arrested for this very same thing. Not a sting, but another, when he was younger with another minor, so this isn't brand new to him.
that's where it led to
Different how?
another experience. And that would be her first two. That's all I can say. That's all I can come up.
That's all he can say, is like it would just be a new experience because it would be her first time. So he just didn't even think about the age. He's just like, all he wants is to just try new, sick, perverted things, and this is just something that he'd never tried before, even though we find out he has. So I think this guy is much more sinister and evil than he's letting on. He's kind of like, hey, I'm just an innocent guy out there looking for fun with adults, and I got caught up in this. As this goes on, we find out that that is not true.
About it's just plain and simple. That's the only truth I know. That's it. There's no black or white. It's just one way.
How old was
That's it.
she?
I think
Is he trying to think, or is he just doesn't want to admit it?
13.
Okay, now you think or you know based on your chat.
I know it was 13.
Like, obviously, like, given the age difference, it's wrong, it's illegal, we all know that, but just the fact that she has no experience in this world doing that kind of thing, and this guy has a lot of experience to the point where he's done all this stuff that he's kind of bored with all the normal sexual things. He wants to have new experiences. Doesn't he just, how could you not find it wrong for someone like the power dynamic, is that the right word? Like, you're this guy who's what, like, he's 34 or something like that, and then she just has like no experience, and he's just like, yeah, I'll seize this opportunity. Like, all it is to him is just some new experience. He couldn't care less about the girl or what damage he's gonna do. To him, it's just like another thing to check off the checklist of stuff he wants to do. And to her, it would be like life altering. And not to mention, obviously, doesn't the height of the predator doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. But this guy is enormous. He's just like a giant. He's just like a scary looking, huge guy. And then he's just going to go over with his girl that's home alone just so he can have this different experience. Like, that's fucking horrible, man.
Transcripts are there. That's it.
And what were your intentions when you got here?
I was intentions to be pleasurable and pleasure her, but I might not have done the actual penetration. I just wanted to.
I can't remember exactly, but didn't John Wesley Elliott say the same thing about, like, oh, I was just going to do oral? Like, that makes it better? We've said it before, the other TCAP commentators, that these Kentucky 7 guys are among the dumbest guys caught in the history of TCAP. And just the fact that we have 2 of them that say that exact same thing. I don't think, were there any other predators that ever said, like, oh, I was only going to do oral, kind of like that's a defense? Yet here we have 2 in the same sting. But how is that possibly a defense? Do they not realize, like, that's still a sexual act? That the law doesn't say, like, here's exactly what you have to do, like, in order to get charged, and you can do anything up to that point. It's like, even driving to the house without even touching the person gets you in prison. So why would just doing oral and, like, and no penetration, like, how could you be that delusional and stupid?
See how it went. That's all.
Oh yeah, he's gonna see how it went. Going there, like, it's like these other guys that say that, like, oh, I wasn't gonna do anything, or I was gonna wait and see. We all know exactly what would have happened. at no point would they be like, you know what, this is far enough. I'm gonna stop this at this point and not go further. Every single one of them would have done absolutely everything they could. And if the girl resisted or didn't want to do it, they would have coerced or tried to talk her into it. Some of them would have flat out just forced it. There's no way they would have once they've reached the point of actually being in the house and, heaven forbid, engaging in some sort of physical activity. None of them would have backed out. None of them would have been like, you know what, like, this is okay or this is too much. Like they're unwilling to listen to their conscience by even traveling there. So for him to say he would have seen how it went before deciding what to do, he had an exact plan. We all know exactly what he would have done. He's a fucking liar.
Okay. Now you're gonna have to define pleasurable for me and anybody else who may ask me what we're
Yeah, Travis, define it for us.
talking about.
Fellatio.
Place. Yeah, no, nothing bad, nothing weird or wrong or illegal. God damn it!
Having the lady have pleasure. Below.
It's not a lady. She's not a lady.
Mm-hmm.
She's 13, buddy.
And likewise, I guess.
Okay, because the chat that I read didn't talk about much of that. It talked about
Well, that's what I'm saying.
sexual intercourse.
But see, that's how that happens. But that doesn't mean I was going to do it. You know what I mean? So.
No, we don't know what you mean. Again, all of these predators say that. Yeah, I know I said I was going to do it, but I wasn't actually going to do it, even though I drove over to the house.
But you hope to?
Well, I was just on her how it would be.
It's on her. It's on the 13-year-old girl to control the situation with this experienced 34-year-old 6'7" monster in her house. You're gonna put it on her what she wants to do. Like, are you kidding me?
You know what I mean? Just play by her ear.
Catherine Reed's just speechless. She's like, what do I even say to that? Is this guy delusional?
So, were you at your home when you were chatting with her?
Yeah.
Are you married?
I have a girlfriend.
She live with you? Or do you live with her?
We live together. She lives with me. I mean, same thing.
Speak up, Travis.
Do you have kids?
She has a kid.
How old?
5.
Boy, girl,
Boy.
boy. You have a good relationship with him?
You can see where this line of questioning's going. And obviously not all of these guys would do anything inappropriate with their own kids or their wife or girlfriend's kids. But how can we be certain? It's something the police are absolutely going to check into to make sure you didn't, because we can't trust these guys not to do it. And like I've said before, it's like maybe they wouldn't do anything inappropriate with their own kids, but their kids are going to have friends over, and maybe they're young now, but they're going to be teenagers before too long. They're going to have friends over for sleepovers. There's going to be, cousins and other people visiting. They're going to be going to school events. They're going to be picking up their kids at the school. They're going to be, if you're a parent, you're going to be around other kids, and that's very alarming when you get caught doing this kind of thing. So obviously, they always ask, like, as soon as it's like, oh shit, he lives in a house with kids that are not his own, they're definitely going to look into that.
So they're at home right now?
Yeah.
Okay. How many computers do you have in your home?
One.
Do you all use it?
Yeah.
Do you have it set up where you only have places that you can look and then they have places that they can look, or how's it set up?
I just keep my password.
Okay. Kind of walk me through how you get on your computer. Like if you go in and you turn it on, is there a button that you push for Travis?
Yeah, obviously just legal reasons they have to know that for like who has access to it. But I wonder how that works legally. if multiple people use it.
but me. And she does things with it, like crafts and things like that.
Okay. Does she
So
know?
his wife's sitting there doing crafts, just trying to use artistic skills just to do something fun and productive. Meanwhile, Travis is online doing this kind of shit.
So, you chat?
Yes, but she didn't know about this. I told her it was a couple.
A couple.
I don't know if this is considered mean or not. I might have brought it up before, but does anyone else think that Catherine Reed reminds them of the bird lady from Home Alone 2?
A couple.
Couple of what?
Couple. 2 people. A man and a woman.
That you were coming to see?
Yeah.
For what?
For pleasure.
I have pleasure with couples.
So she knows that you travel to have relationships.
Yeah, but I really don't want her life to be ruined either, So,
I can't remember or if it's known if his girlfriend knew about this. Like he says she knows about him traveling to meet couples, but whether she knows he was coming to meet a minor, her life kind of deserves to get ruined if she was aware and approved of what you were doing. That means she's a horrible person too. I think my gut tells me that he lied to her and he's telling the truth, that he said that he came to meet a couple, but if she knows what he's like and what his history is, that's a problem.
She's okay with that? With you traveling to have relationships with other people?
we got together and she knew what happens, but
Does she participate sometimes?
she has.
How often?
And obviously, whatever, you could consider that weird behavior, but if they're consenting adults, they can do what they want legally. It's just he crossed a big line today, a really big line, and that's what got him arrested.
Not very often, just sometimes. When we first met, she did, but she likes to be with me, but now probably won't be with me at all. Nobody will.
I wish they do a better job of recording the audio during these interrogations. It's always hard when one person's voice is way louder than the other, and then the predator talks so quietly. They should just attach microphones to their shirts to pick them up better.
Well, you're in a serious situation here. I'm not going to kid you and tell you you're not, but now we all make mistakes and we're all human, and
I lost my job already. If I don't show up, I guess, anyway. So,
Well, were you supposed to work tonight?
I work in the mornings.
Yeah. Well, you may have some explaining to do when you get out.
Yeah, a little bit.
But it's nothing that you won't live
Hey,
through.
Travis, how come you haven't shown up for work for the last 2 days? Yeah, that'd be a hard one to explain.
Yeah.
Now, I'd like to help you here if I can. If I can get information from you that helps us get to the truth.
There's not really anything to say but what I told you. That's it.
Okay. Now, have you been in trouble in the past for the
There
same
was-
behavior?
There was a girl that I was dating.
Of course there was.
She gave me a fake ID. She was tall at the time. It was kind of like, basically, I was up there in Delaware and I was working, and she was a job,
And she gave him a fake ID? Like, you're telling me that however old Travis was at this time, there was this girl that looked young, and he wanted to make sure she's over 18, so he asked for ID? He's willing to do this today with a 13-year-old. However, when he was younger, he asked for ID for someone to prove they were 18. Something doesn't quite add up there.
we met. Had our time, and she got in trouble, and she had to tell everything she did. I don't know, I guess they just asked her everything she did the days before that, and we broke up, and next thing I knew, I left to go back to North Carolina where I was at, and the Delaware State Trooper told my dad, and basically my whole family was involved. And
How
it's
old
all
were you?
close. I think 22.
And how old was she?
It said it was 18 on the ID, but I think
You always
she's
get
older.
ID from your girlfriends to see how old they are?
Well, that was my first time being with somebody that I needed to know. But
Well,
unfortunately, it was
help
fake.
me understand how this went down. Did you say, hey, let's have sex, but I need to see your ID first?
Yeah, that's not normal behavior. His whole story, it's not quite as dumb as Dustin's like steakhouse story. There's not that many plot holes in it, but it's something about it doesn't add up. It's like, yeah, he asked for her ID, like just to prove that she was old enough, and it said 18, and then she got in trouble for something else, and she told the police everything she'd done for the last few days, which included meeting up with you, and then you traveled to North Carolina, and then a state trooper went and talked to your family because I don't. It just seems like there's more to this.
I asked her about
Because
her
that's the
ID
way I'm
first.
hearing it.
I asked her about her ID first before I started going with her. Because she's tall, but she looked young. I don't know. I was younger than.
How tall could she be? This guy is enormous. He's really, really tall. So how he's just using that as an excuse? Well, she was tall, therefore I assumed that she was 18. But I asked for her ID and it said she was 18, but it turns out that she's not. So she had a fake ID to say that she was 18, which is weird. I think Dave's Lemonade brought that up too, that isn't 21 the legal drinking age in the United States? So if she got a fake ID so she could drink, why would it say 18? Why wouldn't she get a fake ID that said that she was 21? Like, why? What's the point of having a ID that says you're 18? What privileges does that get you? I could be misunderstanding the situation. If so, like, fill me in. But it just seems like I don't buy his story.
Travis, it sounds like you've gotten yourself in one bad situation after another.
Well, in Travis's defense, I hate to stick up for him, Catherine Reed, but it was only 2 times. But obviously, 1 time with this kind of thing is bad. 2 times it's starting to be a pattern. So I understand what she's getting at.
That was an accident. This is something I caused.
Okay, so before, you didn't feel like that you could have prevented.
No, because I thought I was in the right. You know.
How
18
long
years
had you
old.
dated her?
I think a couple weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks or so.
Okay.
But then.
And the thing is, like, if his story was true, he was pretty young at the time, like 22. If she actually tricked him, if she really had ID, if it was true that he asked for ID and she had a fake ID that looked legitimate that said she was 18, would he still get in trouble for it? I don't know what the law is about that. Like, it just seems like if he tried to do the right thing and was tricked, maybe he shouldn't be at fault. I just, I don't know, I have a hard time believing him.
So what happened with that? Did you get charged and convicted?
Pled to a lesser charge. Having sex with a minor, but I never did the other things. You know what I mean? There was 3 counts, and I never done the other 2, but I pled to 1 and they dropped 2.
So, okay, you're going to have to explain to me what...
Yeah, Travis, these guys tell these stories, and you can't make sense of the story from the information they give you. It's like everything they say just leads to like 10 more questions. And then you try to get clarifications on one of those and it leads to 10 more questions. And they just leave out so many details, and it's like they're partially lying and they're partially just dumb that they can't tell a story that people understand. So of course the police are like, Catherine's like, you have to clarify that. It doesn't make sense.
This means, because I'm lost.
Yeah, I think we're all lost. Your story makes no sense.
Okay, oral
Oral
and anal.
and anal.
I
You
didn't
said
do-
there were 3
Yeah, and I
charges?
guess the kissing part was the third one. I don't know.
They charged you for kissing?
No, I don't know the third one.
Oh.
Whatever that
So,
was.
did you have a criminal record after that?
Yeah.
Or did you get a diversion or something
well-
like that?
I went to I got a guardian, my grandparents, and they took me in North Carolina, paid a victim's fee in North Carolina. I went back to North Carolina. That's how it worked, and I got a DA, and he pulled a deal, and
Why does he talk so quietly?
I went to have probation for 2 years, and one Sunday I called, and I was leaving from North Carolina to go to Mississippi, and nobody picked the phone up. So basically, about November of '98 or '97, no, 90. They pulled me over for a speeding ticket, and they checked my criminal record, and they said that I've habeas corpus because I didn't call in and I didn't keep up with the probation officer. So I went back and done 37 days in the pen in Delaware, and then after that, that was all I had to do.
So your probation was revoked and you served out.
And we've seen these other guys, like everything that happened to, like every legal thing where they got arrested or charged with something, there's always some bullshit excuse or it wasn't quite their fault. He's like, oh, they didn't answer the phone or something, and he just was traveling to Mississippi, so he got pulled over for speeding, and they found out that he hadn't reported his probation officer, so they took him in and he did 37 days in jail. Like, it's always so complicated. It's like, first of all, like if you're in trouble with the law, why are you speeding? Like, just watch your speed so this doesn't happen. There's just so many things to it that, like, what do you mean they didn't answer the phone so you couldn't report to your probation officer? It just seems like everything is probably his fault. He's just twisting it around to make it look like that it was outside of his control or was some sort of mix-up or it's not as bad as it sounds.
Yeah, time served. That's what it was.
What about any other charges? Traffic tickets?
Oh yeah, well that usually.
Anything else?
I actually had
Yeah, you got caught in a sting tonight. That's what else.
one. I gotta go to November 7th. I was passing in a double lane to go to work. I was gonna pay the $90 and go to court and see if we could reduce it down, but I won't make that one, I guess.
Any other charges? Drugs?
No, I don't do drugs.
Criminal mischief? Nothing? What type of computer do you own?
Windows Vista. Windows Vista.
Okay.
I don't think that's a type of computer. I think that's an operating system, isn't it?
What kind of computer is it? Is it Dell or Gateway, Compact?
Aspire, I think.
Okay. Is it a laptop or a desktop? Laptop computer. What else do you have at your house? Do you use a webcam?
I had one, yeah.
You have a webcam. What about a digital camera?
Yeah, I had one.
Okay. And
I wonder if they still ask these kind of, I mean, they probably ask these kind of questions, but nowadays, like, every computer has a camera built in. Every phone has a camera built in, so it'd be weird to not have a camera. So it's kind of, this was a different age back then.
what about any pornography?
Yeah.
What kind of pornography, Travis?
Yeah, Travis, what kind?
We enjoy together some things, and there's sites that be able to pop up during the time that you look at other things, and that pops up too. Other things.
What other things?
Young girls, but that's I guess that's what probably, you know,
Okay, did I misunderstand? It's hard to hear him because he's so quiet. Did he say he clicked on? We know what's on his computer, but he's saying like, oh, like when you're online, there's all these pop-ups, and some of the pop-ups involved really young people. I don't remember any pop-ups like that happening. I think you have to specifically look for that kind of thing. If you're just online being normal or even looking at normal porn, those kind of things are not just gonna pop up and then you accidentally click on it. Pretty sure that's not how it works. If that's on there, he was out there specifically seeking that kind of thing.
retorted the thing. I don't know. Yeah,
So you and your wife both look at
I don't know.
just you?
Yeah. I mean, no, I don't even have any of that.
Did he just admit that his wife looked at it with him?
You know what I mean? You have to. I don't go looking for that stuff. No.
Okay. Will it be on your computer though, where you have seen it?
I don't know if you really call it a child.
Trying to bleep out certain words here when they're talking about the kind of CP he was looking at, but we all know what they're talking about.
Site. There's no sites I've been to. It's just a bunch of videos, you know, and don't tell how old they are or anything like
So
that.
you enjoy young girls?
I've never been with a young girl except for that one that was 18. That's the only one young girl I've been with. And I dated one.
But looking at videos of it is illegal and horrible and a major, major crime. So I don't get why he's saying, like, looking at that kind of stuff, but you've never done it in real life is not a defense. Just looking at it is bad.
And she stayed with me for a while, but she didn't ever work, so, I mean, she went back home.
When was this?
Like 2001 or 2,
How old was she?
18. She was of age. I mean,
Where'd she go back home to?
I like how that other detective is just sitting there quietly the whole time.
I'm not sure.
You don't know where she lived? She
in
lived
Lebanon.
with you?
She lived in Lebanon with her mom, and then she moved out on her own. I don't know. That was just,
What was her name?
I don't remember that either.
You lived with this girl and you didn't know her name.
Like, it shows where his mind's at, and it's not the first time we've seen that. Like, we've seen quite a few of these guys where they ask the decoy's name and they don't remember, whether it's real name or screen name. It's just like, it's just a young person to them. They couldn't care less. So for him to be dating some girl, lives with her, can't remember her name. I mean, granted, it might have been, you know, quite a few years since then. But like, I remember the names of like college roommates I've had. It's like, if you were in that serious of a relationship with someone that you were living with them, how could you not remember at least their first name?
I've had a lot of girlfriends.
Well, I'm sure you have, Travis, but I want to know this one's name.
I think that's probably the most famous quoted line from this whole thing. I'm sure you have, Travis.
I don't know.
Now, I feel like you've been very honest with me so far.
I am.
But for some reason,
I don't know her name. I really don't.
well,
And the thing is, I kind of believe him. I think he's just such an asshole that, like, another person's, like, status as a human being is kind of the last thing on his mind. It was just, like, someone to live with, regular sex, whatever. It could be this one or a different one, whatever. The fact that they have some sort of individual personality or they have their own name is just lost on him. So probably, like, 2 months after he moved out, he'd already forgotten about her and was on to whatever the hell he's doing next. And so 10 years go by and he just, you know, of course he can't remember her name. I don't know. It's that's horrible.
I want you to think about her name. I'm sure if you give it a shot, you can come up with a name for me.
But she was of age. What's it matter there?
Because I want to know her name.
You do have the right to remain silent, Travis. You don't have to tell her anything. It's just like with a guy, like obviously if she was an adult, then there's no trouble with what happened. But given the fact that he's kind of lying and smudging some of the details about his story, and the fact that he has a history doing this, and given what he was caught tonight doing, anyone that's even close to him claiming that they're 18, you have to wonder about it. So it's like, we want to look into this story because it's highly likely that this guy has a whole string of underage victims that he claims he thought was 18. So I think that's why Catherine Reed wants to look into this person.
I can see her face, but I can't picture her name.
How long did she live with?
A couple months.
And you don't do drugs?
Thank God, because doing drugs would make him a bad person. Yeah, it's like Jeff Stacy. I don't do drugs. Oh man, that only a monster would do that kind of horrible behavior. Yet here they are getting caught doing this kind of thing.
What about the boy that lives with you? The 5-year-old?
Strictly friend. My girlfriend's son.
He's your friend?
I'm just saying, we have a friendly relationship, just like my son. You know what I mean?
You understand my concern.
Yeah, all these questions will pop up, I understand.
And the more truthful you are now, the less you'll have to deal with later.
Yeah, all I can tell you is I'm a good father to him, and I made a mistake, and I come down here, and I try to live life. I try to work hard. I made a mistake, and that's all I can say.
You didn't make a mistake. And again, we've seen other predators. I work really hard and all that kind of. It doesn't matter if you work hard. That's the completely different issue than getting arrested for what you were trying to do. And this wasn't a mistake. This was something you have a history of doing, regardless of how long ago that history was. You've been in a situation similar to this before, at least once, and you admitted to having bad stuff on your computer, and you were caught tonight after a fairly lengthy chat that was very graphic with this girl. This is not a mistake. This is something premeditated that you intended to do.
Mistake's gonna cost me probably my everything.
So where do you work?
Parthenon Metals in Laverne, Tennessee.
Parthenon? Metals? Is it steel?
Yeah,
What was the city again?
Laverne.
Laverne.
Just like Laverne and Shirley?
Yeah.
That was a great show, wasn't it?
It's okay.
No, it was not. And stop joking around, Catherine. This guy's in big trouble. He's not in the mood to reminisce about 80s TV shows.
Okay.
That and Happy Days?
What do you do there, Travis?
They call a floop operator. You put steel in a mill, and then it runs through, and you make steel tubing for things like this, truck seats, and ATVs.
How long have you worked there?
9 months, November 11th, or November something, I can't remember.
How far away is that from Murfreesboro?
30 miles.
30 miles.
I'm gonna go make a copy of this stuff real quick.
Okay.
Oh, I do want to cover something with you real quick. I've got your chat log here. I need you to look at that. And now,
Yeah, remember this, Travis? Remember saying all of this stuff?
is this one here? Is that you?
Yeah.
You want to come and get me 2005?
Yeah.
That's your screen name?
Yeah.
Okay. And that next one, can you read
Yeah, the police definitely came and got you, Travis.
it for me?
Blue butterfly gnat.
Can you speak up?
Blue butterfly gnat.
Is that the person you were chatting with?
Like, he really struggled to read that word.
And it was yesterday, 10/17?
Yeah.
When you started talking? And you did?
Oh, so his was only 2 days long. A lot of these guys, like Lauren, was like a month. I thought all of the Kentucky guys were long, but I guess Travis's was fairly short.
Set a date to come and see her. And you knew she was 13 years old.
Yes.
And you intended to have a pleasurable sexual relationship upon your visit.
Yes.
He just admits to everything.
Okay. I gotta go out and make some copies, and I'm gonna have to complete your citation. I'll bring you a copy of your Miranda warning and your consent to search your vehicle. Now, one thing I want to show you that I did write in here on this piece of paper is that the vehicle is located at Bowling Green Police Department. And I initialed that, so if you can initial that as well, showing that I didn't add or change anything that you weren't aware of. And I'm going to change the date on there as well to the 18th. Just going to mark through that one time.
What is the actual charge? Can you tell me?
It's going to be attempted unlawful transaction with the minor.
Is that bad?
Did he just say, "Is that bad"? Really? You have to ask that, Travis? Am I in trouble here or something?
Is that bad? It's a Class C felony.
I know. I'm just saying. Is it
Gets even worse when they find what's on your computer.
worse than what having sex with a minor in 3 degrees? Is that worse?
Every state has their statutes and they're set up differently. I don't know what level that is. Are you talking about in Delaware? Or is it somewhere
At
else?
the time, that's what it was.
Well, when you get into the South, places like Kentucky and Florida and Georgia that we've seen stings in before, they tend to have harsher penalties than they do in other places. So you're probably in a lot of trouble, Travis.
Just wondering the difference in that here than what I had there. I mean,
It doesn't sound like it would be any different.
well, I didn't
but-
have the actual penetration part. That's why I was just wondering. You know, it just
Well, that's why it's attempted.
okay.
And it's classified as a Class C felony in Kentucky.
Yeah.
Which Delaware, we're not sure what the
Yeah.
What is that?
degree is
A
there.
Class C felony is 5 to 10 years. You know, and they'll handle that here, or, you know, I don't know, since you traveled out of state, you may have other issues to think about.
So they'll in Tennessee too.
Now,
So how does that
one
work?
thing that we're going to want to do is look at your computer. I would like to get a consent from you to do that. That would be your call. You know, I can write up the paperwork the same as we did for your vehicle. You can give us consent to go into your home and look at your computer, or take your computer,
Would that
and any.
would that would affect what the charge? Would that be worse if I was to say no, because I don't want you to have to bother her?
Yeah, it's going to be worse.
You know what? I cannot. It's your call as to whether you want us to do that or if we have to pursue other means to do so.
If you wanted to that way, I just didn't want to have her involved in it.
Well, now I'm gonna let you think about it. I gotta go make some copies. I gotta fill out the citation.
I got a cell phone. Can I use it?
Not in here. Once we get you to the jail, you can make calls once they get you processed there, okay? But what I'm telling you is you have an option to do consent, which always looks good for you because you're cooperating.
It does not look good for you. There's no good that can come of that.
That's the way I operate in my investigations. I'd rather have consent from you than have to go to somebody else.
Well, obviously it's easier for her, but she's not the one that has to face the consequences of going to prison, and he did go to prison. So whether or not he consented to the search is not going to affect what they find and what he gets punished for when they find the illegal stuff that he has.
You know, say, well, we want a search warrant to get in the door or whatever. But
You go
it's
up there in plain clothes. You have to go up there in a department type thing.
Again, he's kind of like Jeremy Todd West. They got caught in the same sting, that he's just very concerned about the embarrassment of having cops show up at his house and stirring up other people there that don't necessarily deserve to get involved. But, which I understand, it kind of sucks to be an innocent victim in this, an innocent party, and then because of some guy's actions, like this guy here, that all of a sudden, cops are showing up and taking your property and everything. That sucks, but it's your fault for doing this, so you can't all of a sudden pretend that you're a good person that doesn't want other people to be affected by this. The only reason is he's hoping he can get away without them finding out, but he just doesn't want the embarrassment from it. But you really brought it on yourself, buddy.
yeah. It's officer safety, Travis.
I know. I'm just saying.
She's gonna find out.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, you're gone for like 7 years. She's gonna know.
Tell her, and I gotta tell her. I'm just saying.
Well, you may not have that option to call her and tell her, is what I'm telling you. So, I'm going to go away for a few minutes, make some copies, get your citation filled out. I'll come back,
Go ahead and do it. Go ahead
and
do it.
I'll check on you. Do you want to do the consent?
Yeah, it don't matter to me. I mean, whatever I have is, that's the only bad thing I've ever done, according to me as an adult. You know what I mean? Everything else is it's just adult stuff, you know?
Yeah, you can't claim it's the only bad thing you've done. You have a history of doing something very similar to this that you claim you did nothing wrong, but there's some very suspicious holes in your story, and then they find bad stuff in your computer. So like you're not the good person you think you are.
Okay, we'll go ahead and do the paperwork. Got it. Okay, what was your address again? Oh, you didn't sign this one either where I changed the date. Been signed by the date.
Will I be transferred to Tennessee jail, or will I be here?
You'll be taken to the jail here.
Warren County Regional Jail.
Now, is this an apartment or
It's a duplex.
a duplex? Is it marked by the...
It's not A or B. What's the other apartment number that's a part of the duplex?
Yeah, see, so if I had never done this and turned around and just had some bad problems or something, would y'all have still convicted me and done all that stuff too?
Pardon?
If I have it just turned around and just forgot about it and just said no.
Well, they wouldn't have come to get you because you would have been in a different state. They're the Kentucky Bureau of Investigation. But so they wouldn't have come to get you. But so I don't know. I don't know if he would have been caught having the chat. Well, I guess it was perverted justice. They could have still called the police where he's from. So, but I think he's just wondering, like, damn, why didn't I turn around?
And didn't call her or anything like that, and went back home and just like my regular life, would y'all would have had anything with me?
What do you think?
I don't know.
She's just staring at him.
What do you think you should have done?
Oh, well, now, I mean, yeah, sure, it should turn around, but I'm just saying, would y'all would have went back to my house and got me?
It's very possible you may have gotten a visit. Okay, now you said it's an Aspire or Inspiron?
Aspire, I think.
How do you spell that?
Aspire.
Where's it usually located in the house?
In the bedroom.
In your bedroom?
Yeah. It's laying up. You'll see it, or if it's folded down. Watch it.
What other computer equipment did you say you had? A webcam?
Yeah.
What about a digital camera?
Yeah, I never used a digital camera much. It was too small.
But you have one that you'll allow us to look at?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's only got pictures of faces, really. I just downloaded
Okay.
them all.
What else do you have? You have flash drives that you use?
I had a flash drive, but it didn't have anything porno on it or nothing. So, I mean, yes, sitting right there on the table.
Okay. So flash drive. What else do you use with the computer? Do you use CDs? Do you burn CDs?
I burn CDs with it, but not doing stuff like that.
Okay. So you'll have CDs at the house?
Of what?
Of anything. There will be CDs there, is what I'm asking.
There'll be music CDs. There'll be, there's the girl.
God damn it! Speak up, Travis.
If a porno, we do some things, when we're having. We have a love swing. It's, up in the air,
Mm-hmm.
It's got a hook in there, and we put this swing in the closet,
Do you have a Game Boy or Xbox or anything like that?
He has a Nintendo, I think.
Does he?
Okay. Alright. Got the time, Philip?
2104.
Okay, I'm gonna read this to you, okay? And you tell me if something doesn't sound right or we need to change it around, okay? I hereby consent to a complete search of the premises, property, or vehicle located at
Let's skip this. There's a bunch of
equipment.
bleeped out stuff.
Do you understand what all that encompasses?
Do you understand how much trouble you're going to be in once they complete this search?
Okay. Now also I'm going to add on here or written materials that may be around your laptop, okay?
Like Travis has the ability to write anything that's sensible or readable.
Okay. I grant this consent to Catherine R. Reed, known to me to be an agent of the Office of the Attorney General and to such other officers deemed necessary to assist. I know that I have a right to refuse to consent, and I voluntarily give up that right. I know that the agent does not have a search warrant. I have not been threatened or coerced in any way, nor have I been promised any.
Like, what's the rationale in their minds that they would consent to this when it flat out says, you don't have to do this? You know, they might do it either way. They could get a search warrant, but wouldn't you just want to make it more difficult for them? It's like, if you're going to search it either way, I'm not going to take the easy path. Do they seriously think that by agreeing to it, it's going to make them look good and they'll maybe somehow get off the hook or they'll get a reduced sentence? It's just kind of mind-boggling that they tell them, you don't have to sign this, and then they just do it, knowing the incriminating stuff that the police are going to find.
Favor or benefit. I have read this consent form, or it has been read to me, and I understand it. The date is 10/18/07 and the time is 21:04.
They probably added that, or it has been read to me, for guys like Travis who just are almost illiterate and can't read.
I'm going to let you take a look at that, and then I'll give you an opportunity to...
Of course, I'm not making fun of people who just generally can't read, dyslexic or whatever. That's okay. I wouldn't normally make fun of someone, but like I said before, when you're a predator, I think you open yourself up to being made fun of for anything.
Sign it.
Hi, I'm Brandon, and I'm back to take a look at the interrogation of Vincent Ambrosio. Thanks to the Captaining channel for uploading this, and let's just jump into it.
Yeah. Thank you. Did they raise your bag? Your haircut club?
He double one.
Damn. Now why'd you get in the way?
Not so I can tighten and then have one of you loosen it.
Oh, you're pretty smart. You're interested in police work, right?
My dad was a cop.
Your dad is a cop? Was or is?
Was.
Okay. Where did he work?
Long Island.
That'd be awesome if Vincent's dad was had to be one of the ones that arrested him.
Where in town?
West Hampton.
Is that where you grew up?
No, I grew up up here. They came up here before I was born.
What town did you grow up in?
Wappingers.
All right, then I got a license in here, I think.
So it's funny because as we saw in his confrontation with Chris Hansen, he was sobbing the whole time and just going on and on about how pathetic he was and how he's got nothing to live for and he's a loser with no friends. But now that he's actually under arrest and he's not being directly confronted, all of a sudden he seems kind of normal. So it's obviously a manipulation tactic that he uses whenever someone's giving him shit, is he just starts crying and just, oh, poor me. So I really don't like this guy. I've actually been accused of being too mean to this guy in the comment section and stuff, and people messaging me about it, which I think he's a lot worse than a lot of people think. I know most of us agree that he's a bad person for everything he did and the stuff he had on his computer and just the tactics he used to try to get away with it. But anyways, let's keep going. So we got some paperwork here to fill out.
What did you think?
Yesterday was Mom's birthday.
Yesterday was?
Mm-hmm. So the reason I know what day it is.
My dad's is the 6th, so it's coming up. That's always one I don't forget either. 306.
A lot of you have said in the comments that you don't mind the really slow parts of the interrogation, because I asked if you prefer it to be cut out. And a lot of people said that they don't mind the slower parts, so I'll keep them in unless it gets too slow and I start to get bored, then I'll skip ahead.
Downstairs? They did. Okay, so this is the same thing. Well, we just need to, you were with different people downstairs. So I want you to just read through each line and initial the understand it a bit more.
I don't think he's actually reading them. I think he's signing those before it looks like he's had enough chance to read it.
I was just wondering, did anybody contact your parents?
Not yet.
Okay.
And we won't unless you want
Yeah,
us
I
to.
prefer
Yeah,
not
no,
to.
you're an adult. You're 19, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's your birthday.
He said, "Yeah, you're 19. You're an adult." We've had like older guys in their 40s and even older that are like, "Oh, I got to contact my parents. How is my mom going to find out about this?"
All right. Do you want to start with telling me anything before I ask any questions?
All right, it says at the bottom here, this is filmed in 2015, which would make, if my calculations are correct, it means Vincent Ambrosio is now 30. It's hard to imagine, but I know he's been in trouble again with the law. He was rearrested and might even still be in jail now for violating his parole or his probation. So he no longer has the excuse of being super young. Yeah, I don't know when that turning point is, but by the time you're 30, you should damn well know what you're doing. So he doesn't get that excuse anymore.
You
I
understand,
told
you
them-
understand what you signed here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and you're still wanting to talk, right? Whatever, at this point. What would you like to tell me?
Well, like I told the guy, just my life's a mess.
Yeah. I understand you're dealing with some medical stuff and getting your medication balanced out correctly and
But what does that have to do? What is his medication? He just brought that up to show, like, hey, look at all the troubles I have, and oh, my medication's all messed up for my depression. But people have mentioned in the comments, and you could find more information online where people call him out. People that know about those types of medications call him out on his bullshit. So not only is he lying about it, but also, even if he wasn't, just getting too big of a dose or too small of a dose of your medication is not going to lead you to preying on children.
I know you said bipolar, is it bipolar
Yeah,
depression?
bipolar depression.
Okay. And how long have you been dealing with that?
13, 12, 13, around that
Okay.
age.
Okay. But in the last, looks like about the last month to 6 weeks, you've been
In
communicating.
hell,
Well, we've been communicating with this young girl. What did you think her name was?
Jenna,
Okay. And how old did you think
Isn't it Jenna Claire?
she was?
12, she said.
Okay. Do you have siblings?
Only a child.
Okay. So tell me how you got into this kind of conversation, where you met her, what online
Yeah, that app, Whisper.
Whisper. Okay. And did you guys stay on Whisper? or-
No, we went to Kicks.
Okay. What's your username on Kick?
Mine?
Yeah.
Vincenzo 33.
Vincenzo 33, and then what was hers?
Vincenzo? Is that what he likes to go by?
Something with her name.
Yeah, I think so.
And did you guys stay on Kick then? Did you ever go
Mhm.
back to Whisper?
No.
Okay. When did talk turn sexual?
Yeah, that's what so many of these predators do. They meet the decoy on one particular platform, but then they move them to another more secretive platform.
I don't remember.
What was your, why did you go on Whisper ever?
Just to talk to people. Talk about my problems. And
Is it
You really need to move like a microphone closer to these predators. It's always so quiet.
normal to share your age?
yeah, I think most people don't.
Yeah.
Truthful about it.
Yeah. Have you shared your age with other
Mhm.
people? And just double check, like when you go on Whisper, are you talking to people you know?
No,
or
strangers.
Strangers, okay. And then you're trying to get to know them.
Yeah, friends, somebody to talk to.
And did you tell this girl how old you are?
Yeah,
What did you tell her?
19.
19. What'd she call herself?
Jenna.
Jenna. Did she send you pictures too?
Mm-hmm.
What did they look like?
Just regular selfies and stuff like that.
Selfies of her face or her
Face.
body? Okay.
And
did
she sent me one of her body.
She did.
And a bathing suit picture. She was at the beach or something. With her parents.
And did she look 12?
Yeah, I guess. Go around that age.
Okay. And so who initiated any kind of sexual talk?
I did.
Tell me about that.
What a surprise.
I just.
I find it shocking that some girl did not reach out to Vincent Ambrosio with the intent of seducing him.
Well, I guess I was just horny and I just talked about it.
You talked about having intercourse with her. Was that the plan?
Originally, and then I kind of took back. I said a couple of times I don't really want to, and she said,
Stop mumbling,
"Well,
just
I'm old
speak
enough,"
up.
and I said, I really don't think it'd be right.
Is that what you thought?
Yeah, and then today, actually, my grandfather didn't go to the hospital. I had said that because I really didn't want to come, but I thought it was wrong.
So he made up a lie that his grandfather was in the hospital because he really didn't want to go. Like, if you don't want to go, you don't need to make up some convoluted lie, especially something involving your family members in the hospital. You could just say, "You're too young. This is wrong. I'm not going to come. Goodbye." That's the end of it. You don't have to make up a story. And what was the point of making up the story? He lies, makes it up, but then he ends up coming there anyway.
But she just kept persisting, so, she said she was going to be by.
She did not keep persisting. The only reason they want you to come is because by that time you've exposed yourself as a predator and they want to get you there so they can arrest you. These guys try to make it look like they wouldn't have come. Maurice Walden did the same thing. She just kept begging me and begging me. Like, so? If a young girl like that, like, what power do they have over you? Just be like, no. Like, this is not someone you know. This isn't like a relative or something that you have to see all the time and they have some importance in your life. This is a stranger you met online. They don't know where you live. They know virtually nothing about you. Just say no. They just try to blame the decoy. She just kept persisting. I just couldn't resist. Like, that is such bullshit.
Myself, and I felt bad. I'm usually a kind person. I was just trying to be friendly.
Yeah.
I didn't want to.
Oh, now he's doing the crying again. I was just trying to be friendly. You just admitted that you're the one that brought up sex talk to someone who's not even a teenager yet. Now you're claiming you were just trying to be friendly. Were you being friendly with other people? Or was it just this one person that you happened to pick out of everyone else on that app?
You didn't want to do anything to her, or you knew you shouldn't have done anything to her?
Both.
Yeah.
Originally, I wanted to, but I changed my ways. It wasn't appropriate.
Yeah, originally he wanted to do stuff, but he changed his mind. Sure, how convenient. I wanted to do all this stuff. He sent pictures of his dick. He said all this inappropriate graphic stuff. He drove to her house, and then after he's caught, he claimed that he changed his mind right before he got caught. Like, yeah, sure.
She said her parents were divorced, and she was always very grown up. She had to take care of her pets.
It's like, as you get caught robbing the convenience store while you're pointing the gun and demanding the cash, the cops come in and catch you. But you claim that even though you're there pointing the gun and demanding the cash, right before they caught you, you actually changed your mind and were going to give the cash back. Like, that's how stupid this is. If you changed your mind, the time to change your mind, well, technically the time is to not have this chat to begin with. But it's at any point before coming over. As soon as you drive and turn this into real life, you're past the point of no return. But the thing is, even the chat is illegal. And even that you should get arrested for, and all the stuff he has on his computer. So he can't say he changed his mind. He's been doing this for like a month. He's been chatting to this girl for like a few weeks to a month. So when did he change his mind? Right when he got caught? He's a liar.
Herself, she had to do stuff for herself, and I associated myself with that because I have to do that. I'm an only child. I have to take care of my grandfather. My father doesn't get around. He has a bad knee. He walks on crutches.
He has to take care of his grandfather, and he uses his grandfather as an excuse to back out of social obligations.
His mom's always at work.
Was he talking about his grandpa has a bad knee and walks on arches? He's just, like, he's trying to just be anything pathetic, anything in his life that's wrong with him or other people. This is just like my best friend's mom has cancer. Just, there's people in my life that I have to take care of. They're sick. My mom is sick. We've seen this many, many times. It's like, I can't get in trouble. I'm just a pathetic loser. But not only that, but I'm responsible for other people. I bet you this guy doesn't take care of anyone. He just doesn't work. He doesn't go to school. He doesn't do anything. He just sits on his computer preying on minors and watching illegal, disgusting things. And then when he gets caught, he just complains about how pathetic his life is when it's all his fault.
So life is tough.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah, life is tough for everyone. A lot of people have it a hell of a lot worse than this guy.
So was this just kind of like a fun distraction for you?
Yeah, pretty much. Just trying to get my body off of my depression and all my faults in my life.
Does sex do that for you? Get your mind off of your troubles?
Just jerk off all the time if I feel stressed.
Yeah.
Stress reliever. I feel awkward talking to you about that. Sorry.
Oh, trust me. There's nothing you're going to tell me here after 18 years of law enforcement that would shock me. Plus, I work with sex crimes. Like, that's, so, you know.
Well, she's used to dealing with disgusting pervs like you.
You live here?
So, actually, what I've seen by text is nothing compared to a lot of the stuff I've seen. So, I'm pretty comfortable talking about it, so you can feel comfortable. Okay?
You can feel comfortable just confessing to everything, Vincent. Don't be shy.
I'm an adult. Have you been talking to anybody else?
Yeah, I was talking to this girl. She's from Jersey.
What's her name?
Hannah.
Hannah.
She hasn't talked to me in a long time.
See, this is the whole thing that it's widely assumed that Hannah is him. But I've also heard a debate that maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was some other girl who just happened to be 18 that he was also being a huge creep with. And he thought they had some sort of relationship, but he drove her away because he's just disgusting and she didn't want to put up with him anymore. So I think the consensus is that Hannah was just him because he introduced the girl he was talking to in the sting, the decoy. He introduced her to Hannah. And apparently they spoke, so people think that he's just Hannah, which wouldn't be surprising. We've seen other guys do that too. Richard Burnham did the same thing, where he had like an alter ego that he would pretend to be a different character. But here it sounds like Hannah is a real person that hasn't talked to him, and it doesn't. I'm not sure. I'd have to look into it a bit more, but my mind tends to think that Hannah's just another persona he had to try to like trick the decoy.
About a week or two.
Yeah.
Supposedly she has her phone taken away. I really liked her.
Were you talking about sexual stuff with her too?
Yeah, we talked about it. She's 18, I'm 19.
She said she was 18?
Yeah.
Do you know her in real life? Have you seen her?
I wanted to meet her.
Yeah.
We were supposed to meet up at,
See, I don't know. I'm kind of confused because this seems like she's real. I don't think Vincent is smart enough. I don't think he'd even bring her up if she wasn't real. But again, could be wrong.
the Middletown area, like Gator Mountain and stuff like that.
Middletown, New Jersey?
No, New York.
Yeah.
It was a halfway point.
When was that supposed to happen?
2 weeks ago, she canceled. I said, well, Wednesday we're going to the lake up by me. She said, oh, I guess I could try to come. And she ended up having work. And I started feeling like she didn't really want to talk to me.
Did you ever introduce Hannah and Jenna?
Yeah, I think so.
Via what? Via what?
The kicks.
Okay. And so they communicated the two.
And part of it too, like if Hannah is real, like what a bastard this guy is. Like he has this girl that he's interested in. They actually have plans to meet up, and she seems like she's interested in him. They haven't even met yet in real life, and he's already trying to involve her in some kind of threesome with a young girl. Like that's just disgusting. And I know there was some debate I've read over how much Hannah, quote Hannah, whether she's real or not, actually knew. Because if she knew that this girl was underage, then she's doing something illegal too. But other people have said that, oh, she didn't actually realize how young she was, or Vincent lied about the nature of what they were talking about, or he manipulated it somehow. I can't remember the whole story, and it's been a long time since I've read the chat log, but yeah, let me know your opinion if anyone knows more than I do.
I guess.
Were you trying to get something sexual to happen between the three of you?
Yeah, I think at one point I did want something.
Was there like a role playing you guys were going to do or something like that?
Yeah, I guess we kind of like a family kind of thing.
Yeah. And so help me understand that. Like you and Hannah were going to be mom and dad?
Yeah, I guess like that.
And have Jenna watch or have Jenna participate or what?
Probably both.
What did you have in mind? Well, what did you tell her you wanted to do?
Like, this investigator's being very, very friendly with him. And, like, you can see why Vincent's tactic of just crying and being pathetic works, because Chris Hansen was pretty easy on him, too, compared to, like, John Doopy, that Chris would really come down on him and be stern with him. With this guy, Chris was just being very, very soft with him, and now this detective is. So I bet you throughout Vincent's whole life, anytime he's in trouble, he just cries and acts wimpy and pathetic, and it seems to have worked, so why would he stop doing that? Luckily he went to prison, he got in big trouble, so finally there was some consequences, but you can't treat people to do this kind of thing with the kid gloves.
I think I wanted to have Jenna join in, or have her and Hannah do something. I don't remember.
You wanted Jenna to join in with you
Yeah.
and Hannah having like sexual intercourse?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Did you talk about like certain, there's a lot of ways to have
I don't
sex?
think there was any certain stuff.
You didn't talk specifically about like what you liked or something like that?
No, I don't think so.
Some of the text I saw, you were really encouraging her to touch herself.
Yeah.
Is that something that you like to watch, or something you wanted her to do for you, or what?
No, I don't, honestly, I don't know why I said the stuff. I just said it.
I don't know why I said it, I just said it. Yeah, brilliant excuse.
Everyone did the different stuff sexually. Like, everyone has unique things they like to do or like to see. So was part of the plan that you wanted her to do that for you? Like do it in front of you?
No, it was more just to see if she liked it or not. I guess to see if she felt anything.
How did you normally use Whisper and Kick? Was it on your phone?
Yeah, it was on my iPod phone thing.
Okay, creative. Just trying to keep it simple. Yeah. So, tell me about today. How did today start? What time did you guys start talking?
Woke up around 8:30, I think I did. That's what she had messaged me last night. I guess you guys changed the time you wanted to meet.
Yeah. What time did you initially want to meet?
I think she said her parents were going to leave early.
She said her parents were going to leave early?
Yeah, like at 8 o'clock or something, but they ran late.
So was your plan initially to come earlier in the morning?
Yeah, spend the day together. She said she just moved me, so I was going to bring her around and show her stuff.
Yeah.
Show her like little shops and stuff.
So then what happened? She said I had to go back?
Yeah, she changed the time.
You okay?
Man, I'd love to see the Ohio cops talk to this guy and just give him shit and just not baby him whenever he cries. Just like what he wanted to do was horrible. He said horribly graphic things. He was manipulative. He'd threaten to off himself if the decoy wasn't paying him enough attention. Like, just stuff to a girl that's not even a teenager yet. Like, she's so young and just has to deal with this manipulative guy who just has like really horrible intent towards her, and then we're supposed to feel bad for him because he's crying and going on about how his whole life is pathetic and he's depressed and all this other stuff. Like, don't fall for it.
So then you made a meet time. What was the meet time?
After 12:30.
Okay. And so when did you leave your house?
I left late because my parents wanted me to bring something over my uncle's house.
Okay.
I left around 1:30.
Okay. And how did you find Fairfield? Have you been here before?
No, I just used the GPS.
Yeah. What did you use for a location? Just town of Fairfield?
Her house. The one she gave it to me.
Okay. But were you already on your way before she gave you your house?
No,
You had the house
I
from
had
the
the
beginning?
house already, yeah.
What was the address she gave you? Do you know?
701 Mill Plain Road.
This picture, it's covered with a
Yeah,
star.
I know.
You sent that?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that yours?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Well, it's a pretty big star.
Why is she like appeasing him? Like, I mean, I'm sure she's disgusted with him too, and is just trying to get him to confess. And if he starts crying too much, he's not going to be able to talk. So she's trying to like stroke his ego a bit.
It's all about the angle.
And you think you're not that big. You're telling her, I'm not that big. I bet I could fit inside you.
Yeah, I was, as you can see, I was excited at that time.
Yeah. And so you were touching yourself, and you wanted her to do the same. So just for to keep it, is this kick or is this
The purple's Whisper, and then
whisper?
that's what kick starts, I think.
That's kick.
Yeah, that's what kick starts.
Okay. Why would someone want to switch to kick? Like why? Why would
It's just you can see, you can have a
a group
yeah, or no, you pull that and you can like see their kind of like this, you call it
Picture better?
yeah, profile.
whisper? You don't really have a profile.
Yeah, because it's supposed to be anonymous.
Okay. Oh, whisper's supposed to be anonymous.
Yeah,
And kick too, kind of. If you're
well, kind of.
is GPS connected to either one of them? Like you can see locations? No.
Well, on Whisper, when you see their original post, it does tell you like a general area.
Yeah. Okay. Did you guys specifically talk about the sexual acts you were gonna do today?
Yep.
Earlier on we did.
What did you say?
Whatever's there, I don't remember. I don't remember specifics. I
What
don't
was
know.
in your mind coming there?
Just-
What was your?
I don't know about virgin sex. Just
You've never had sex before? You've ever had any kind of penetration with a girl?
no,
Oral sex?
no.
You knew what to do from like watching porn,
Yeah.
or you wanted to experience it?
Mhm.
So what we've seen this before, like Paul Clemente and the the Christian guy from Georgia, can't remember his name, but that claim to be virgins. So what they're saying is they've tried to meet up with women their age, like adults, and it just has never worked. So they figured they're out of options, so they just tried to meet up with a minor. Is that what their excuse is? Like, I mean, obviously there is no excuse, but it just seems like if you're a normal person and don't have an interest in this, why are they just like this is a last resort or something? Or they just figure that a young person could be more easily manipulated, and they might not realize how big of a loser these guys are, so maybe they'll fall for it. It's just very disgusting way of thinking.
Can I see this?
That's all you?
Yeah.
That's your flip phone there?
Yeah, it's my phone. I'm not a big technology guy.
No?
I like the flip phone because I only use it to call and text people when I be able to text.
Yeah.
I was looking for today's.
Yeah, I have
Oh,
is there something you want to show me?
yeah.
I don't have it all, I just have a couple. That's my stuff the investigators are writing.
Yeah, I'm just
Speculating
saying.
on. Let's see. Starts. Is that today? You were questioning her. Why do you want to have sex so bad?
Yeah, because as you can see, towards the
Like,
end,
he's asking her why she wants to have sex so badly. Like, he's the one that initiated the whole thing. He's the one that kept talking about it. It was like all his idea. And then he tries to switch it around and pretend that it's her.
I was kind of not really wanting to do the sex.
Right.
I just, like I said, I wanted a friend.
You wanted a friend.
I was feeling crappy because I had it.
You feeling crappy because why?
Anna has talked to me.
Just Hannah. Okay.
Yeah, I just felt lonely.
Do you know, like, have you ever face chatted with Hannah? Do you know, like, that she is a real person? She was just,
She gave me a Facebook, her Instagram.
yeah.
She actually, we did talk on the phone once.
you were talking to her, I think this past Friday,
Helen?
saying, no, Jenna, saying, you know, we will probably have sex. LOL, I'm really horny. I want your young pussy so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And then he's tried to spin it around that like she was the one that was saying stuff, and she's the one that wanted him to come over so bad.
When I say it, okay.
He said, oh my God, I can't believe that I am a perv. What's wrong with me?
Yeah, you're a perv. What's wrong with you?
And what happened after that? Did she respond to you? Not how many?
Yeah, she said she didn't, but you don't want to meet me. And I think I said, that's fine, it's okay, I'll meet you. And after I said that, I kind of realized how ridiculous I was being, inappropriate.
Do you understand the damn?
It took him saying all of that to realize what he was doing was inappropriate. Like, man, he said some really sick things. He was asking her to like get a ruler to like measure the length of her private parts. Like, he was just like so disgusting. And on top of all the disgusting sexual stuff, it was this nonstop manipulation, just being passive aggressive, threatening to off himself over everything, just totally manipulating this girl. Like, it'd be just horrible having to put up with this guy. And then she's like not even a teenager yet. She's like probably still in elementary school, just like having to deal with this weirdo, this sick perv. And then he's like, oh, I realized that it was wrong.
Image of just saying something like that to a 12-year-old?
Yeah, exactly. Just saying that to someone of that age is traumatizing.
Yeah, and like sending a dick picture to a 12, like it may be the first time they've ever seen a penis. So like you've changed their world forever from sending that. So that's. Did you know that ahead of time?
I guess, yeah, in the back of my mind I did.
Were you looking for a little bit of shock value there? Were you looking to kind of shock her? Or?
No, I just, like I said, I was horny, but when I get horny, I don't really think straight. As you can see, kind of the text changed a little bit. I don't know if you read them all.
Yeah.
Like from one second I'm okay, and 1 second I'm talking about, I kind of just move away from it because I believe myself.
Does your medication affect how horny you get?
I think the Adderall does.
I think she said, does your medication affect how horny you are? But the closed captions here says, does your medication affect California?
Which means what? More Adderall, less horny?
Yeah, more Adderall, I think I've been more.
More horny. Yeah. And you said you're on a pretty high dose, or you're coming off
No,
a
I
high dose.
screwed up.
Yeah, I heard that with the 30 milligrams. And you thought they were 10s.
Yeah, you see I'm shaking now?
Yeah.
I was shaking like that every day because I was on 180.
He's probably shaking now because he knows how much trouble he's in and he's terrified. Something tells me that Vincent Ambrosio, being convicted of the crimes that he was convicted of here, wasn't well liked in prison.
When did you come off a 180? Today is Saturday.
2 Fridays ago. So I've been having withdrawal from that. And the insurance company won't refill it because, like I said, they think 30 twice a day is too high of a dose.
And he's like blaming things on his like insurance company because they wouldn't cover the right dose, and then the like it's just some bullshit story. But I wouldn't be surprised if his defense lawyer tried to like bring it up and confuse the jury that, oh, it was because he had the wrong medication that he was behaving like this.
The doctor prescribed it,
It's not true.
and they had to wait till 1st of October to say that because he already filled it for September, and because it's a controlled substance, they have to wait a month.
So have you talked with other girls besides Hannah and Jenna like this?
No, I just
Shared pictures,
No,
privates,
not really.
or anything? Have you ever met someone else that you met on a social media? Have you ever met them in real life other than this guy?
I met a guy.
You did?
Yeah, I won't really say that, but
Okay. Like I said,
I
everyone has.
experimented with him.
You did what?
I experimented with him.
Okay. So did you have intercourse with him?
Yeah.
And how old was he?
So he's saying he met up with a guy before, and she asked, "Did you have intercourse with him?" And the closed captioning here says, "Did you have menopause with him?"
18.
You know for sure?
So that's kind of surprising. So I guess Vincent's bi, because he said he had sex with a 15 or an 18-year-old man. So I guess he must be bi, or he was just so hard up for any sort of sexual contact he didn't care if it was a man or woman. Like, he's got to be bi.
Where did you meet him?
On Whisper.
What was his?
Because I had posted I wanted to lose my virginity and just get over it because I'm 19 and I feel ridiculous.
You posted on her. How long ago did you post that?
That was months ago.
So you had changed it by the time you met Jenna?
Well, posts, they don't.
Oh, you just put like one message out? Like,
Yeah,
hey,
it doesn't,
Gotcha.
I think one page, so
Quit. He's just like reaching across the table to grab stuff.
no further fun. Yeah. He posts like that.
Oh, so
That's what she had
first day of
posted.
school, yeah.
And then it was like on the full screen, and you'd see it says on the top whatever she picked as her username. I think she wrote Jenna Armstrong.
Okay.
So, and then it said where she was from, and then it does the picture, and that's what you can type in.
And
It's recent stuff. It shows you recent stuff.
gotcha. And here she's telling you she's 12, what grade she's in.
Yeah.
Did you believe her? You didn't?
As you can see throughout the whole conversations, I've always been kind of skeptical. She was
He was not skeptical of her age. He was skeptical that it might be someone lying. He was worried it might be a sting that would get him in trouble, which is exactly what it was. He can't say that he was skeptical and thought that she was an adult that was lying about being underage. That's ridiculous. He was skeptical because it probably seemed too good to be true, and he was worried that it was a sting. But he damn well hoped that she was that age.
actually 12 and not. I think I actually had mentioned in one of the messages that I was worried that she was a cop.
Yeah, probably 90% of predators are mentioned in the chat that they're worried that this person's a cop. That doesn't show that they're smart. It just shows that they're stupid enough to fall for it. They know better, they know what it is, and they do it anyway.
Did you ever question her about her age?
Question more if she was real at her age, I think.
This boy, the 18-year-old.
There's nothing that you can ask or say that's going to prove that they're a cop. These morons think that they have to tell you if they are, which is just a complete myth. If this is a sting, which it was, they're going to have a story prepared for any possible question. So there's nothing you could say. There's no little tricks you could pull to discover if this is really an undercover person, like a police officer. They try, but they come anyway. There's even been guys we've seen like in Takedown that they want the decoy to send nudes because obviously a police officer wouldn't be able to send nudes. But of course, the decoy does not send them, but the guy comes anyway. So it's like no matter what, they want to verify to themselves. They want to be able to tell themselves that they've done everything they can to prove that this is real, even though none of their stupid tricks would work.
You had sex with?
I don't talk to him.
Okay. What was his username or whatever on this
I
part?
don't remember.
How long ago was that?
August, June, July, I think it was.
And where did you guys meet?
At my grandfather's house, because nobody was there.
No, is that in the same town? Oh, is that your
well,
house?
that's Poughkeepsie.
How do you spell Poughkeepsie?
Poughkeepie, PSIE. That's right.
And were you penetrated or was he? Or both?
Both.
So you have
Mostly,
sex.
I guess, yeah, technically.
So then talking about, with Hannah and the role playing, did that ever happen? You never met Hannah in real life?
No.
But your intent was to kind of play house?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
One of the things is I feel like I'm having so much trouble at this point. I want to just skip forward to having a family.
Yeah.
Going to work.
Yeah.
Having structure.
Right. Wish you could just fast forward, huh? there anything else you want to tell me to help understand what happened today?
What do you mean?
I don't know if there's anything on your mind that
Which
you
means, is there anything else that could be used as evidence to convict you? Can you just confess to any other details?
were like waiting to tell me that we haven't discussed. Man, I've discussed a lot. You talked to Chris Hansen, you talked to me. I know this is not easy, looking at all this stuff. But I do respect you for taking responsibility. You're
He's not taking responsibility. He's just being pathetic and crying and blaming everyone else.
taking, you're saying, yeah, that's mine, yeah, I did it. I mean,
There's no need to lie.
I'm really glad, like, at least he got prison time. Because if he just got probation or something, like, it would just be further reinforcing his belief that he can get away with anything because he's such a loser. So I'm glad that he got punished.
Well, there's some honor in that, and then the door's open to get better. And the courts are going to see that. That's a good thing. You sit here and lie and say, nope, didn't do that, nope, that wasn't me. And then you come out lying about everything, then no one's going to want to help. They're going to want to hammer you. But in this situation, you're going to get some help. Is there anyone you want us to contact? Did you make a phone call about it yet?
I don't want to.
You don't want to.
Yeah, I just looked it up. It says on November 14th, 2016, he was convicted and he was sentenced to 10 years in prison with a suspension after 2.5 years and 10 years probation and registration for 10 years. So yeah, so he had to serve 2.5 years, and then he got rearrested recently for violating his parole. So he's, according to the wiki page, he's back in prison at this moment.
Again, my name is Beth, and
Just wish this was a bad tree.
well, I have to tell you, you are handling it really well.
He's handling it well. He's sitting there crying. He's not handling it well.
Unfortunately, you're going to be forced to grow as you gut it out through this whole process. It's going to suck.
The last thing Vincent Ambrosio needs is to grow more.
But you are.
First time I've cried in months.
Yeah? That's a good thing, right? Do you look at that as a good thing?
I guess. I have to hold it every good for so long.
Right. So this could be the first day of major change for a positive direction.
Probably not.
Why? Why do you say that?
I don't mean with this stuff. I mean with my life in general.
I know the police have framed it like that before, where like, okay, like this is going to be a big wake-up call. This is a change. You can't get any lower than this. This is a change for the better. Well, when in reality, it's going to get a hell of a lot worse from here. I mean, here you're sitting in a interrogation room with a very friendly police officer. Once you get to prison, it's probably going to be horrible. I've never been to prison, but I can't imagine that they treat child predators who whine and cry and sob and act like losers all the time. I can't imagine those guys are treated very well. Plus, he's going to be, like, this is going to be exposed because it was on Hansen versus Predator. So everyone he knows and everyone he meets in the future is either going to know about this or will find out about it if they ever Google his name. And he's just going to be on the registry. He's going to be on probation. Like, he's going to have a hard life ahead of him. Then he gets caught again in the future, goes back to jail. Like, this is not just something where you get caught, you get a warning, and you change your life. It's something that's going to really, really affect him. And I don't know what he's like now. I don't know if he's still behaving this way or if he's honestly trying to do good. I don't know. Don't know the guy, but this is not a good situation. It's not all sunshine and rainbows from this moment on. Much different than that.
Is this something I'm not going to do again?
You're not going to do this
No,
again?
it was stupid. Like I said, it was more just to get my mind off the stuff and somebody to talk to.
And just, like, what an asshole to say, like, he just wanted to get his mind off of his troubles and wanted someone to talk to. Then why did you specifically target someone who's fucking 12? And why would you talk to them in an inappropriate way? you shouldn't have been talking to them to begin with, but even if somehow for some reason you were and you just want to get your mind off it and you just wanted off of your troubles and you want to talk to someone, talk to them about things that aren't graphically sexual and then don't drive to their house. Like, he's just trying to minimize this, that it was just, it was something I do to just relax and talk to someone. If he wanted to do that, he could have talked to Hannah, for one, if she was real, which he's probably not. Or he talked about having a friend in the sting. He said he had a friend he wanted to go to Texas with and stuff, so he has at least one friend. So he targeted this girl for a very specific reason.
Do you see how you could find other targets to just talk to?
Exactly. Well, maybe not targets, but just other people who aren't minors.
Yeah, I guess I could have. Well, the thing was with Jenna, she actually talked to me mostly on the whisper thing. If it's anonymous, once I send my pictures, and they stop talking to me. Picture of my face.
Well,
Like, if you're scaring girls off, if you're talking to them and you have kind of a good rapport and all of a sudden they just break off contact, like, maybe the kind of things you're saying to them and doing to them are scaring them off. Maybe you should just take a look at your own actions.
I just have to warn you that just talking on Whisper, if you are talking with a 12-year-old, even if they're lying about their age, you're going to get yourself arrested. I mean, we just...
Yeah, exactly. It's wrong and illegal. Even the chat part of it. Like, traveling there is just the icing on the cake. It's just an extra charge and makes it easier to arrest you because you come to them instead of them having to go and track you down. But you just being online, looking at disgusting illegal stuff and chatting up minors all the time, that's illegal and it's going to get you arrested.
search warrants on that kind of stuff all the time, and nothing is anonymous. And do not rest in anything being anonymous. Is there anything on your phone that we're going to find? Because we are going to do a search warrant for your phone.
Yeah, there was a link in my notes with stuff with young girls.
What kind of stuff with young girls?
Oh, there we go. So he admits that he has illegal stuff, CP, on his phone.
Yes.
So he wants us to feel sorry for all his pathetic excuses and all his medical insurance problems and all his wrong dose problems and how he doesn't have motivation and Hannah doesn't want to talk to him and he's too fat to be a police officer. All of his problems, and then we find out that this is the kind of stuff he's doing and he expects us to have sympathy for him.
Where did you get those?
Somebody sent them to me from Whisper.
From where?
Whisper.
And they look like girls under 16
Yeah.
having intercourse?
Yeah. I recently got it.
How many videos?
I don't know. It's something I think people just keep adding videos to.
Do you have like a Google Docs or something? Is that what it is?
I don't. I think Box or something it's called.
Box. What else?
Nothing else that pertains to the case.
Are we gonna see you talking to other younger girls besides
Well,
Hannah?
there is this one girl I'm talking to. She's 14, but it's nothing sexual.
Okay.
So he's, yeah, but again, like, do we really believe him? He's talking to another girl who's 14, but he promises nothing sexual. Like, even if that's true, there's nothing he could be talking to her about that's innocent.
Another girl I met on the Whisper thing.
Okay.
She had cancer. So I was talking to her about that and we're friendly. And
What was her name?
Bella, she said. She said she's from Jersey too. We had a lot in common. You know,
Mhm.
both kind of down the dumps, both lonelish.
Mm-hmm.
I was just talking to her on the kicks thing.
Okay. Anything else that we would find?
No, that's it. Oh,
And the passcode for that's 1, 2, 3, 4.
yeah, just the phone. The phone has nothing on it. Just text to her and Bella.
All right, sir. Like I said, my name is Beth, and if you want to talk to me, if there's something else you want to talk about.
With the Bella, I said I felt like I fell in love. It's just, I constantly say that if you look. It's just, I just feel so lonely when somebody's so kind to me.
Yeah.
He's just so lonely. Like, what? Do you put any effort into relationships? If this is the kind of stuff you do, you're just out there seeking out minors to talk to disgustingly. And even when you do meet a girl your own age, if this Hannah girl was real, he just talks disgusting to her too and tries to get her involved in some sort of weird relationship with a minor. And so obviously she wants nothing to do with him because no one wants anything to do with him. And then he just complains that he's so lonely. Well, you kind of deserve it. Maybe if you fixed up your life and stop doing these disgusting things, maybe you could form normal human friendships.
I don't know if I told you, I told, maybe I said in the car, I told my grandfather I need to go to the hospital today. It was just, I said it because I didn't want to come.
How would that have prevented you from coming?
Because it gave me an excuse not to come.
Right. So you put out an excuse for you not to come, but you still.
She kept.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I gave her this bullshit excuse so I didn't have to come, but I still came.
She got mad. I
What do you mean she got mad? She's fucking 12. Just be like, no, I don't want to come. I'm not going to. Why are you letting her boss you around?
Like I said, I felt bad because she was home alone. Her mother.
Oh, shut up. You did not. That's funny here in the captions. It says, I felt bad she was home alone, and they capitalized home alone, as in like the movie. Yeah, that was not the reason. He did not care about her. He was not concerned about her. He waited until her parents were gone so he could come over and do all the disgusting things he said he was going to do. I hate it when they try to play the hero like they somehow had not only good intentions, they actually they came over there to save them. They're practically a hero.
Just left her. I figured I could just go sit and watch movies with her or something. I really don't want to do anything to her. I didn't want to. Like I said, I was just horny.
He's like, I was just going to go over there and watch movies. I wasn't going to do anything. And his next line is, like I said, I'm just horny. Yeah, okay.
Talking with the wrong head.
Talking with the wrong head.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be the first. You just gotta talk with the wrong head to someone over 16.
She had a heart attack. I don't know how the hell I didn't have a heart attack when I took Adderall.
Have you ever had a heart attack?
No.
Have you ever tried to hurt yourself?
See, what is he talking about having a heart attack? If he's never had one before. He's only 19. It's probably not that common, even if you're overweight, for 19-year-olds to have a heart attack. I don't get what he's talking about.
Yeah, once I had taken 20 of Dad's oxycodone.
When was that?
That was a year ago. About a year ago.
You took 20 of your dad's oxycodons on purpose?
Mhm.
And then
It must
what
be
happened?
such a pain in the ass being this guy's parents. He's just always pulling shit like this.
I slept for 3 days.
And then you want to check on you?
Oh yeah, I woke up and talked to Mom, and I rolled back over and went back to sleep because that's all it did to me.
Okay.
It just made me tired. I thought maybe it'd kill me.
So he's trying to say he tried to off himself by taking 20 oxycodone pills, and then it's like, and what happened? He just rolled over and went to sleep. That's all it did. That's like only slightly less pathetic than Jeff Stacy's attempt to stab himself in the neck with a pen.
Did you ever talk about that with the doctor?
No, I never said that to anybody.
No.
Well, except Mom. Mom, I usually tell everything. I didn't want to tell the doctor because I didn't want to go back to like 4 weeks thing.
Mm-hmm. What was the 4 weeks?
It's like a inpatient hospital.
And you got to admit that Vincent's pretty brilliant at changing the subject. He just starts going on about how pathetic he is and all these troubles that he has, and then he just completely steers the conversation in a different direction outside of the illegal things that he was there doing. The whole reason he's under arrest. He did the same thing with Chris Hansen, just started talking about how pathetic he is and all his medical problems and pills and dosages, and all of a sudden that's what they're talking about and not the actual real issue here.
For people that want to hurt themselves and people with medical illnesses that want help.
Is that in New York? When were you there?
2014 when I was trying to graduate high school. I had stopped going to school. I was in bed all day. The sheriff came and picked me up from the house and brought me in and talked to the social worker at school. And then the crisis unit came and they said, well, why don't we try going, because none of the pills worked, so I said, why don't we try going to Four Winds? So I went to Four Winds. Was there from April to end of May. And they said, oh, these pills, yeah, take them, they should help. Yeah, okay. 5 months later, still
It's hard to hear what he's saying. He's just mumbling.
feeling crap. I switched doctors, switched the medication, and still feel like crap. My thing is, nothing works. Just, I don't want to go on anymore. It's just, I keep screwing up. I can't pass high school. I screw up a job. I can't get a job. I don't have any motivation to get out of bed. I screw up with taking care of Grandpa.
Like he's saying he has no motivation to finish school. He can't get a job. He screws up when taking care of Grandpa. But he's acting like these are things outside of his control. It's just like, I got no motivation to get out of bed, and I can't get a job, and I don't finish school. I screw up with taking care of Grandpa. But he acts like those are just things that are affecting him. Those are the reasons that he's the way he is. But those are things you have to overcome. Like, you have to make those changes yourself. Those are not things happening to you. Those are things that you are doing.
Sometimes I won't even get out of bed to get him up in the morning, and I make Dad do it. He's crippled.
Well, listen, you are in a situation where you don't have to make any more decisions for yourself.
Right.
'Cause
Yeah, we're just going to send you to prison. You just sit back and relax. You don't have to put any effort into it. It'll be a breeze. We'll just send you and lock you up.
you're going to have people telling you what to do. But you also have to know that it gets better. And part of this with your mental
Probably going to get a whole lot worse before it gets better, though.
illness challenge is your age. And things are going to level out. You got hormones going crazy on top of trying to deal with being bipolar depressant. So I just encourage you to hang in there. Well, it feels like that at 19, I get it, but just I really encourage you to hang in there. But for right now, for today, you don't have to make any more decisions, okay? Have you stand up.
Which way are you going to cuff me, front and back?
Do you want to be in front?
Doesn't matter.
Okay. Thank you.
Just why do you guys actually wear your red Ted said he never wore it.
It took me a long time to find the right man, too. Like, a long time. Like, I was an old
So
lady.
like my mother.
Well, that's why I'm just encouraging you. Hang in there.
Ted
You don't
said
know
he would never
what
wear his running when he was on the job.
you don't know what the future will bring, okay?
I just,
Future will bring another trip back to prison. And many YouTube videos made about you. Hi, I'm Brandon, and I'm back to do another commentary, this time on the interrogation of Charles McAllister. He's a lesser-known guy. He's kind of like Paul Westwood. He was caught in the Bowling Green sting, but at a different location than the one where Lorne and all the other famous guys were caught. So he wasn't interviewed by Chris Hansen, but they did have their arrest on video. These guys' arrests were shown, and this is his interrogation, so let's get into it.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you tonight?
Uh,
Had better days, I'm sure, haven't you?
yeah.
So this is the same detective here who interviewed Michael Meyer, who was also part of the same one of the more obscure guys. So I do like this cop here. He's pretty good at his job.
Name is that your name, Dave? Is that what they call you? I know your name is what, Michael?
No.
Michael D?
No,
Charles D, I'm sorry. Charles D, but they
Yes,
call you,
sir.
is that D for David?
Yeah.
Sorry to call you Dave? David?
It's fine.
David, my name
Okay, so I guess his real name's Charles, but he goes by David.
is John Sparks. I'm an investigator with the Attorney General's office in Frankfurt.
Yeah.
And we are here conducting an investigation involving a situation that brings you here tonight. And we'll talk about that. Are you aware that you are now in custody and under arrest?
Yes.
Were you advised of your rights?
You'd have to be an idiot not to realize that. Although, funny enough, there are predators that don't realize that they're under arrest after they've been handcuffed, read their rights, and they're now sitting in an interrogation room.
Yes.
Okay, do you understand your rights?
Yes.
Do you know what your rights are?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Can I go home?
Well,
What do you think? What do you think? Yeah, sure. Go home right now. Yeah. Well, all you have to do is ask to go home, and this whole thing will just go away like it never happened. No, you cannot go home, Charles.
not tonight. You can't tonight. Because being under arrest means you've been charged with a crime. And I want you to understand what that crime is. The crime is unlawful transaction with a minor in the first degree. And we'll talk about that if you want to.
And I think it was Walls that pointed out how all these guys that were caught in this Kentucky sting come across as very, very stupid, like way dumber than all the rest of the predators. And it's even the ones that weren't interviewed by Chris Hansen, like Paul Westwood, this guy, Mike Meyer, like they just seem to be very, very dumb guys.
Which stems from your contact over the internet with a young lady who was very young, 13 years of age, that you knew about. And if you want to talk about that, we'll talk about that, about what, how you wound up here in northern Kentucky at 1:30 in the morning.
Stupidity, and I better leave it at that.
So he's going with the stupidity defense. That's a very popular one. And in this case, I think it's true. It's definitely a large part of it, but it's much more than just stupidity.
Yes,
Okay.
I think.
Before what?
I think oh, God. Well, I've started my life now.
Stop mumbling, Charles. We can't hear you.
How old are you, Dave?
41.
41. You married? Got kids?
Kind of looks older than 41. Must be like a heavy smoker or drinker or something.
Got kids.
Are you married?
Getting divorced.
How long you been divorced?
New Year's Day. Happy New Year.
Move your hands. Can't hear you.
New Year's Day.
Yeah.
So you're from Haddon.
Yeah.
Spent a year of my life there in Leslie.
Did you?
Back a long time ago.
I like how Charles just saw an opportunity there to befriend the guy. Hey, we have something in common. Maybe if I act real nice, this will turn out in my favor.
Really?
Yeah, I was a trooper there. Back in '75.
I believe I remember you.
Oh, I doubt that. You were just a young thing then. You're 41.
Yeah.
No, you wouldn't remember me.
It's a rough country.
Where do you live in Haddon?
I'm living in Manchester just at the time being, but I'm moving. I just rented a place in Redbird.
There at Red River?
That landlord's probably like, damn it, this guy just signed the lease. Now he's going to jail, so I'm not going to get my rent.
Redbird?
Oh, Redbird.
Yeah.
They're off 80.
Redbird River, yeah.
420.
Yeah, you left.
You understand you work at Coal Tipple there in Manchester?
Yeah.
How long you work there?
About February made the year or so.
How long?
February.
You a Leslie County native?
Yeah. Well, I was born in Indianapolis, but I've been raised there.
Everybody's born somewhere besides Leslie.
This guy's hard to understand. He's like Boomhauer. Is that his name, Boomhauer from King of the Hill? The guy that just has such a strong southern accent and mumbles everything that you can't hear what he's saying.
County, but they always wind up back there.
John? Let's see. I know I'm in trouble, don't know to what degree.
Well, it's pretty serious. It's a felony.
What am I? What I'm asking you is how bad serious?
I think what he's asking is, how long am I going to go to prison for?
What kind of time am I looking at?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, 10 years or better, probably.
God almighty.
Convicted.
Well, Charles will be happy to know that you only end up getting 5 years in prison. I checked the wiki page.
That was my life.
If this is the story of your life, maybe that's an indication that you should change your ways and stop doing the things that you do.
You ever been arrested before?
Yeah, for petty stuff. Drunk. This, that,
Stealing,
that.
thieving, drugs?
No. Got arrested for marijuana once.
Marijuana?
Yeah.
Growing? Possession?
Yeah. I used to play. I don't anymore. Give all that up. Tried to straighten up. I don't know. Look what a mess I'm in now.
What do you want to talk about while you're here tonight? Give you your chance to tell your side. Everybody's got a story. Everybody's got a side.
Sounds like Catherine Reed's line. She says that too. Everyone's got a story.
If you want to talk to me about it, we'll listen till the sun comes up or whatever.
I hope to God it's not until the sun comes up. He said it's 1:30, so we got another 5 hours of interrogation of listening to this guy mumble incoherently. Luckily, this video is not that long, and I did cut a lot out of this because I kind of skimmed through it, and there was just parts that were like 5-10 minutes long of him sitting there in silence. Then there's parts of him flipping through his chat log trying to find something he said, and it would just be nothing for like 10 minutes straight. So I probably cut like a third of the video out just so we didn't have all the boring stuff in there.
I don't know what to even say. Or if I should say anything. I mean, you're a good guy.
Do what?
I said, I don't know what to even say or if I should say anything or...
Well,
Well, obviously you shouldn't. And if you're really wondering if your life up until now has been a complete screw-up, maybe you should start doing like George Costanza did in that one episode of Seinfeld, where if you don't like where your life's going, just do the opposite of what you would normally do. Maybe you just fake that you're a smart person for a little bit. A smart person would be like, I don't want to say anything without a lawyer. That's the best choice you could make in this moment right now. Of course, this guy being a dumbass is obviously not going to do that.
you, Dave, I mean, I'll be, then all you can do is explain, what prompted you to,
All you can do is just confess immediately.
communicate with a girl that's 13 years old in the way that you communicated with her. And that's about all there is to it.
When it started, I didn't realize she was... I need to hush. Yeah. God almighty.
Yeah, there's just a lot of this. I cut out as much as I could, but there's still little stretches here where he's just really, really thinking through his life's choices, particularly the choices he made tonight.
If you, to help you maybe make a decision on whether or not you want to talk to me or not, basically what I want to talk to you about is again, what led you here tonight? I mean, I know what's happened. I mean, it's all, we have it all here in documentation.
Right.
And so what I was going to do is I'm not going to sit here and try to embarrass you or humiliate you.
It is
No, feel free to embarrass and humiliate him.
humiliating and embarrassing.
I just want to maybe find out what's going on with you to cause this to happen. Now, if you want to talk about it, we will. But if you don't want to talk about it, that's up to you, and that's your right.
But for the sake of us TCAP fans and the people that make commentaries on these videos, we want you to talk about it. Say a bunch of interesting things that we can analyze.
It's cut and dry right there. I mean, I might as well talk about it.
Well, it is, but there's some other issues that we could possibly explore, and I'd be interested in talking to you about that.
Like what?
Well, about how this took place, where it took place. So
Look at the way that Charles is looking at the investigator here. Just that's a look of I don't know what that look is. It's like distrust. He's just like trying to feel him out with his eyes. It's like, what are you talking about? Is there a way out of this? Maybe.
Ever happened before?
No, no.
Well, you know, I don't want to go about this in a roundabout manner. You know, we can either, you know, if you waive your right and talk to me, we need to talk about it. We don't need to kind of go back and forth with this verbal jousting, and you answer questions that.
I want to selective. Yeah, I
Yes, you know,
understand.
selectively answer questions, and then if you want to talk to me, you don't, you know, if I ask you a question, you don't want to answer it, you don't have to answer it. And I'll go on to the next question, and you could either answer it or not answer it. But before we get into the meat again of why you're here, you know, I need to, you know, have some type of verbal assurance from you that you want to talk to me. You know, we can talk in generalities all night about the weather and whatever, but
Right. Is there a way for me to help myself by talking to you? I mean, can I go home? Can
no, you can't go home. I can tell you that definitely.
And you talking is not going to help you. Even if this wasn't a situation where you're talking to the police while you're under arrest, you just opening your mouth and saying words is only going to make whatever situation you're in worse. Even if you're just at work having coffee with your coworkers, you're going to fuck it up somehow. And I don't want to be mean to Charles, but I can't imagine him talking is going to improve any situation.
You know, if you want to sit here and talk about this, you know, that information will be,
I mean,
the court will be made aware of it, and the prosecutor will be made aware of it. Now, what bearing it'll have on them, I don't know. Obviously, people who, you know, cooperate, people take a different look at them.
I don't think that that's true. Pretty positive it's not. I even recently saw a video or something where a police officer, they were like an investigator, they were asking them, like, is that true when the cops say, like, if you if you're cooperative and talk with us, we'll let the prosecutor know or we'll let the judge know, and like they're more likely to take leniency on you? And the cop was like, that, like, in his entire career he's never heard of that happening. Like, that's just something they say. You might get leniency if you plead guilty, you take some sort of plea, maybe you'll be treated well. But if you just confess to everything, you're not going to get any less or more jail time. It comes down to how you plea. Again, I'm not part of the legal system. I can't say for sure, but I have a strong feeling that's the way it works.
Better view of them than maybe those that don't, but I don't.
And like, if you look at my videos or any TCAP videos or any sort of videos like this on YouTube, a lot of the comments repeat something to the effect of, don't talk to the cops without a lawyer. It should be common knowledge, and it seems like everyone knows that, except for these predators. Or it could be that everyone knows that until they're in this situation, and then they feel, hey, maybe I'm the one guy in the world that can talk my way out of this. And that's probably not the case. It's definitely not the case.
I want to sway you or, you know, make your decision for you. There's some pretty serious
I was very serious.
comments in here, and
Yep.
it's not the norm, and
I don't know. Can I look at that?
no, not until, you know, you can look at it, we'll go over
It's like, I want to know what kind of evidence you have on me.
the particulars of it if you agree to talk to me, but I can't.
He's like, can I look at that? No. And you can just see he's clearly trying to read it from where he is.
We don't need to go over it unless you're willing to go over it with me. It's basically a text of all the conversations you have with this particular young lady.
Like, what's he reading? Does he seriously think there's going to be something on that top page there that's going to vindicate him? I'm going to read some line in there, something I said that completely absolves me from guilt, that just clearly demonstrates beyond a reasonable doubt my complete innocence. It's like, what are you staring at the page for, buddy? You know what you said. It's very incriminating.
There's things in there that I want to discuss with you, but I can't until you tell me that you're ready to talk to me.
This reminds me of that Matt Daly interrogation that I did on this channel, the one from the Takedown series, where it takes so long to even get to the point where They have to say, like, do you want a lawyer, or are you refusing to speak to me, or are you going to speak to me? And it takes so much back and forth just to get that part of it done before they can even get to the interrogation.
If I talk, how bad am I hanging? I'm just tightening the noose now.
Yeah, you are.
Well,
I mean,
Like, the cop has already said that you're not going home tonight. You're going to jail. So no matter what, you're spending at least one night in jail. So what's the benefit of saying things that are going to incriminate you? You may as well just say, I'm not talking right now. I want a lawyer. Go to the jail, get an early night's sleep. Like, what benefit is there to sit here and keep talking? There's nothing you can say. Like, these guys, like, it's so rare that they get off the hook. And all these predator stings, I don't think any of them have ever, other than all the Murphy people that were dropped. That's a separate issue. And there's a few guys that had the charges that got off the hook because of some legal bullshit over hard drives or whatever. That was more perverted justice's fault. I don't think any of them have ever just flat out been found not guilty, because the evidence against them is overwhelming. So there's no benefit to you talking. Like, they have enough evidence on you. You may as well just go to jail.
it's already tight.
it's pretty tight noose now, Dave.
Let's talk, but I ain't going.
Okay. It appears, Dave, that you started this back in April
Yeah.
with this young lady that went by the name of
Yeah, these were long chats. All these guys, even the ones from that we saw, like Lorne and Jeremy Todd West and all those guys, John Wesley Elliott, all those, they're such long chats. There's some chats that are the same day, and the new takedown ones that Chris Hansen does, most of them are the same day, sometimes like 24 hours. These ones, some of them were like weeks or a month. So these guys had so much time to incriminate themselves, so they can't claim that, oh, this is just stupidity. So, this is something that you perpetuated for like day after day after day after day, like weeks on end, and then came over. Like, there's absolutely no way these guys are not 100% guilty.
Diary of Taylor. I guess you remember that, don't you?
Yeah.
Sit up here now, so I can talk, so I can hear you.
Well, I've worked since
Huh?
6 o'clock yesterday.
Yeah, well, I've been up a long time too today. A long time.
Yesterday morning,
Yeah,
Thursday
well.
morning.
So yeah, I've been up a long time having to grill scumbags like you.
We'll try to go through this as quickly but as thoroughly as we can.
Got nothing but time.
You started talking with this Diary of Taylor. Did she give you a name other than this? What'd you call her?
Taylor, I think.
Taylor?
Yeah.
Is that what you referred to her?
I think.
Like you went by what, Dave?
Yeah.
40962. Is that Manchester's or Haddon's?
That's
Zip.
Manchester.
Manchester Zip. Where'd you start talking to her from, Dave? At your house, at work, at a friend's house? Where were you?
Work.
And where is it that you work? I know you work at a coal
Resources.
temple. Huh?
B&W Resources.
B&W Resources in
Yeah.
Manchester?
Oh, yeah.
BMW is in the car company.
Was it Clay County or where?
Yeah.
Okay, and that's Coal Temple?
Yeah.
And they've got a computer there?
Yeah.
He was using his work computer to do this.
Okay, where's it located? Is it in the office or?
I got,
I feel bad for that company, right? They're just trying to run a business, and they have some guy like this doing that kind of thing on their computer. Now the cops are going to have to come in there and like seize the computer.
several computers.
Okay, the particular one that you talked to her on,
Oh, you want to go get it?
well, we may have to.
I'd rather you did.
Well,
I'd rather you didn't prosecute me at all. I'd rather you just let me go and forget all about this. We don't really care what the predator wants.
I mean, I'm in a world if I can.
we'll work,
I'll lose.
we'll cross that hurdle when we get to it, but I just need some particulars.
Okay.
So they,
Odds are you're going to be fired either way. Either because they're going to find out what you did, know you're a horrible person and fire you, or you're going to be going to prison for 5 years, which you do, and you're not going to be able to work, so they'll fire you anyway. So I think once they're going to can you, there's no way it's going to be like, well, now they're going to fire you even worse because you came in and seized the computer. I think you're screwed either way.
they've got several at work. Do you work in an
That's
office?
Scale House. Okay.
Excuse me?
Scale.
Scale House. Do you work in a scale house?
Sometimes night watch and work and run
So
doors.
you do a lot of things. You night
Yeah.
watch, you run heavy equipment there?
Yeah.
Load the train?
Yeah.
Talk to minors online.
Okay.
You know, he does a lot of different things.
Was it just the one computer there that you used, or did you use several of them?
That's the one.
The one in the scale house?
Yeah.
They just have the one in the scale house?
Yeah.
Okay. Before that day, back in March, when you started this conversation with Taylor.
I talked to her in March.
Yeah. March 27th was your first contact with her.
Okay.
Did you talk to anybody else?
I've always fooled around on computers. I've never met nobody or nothing. Just, nah,
You've had dialogues with other young women, though, I know.
I don't know.
Well, you know, she told you she was 13. Did you have conversations with other young girls
No,
like that?
no.
Okay, describe to me the type of conversations you had with people. Who were they?
Just sexual, more or less.
Sexual content, sexual
Yeah,
related?
yeah.
Were they females? Were they men?
Well, that's, you get on Yahoo, when I started it, it was people on there that talk. And then anymore it's pop-ups, this, that.
Say problems?
Pop-ups,
Pop-ups, okay.
yeah, you know.
What kind of pop-ups?
This guy is just so hard to understand. He's just so slow and dumb and mumbly.
Bull, you know. I don't know.
Advertisements or what?
Yeah.
So what's
Like, what does that have to do with you chatting to a minor? You were on Yahoo and it was just nothing but pop-ups. Okay, what does that have to do with you talking to a 13-year-old and then driving to her house?
that got to do with?
Yeah, exactly.
Nothing. Everything, nothing.
Well, I'm trying.
Is that he's trying to play a victim, and his victim mentality is that there were a lot of pop-ups while he's trying to chat? Think about what I had to go through. I'm just sitting there trying to have a sexual conversation, and then all these little windows start popping up on my computer screen. Do you have any idea how much I suffered? What the hell is he talking about? Who cares if there's pop-ups?
I'm trying to understand what the pop-ups have to do with your getting online and chatting with people.
I don't know, looking for a life somewhere.
So you were lonely, looking for companionship, looking for somebody to talk to.
Kind of, yeah.
Kind of. You say you were divorced in January of what, 07?
Yeah.
I hate that lonely excuse. Like, yeah, okay, sure, people get lonely. If you are and you're seeking some sort of companionship or some sort of relationship, it's not that hard to pick someone who's close to age in you, to you. Like, why would you have to single out someone who's under 18? And that's an excuse. Like, hey, we've all been there before. We're all lonely. Therefore, you automatically go for a completely inappropriate, illegal relationship. People don't do that. You have coworkers, you have friends, you have family. You go out and meet any other people. You specifically chose an underage person. So the fact that you're lonely is a really bad excuse.
Or separated.
Even if you're lonely and stupid, it's still a bad excuse.
Divorce
Separated.
isn't final now. Yeah.
Divorce is final.
Isn't.
How long had you been married?
3 years, I believe.
Okay, before that, had you been married before that?
I've been married this made 3 times.
3 times.
He's been married 3 times by the time he's 41. Maybe it's not working out for him. And we've seen this before, too, like James Rutherford as an example. We've seen guys who are divorced, even Paul Westwood, who's in this very office, how they're recently divorced. And they try to make it look like it's like they put the cart before the horse. That them getting the divorce led to them being lonely and depressed, which led to them, for some reason, doing this horrible thing. Where it's like, no, they were probably out there. Their wives probably didn't know what they were doing, but they were out there seeking this kind of thing and basically ignoring their wife, ignoring their relationship. They probably spent all their time online, which affected their marriage, which led to arguments and eventually led to a divorce. And once the wife is out of the house and they're on their own, they're free to do this all the time, and they're free to leave at 1:30 in the morning to travel to meet someone without the wife getting suspicious. And then they get caught up in this, and then they try to use the divorce as the excuse for doing it in the first place. Where I don't know these guys' marital situations or what their wives are like, but I bet you for probably 99% of them or more, it's 100% the predator's fault.
So you struck out all 3 times.
Yeah,
How old were you the first time you got married?
18.
18. How old were you when you got married the second time?
Let's see, I might have been 19.
How long did marriage last?
8 months.
8 months. Okay, did you have any children?
1.
1. So 8 months later, you got divorced. When did you get married?
So, if this guy is so intolerable to be married to, like, he had a marriage that lasted 8 months? Like, how...
Again.
Jeez, you guys hear that? That just scared the crap out of me. My phone, the alarm went off on my phone. It was a test of the Amber Alert system. So this blaring loud alarm just went off, which is very fitting since I'm doing this kind of video. But I'm glad they're testing the system. But geez, they give some sort of warnings. That scared the crap out of me. Anyways, let's continue.
99.
So you went a long time.
Yeah.
How long were you married then?
A little over a year, man.
Did you have any children?
So he was married for 8 months, and the next one was a year. Like, how can you not, like, even if it's someone you didn't like, couldn't you just fake to get along with them for longer than that? Like, this guy must just be so hard to live with that he can't even last like a year without getting a divorce.
1.
And then he just does it again, gets married again without changing his ways, and the same thing happens. It's happened 3 times now. He's gotten married and divorced, and now he's going to prison for trying to meet up with a minor. Like, yeah, this guy's life is not going well, and it's probably because he's a very bad person.
When did you get married the third time?
Valentine's Day, a couple, 3 years ago. No. One year ago.
06?
What? He doesn't know when he got married. First he's like 3 years ago, and then 1 year ago.
I'm not sure.
February of 06 maybe?
I'm tired.
05, 06 maybe?
Yeah.
But you became separated in January of 07.
New Year's Day.
New Year's Day.
Yeah.
All right. Did you see it coming, or did it blindside you?
Blindsided me.
She just up and
How could he be blindsided? It's happened twice before. Is he seriously that dumb that he couldn't pick up on the signals? There was another commentary I did on an interrogation recently where the guy was like, it just came out of nowhere. One day she just woke up and said she wanted to divorce me. It's like, really? Actually, maybe I didn't do a commentary on it. Maybe I just watched it on YouTube or something. But divorces are not kind of things that come about all of a sudden. It's not like everything's good. Next morning, I want a divorce. It's usually a build-up of things. And if his marriages lasted a year or less, that means like the build-up had to start immediately. Like, this guy just must be so terrible to live with and to be married to that he can't even make it last a year. Like, what does that say about his personality?
left.
I wasn't. She's a.
For somebody else? Was there somebody else?
No, it wasn't that.
She probably just realized, maybe she was drunk when they got married or something. And when she sobered up, she's like, oh my God, I'm married to Charles McAllister, the guy who's impossible to understand. And you can't have a conversation with him because he's dumber than a rock. And then she tries to live with him because she's like, you know what, I committed to it. Maybe I should give it a shot. And then he just probably can't hold down a job. He just fucks everything up. He's just such a scumbag. So she's like, okay, I'm divorcing him. Again, pure speculation on my part, but I'm probably not too far off the mark.
She suspect you had some problems?
No, it's hypertension, schizophrenic.
Hypertension, schizophrenic. High blood pressure, schizophrenic.
I guess it should be 2 different people.
So he's trying to blame it on her.
Okay. So she just up and left you in January and sent you into a kind of a tailspin, maybe?
I've not done any good
Since then?
Yeah.
Was that when you started chatting, Dave?
So his life was perfect up until that moment that his wife left him. And after that moment, he completely changed. He would have been a fine, upstanding citizen if that had not happened. Somehow, I don't think that's true.
Yeah, I haven't been on a computer in years. That's just,
Okay. Had you ever chatted prior to January of 07?
yeah.
Okay, if that's true, that you hadn't been on a computer in years, and this is a completely new thing, having these kind of chats with underage people, that's not any better. It's like either you're always doing this, or the second you get your hands on a computer, this is the first thing you do and get busted doing it. That doesn't make you look better. That means that you had the will and the desire to do this kind of thing in you, and the second you had the tools to do it, the second you had a way to reach an underage person, the first thing you do is talk inappropriately to them and then go to meet them. So you can't try to blame this on someone else.
You had. But how many years prior to January of 07 had you been chatting?
Oh, it'd been a while, a year or two, since I'd even been on computer, checked the email or anything.
Well,
And you can bet I'll never be back on nothing doing that.
let me ask you this.
Well, the courts are going to make sure you never get back on it.
Let's get specific. When was the first time that you recall getting online and chatting with someone strictly with sexual content or sexual nature, and you were trying to establish some type of relationship with them like you were Taylor here? When do you first recall that happened?
I've always done that ever since that's,
Well, has it been 10 years ago? 15 years ago? 5 years ago? When?
oh,
The internet hadn't been out that
about
long.
5.
5 years ago.
Yeah, 15 years ago, like that would have been what, like 1990? Internet wasn't really around then.
Maybe 7,
Okay.
somewhere in that area.
So in between marriages, or even maybe while you were married, you would get on and chat with women and carry on conversations of sexual nature, sexual content. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's wild women on
Wild women, I know it.
it. Yeah.
Okay. Did you go and meet any of them? Did you start any type of relationship with them in person? Was this something, Dave, that you thought was maybe, just a fantasy or a way to kill time, or were you sincerely trying to maybe establish a relationship, something you were lacking in your personal life?
It's just more or less games, buddy, that you got.
Games?
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Are you sure you didn't go see anyone?
No.
Did you ever had any people respond, Dave, before that were very young, 13, 14, 15? This is the first one?
Not to my knowledge.
Not
no.
to your knowledge?
No.
Okay.
Adults, women.
Adults.
Yeah.
Where were they from? Eastern Kentucky?
All over.
All over?
Yeah.
Sure you didn't go see any of them? Okay. All right. Well, let's talk about some of them. Some of the things in here. You made some pretty,
I know what.
you made some pretty,
It was wrong.
pretty rank comments in here.
Yeah.
Were these the type of comments, Dave, that you would make to some of the older women that you talked to?
Don, there's women on there that does that right there.
I understand.
I guess I don't know.
So,
Gotten that.
older women
We need subtitles on this so we can hear what this guy's saying.
would
Mind's
respond
eye.
in kind to what you were saying, similar to what you said here. Is that what you're telling me? That's what would happen?
Yeah. That's,
And then this young lady who identified herself as 13, this was new territory for you?
just looked over. That's,
Trying to recapture your youth, or what?
I guess I don't know.
Don't know, don't have an explanation for
Stupid.
it. Stupid, don't have an explanation for it.
No.
Dave, my concern is the fact that there's no other 13-year-olds out there that have been affected, whose life could have been devastated
No, sir.
by this type of activity that you've gone and met and we don't know about.
Well, I'll take a lie detector's test on.
You would take a polygraph to that effect?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, we may arrange that at some future point in
That'd
time. Let me ask you this, Dave. Did you send anything over the web to Taylor? Any
No,
webcam or anything?
no.
Didn't send anything to her?
No.
Okay. So, I saw through your reading through your chat here, you started out pretty tame. You didn't really get too explicit till.
That's called grooming. They're feeling them out and stuff before they progress. So it's not it's not a good thing that they start off tame.
On up into after a few conversations. Do you remember that?
Yeah. I'll show you. Can I?
Sure.
Let me show you something. Here's what started it, and I know exactly what started it. I wasn't no way. But there's no excuse for it. Is this the same page again?
No, they're all different pages.
This guy doesn't understand how books work. Each of these white squares, these white rectangles, has different words on it. And those words are called a different page, and they say different things. Yeah, this is the part I had to cut so much out of it, because there's probably like half an hour worth of this video of him just flipping through these pages and staring at it.
What is you trying to show me or tell me, Dave, that took it?
Yeah, and the cop just starts getting impatient. He's like, just tell me what it is that you want to find in here. And we've seen that before. The guys are like, even like Donald Morrison, he's like, if you read the chats, if you read the texts, like there's going to be something in there to vindicate them. It doesn't matter if you said a whole bunch of disgusting, inappropriate, illegal things. There's not going to be one line in there. There's one thing I said that's going to show and prove my point that I'm somehow innocent. It's like, no, everything's incriminating. Just because there was one part in there where you expressed some hesitation or you said you didn't want to do it, it doesn't matter if everything else you said is completely illegal and wrong and then you drove to the house. So, like, why is he searching this document for anything in there? This is obviously an incredibly incriminating piece of evidence.
I tried to tell her, tried to get out of it. I was too old.
Did he just say he tried to get out of it because he's too old? Well, you should have tried harder because you ended up driving over to her house and you got caught. So you didn't try hard enough. Just trying to not commit a crime doesn't mean you're innocent if you actually went through with the crime.
For instance, somewhere there.
Well, she certainly didn't egg you on.
No. No. Wait, no, I ain't saying that.
You tell me what you're looking for, Dave, and we'll make note of it for the record, and we'll try to look it up and substantiate it.
I was trying to find where I told her that I was too old for her.
What does it matter if you told her? Well, yes, you are too old for her, but what does it matter if you tell her that, if you do the crime anyway? If you message someone and say, you know what, I really shouldn't shoot you, and then you go and shoot them, it doesn't mean that somehow you're not guilty of doing it if you did it anyway. This guy's an idiot. We've seen so many of these guys say that they're like, I was very apprehensive about coming. I really knew it was wrong. I was hesitant to come. None of that matters if you actually came. All that matters is you tried to do it. Who cares if you had second thoughts about it if you ultimately decided to do it anyway? If you said you were too old for her and then ended the conversation, you would not be sitting here in this situation.
Well, I'm sure there's conversation in there about your age.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Why did I pull this stupid crap?
That's what we're asking there, Charles.
What'd you say is under arrest for? Unlawful transaction?
Unlawful transaction of money. Let's put this up there, Dave, because I know.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, this whole, like in the actual video, this whole thing, I swear it was like 20 minutes of him staring at that document and flipping through the pages. So I guess the cop finally had enough and he's just taking it away.
What you're saying, that there's a conversation in there possibly about your age and being too old for it. And we'll make note of it. An unlawful transaction of the minor, which obviously you coming to our residence and wanting to engage in this type of activity
Was wrong.
is what makes the charge.
Right.
Now, have you ever? What we're concerned about, Dave, is the children and child preying on people this type of age. Have you ever
Have you
ever seen any type of pornography or received any type of?
No.
Is there any on your computer?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. Was anyone present? Is there any on your computer?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. Was anyone present with you, Dave?
No.
Or assist?
I've been getting lots of hassle again from YouTube now that the channel's monetized. They're just flagging things like crazy, any sort of bad words. So I obviously I don't want to censor things too much because I would just ruin the entertainment value and the whole purpose of me doing this. But I want to at least try to not get in trouble like that's happened to me before. So I'm cutting out certain bad phrases.
You in any way in these transmissions? Tell you what to say?
No.
You acted totally alone by yourself. Nobody at work sat there and
No.
participated with you and you
I
all
was
had a game?
babysitting night watching, you know?
Yeah, you had a lot of time on your hands,
Yeah.
didn't you? So did you alternate between, like some days you'd run heavy equipment, other days night watch? Or?
No. Work from 6 o'clock in the morning to like 5, 6 at night. Work and then night watch to 10:30.
Same place?
Yeah.
Okay. Where do you live? What's your physical address of your house?
I live right now at work in the office.
Well, you got.
He lives at work in the office. So in one fall swoop, he's going to lose both his job and his place where he's living.
Got a house somewhere.
I don't have a physical address or anything. I just rented it and its electric's not hooked up.
Okay.
So this company hires you and you're like, hey, I don't got anywhere to live. Can I just live in the office? And they grudgingly allow you to do that. And then you get arrested for doing this kind of thing on their property. So they're going to lose an employee and have cops coming in there searching for stuff and seizing computers. Yeah, good job, Charles.
Well, where did your chat transmissions, Dave? They didn't all come from work. They
Yes.
according to this, some of them came from somewhere other than work. Are you certain of that? I mean, everything came from work.
Leslie County Library, I stopped to see if she was on there one time.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, you make reference in there that your computer was down. I thought you made reference at one time that your computer was fixed.
I lied.
You just lied.
Yeah, I
Okay.
didn't. I was,
So you may have used the library computer.
no, that was when I told her it was down, I stayed off the computer. She
Okay.
wanted to know why I hadn't talked to her, and I told her,
You made that up.
yeah.
But what I'm asking is, other than the computer at work, there at the scales, did you use the computer at the library to chat with her?
I don't think she was
that
online.
thing
I don't
is lengthy.
think-
I'm just
I
asking.
don't think so.
You don't
No.
think so?
I think I just brought her ID up and said, I'll be on here later, and she wasn't online. Click. That's the
If
end of
you
it.
may have used the computer at the library, which library computer would it have been? There in Manchester or Hyde?
Hyde.
There in Hyde.
But I didn't talk to her. You
Okay.
know, it's just,
But did you use the computer there at Hyde and Son?
no, I just stopped in there and see if she's online, and tell her I'd be on later. That
And then when you went to
was
work, you carried on your chat at work?
Yeah.
Okay. Other than
I don't see how anyone could talk with this guy and not fall asleep. Like his voice is very monotonous and boring.
being just stupid, they were saying you made a stupid mistake. Do you have any other explanation or anything you want to say?
What can I say?
Well, I don't know. Now's your time to
I don't
say
know why I
something.
pulled that stupid stuff. I don't know how I got.
Well, you got into it gradually. You started this a number of years ago, talking with women that you said responded in kind, and you got a thrill out of
Well,
it.
how did I get this?
Well, I don't know. I guess it was plowing new ground for you.
I don't know.
I mean,
I don't.
what got in your mind to drive 200 miles to see a 13-year-old that you were going to have all kinds of different sex with, as alluded to in your chat? I don't know. It just didn't happen yesterday or 2 hours ago or day before yesterday. This is something that's been in the works for several weeks. You've had plenty of time to think about it, think of what direction you were going, and where this was headed and could call it off at any time.
You don't know.
But you made a conscious decision to get in the vehicle and get prepared for this weekend and travel up here.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, once you have these chats that are in like days and weeks long, it is absolutely premeditated. Even the guys that get caught the same day, it's still no excuse. Like, there's no excuse at all to do this kind of thing, and we don't even forgive them for it. But you could even possibly argue that they were just having a bad day and weren't thinking straight. Like, we don't say that, but I mean, it's like a maybe. In this situation, it's like, yeah, like this cop said, you had plenty of time to rethink this. Like, you talked to this girl over and over and over again. You made plans well in advance of when you're going to come over, and you set up the meeting, and then you traveled there. There's no way this just comes down to stupidity or some sort of innocent mistake. Like, this is absolutely premeditated.
Now, only you can tell me how that occurred in the mindset of Charles D. McAllister from Haddon, Kentucky.
Buddy, I started not talk to her.
Something's going on somewhere.
She said, "Are you mad? Are you coming? Are you still coming?" Yeah.
Well, now he's trying to blame the decoy that she just kept asking him to come. The predators are always the one to bring up. They're the ones to reach out first. They bring up sex first, and they bring up traveling there to meet them first. It's only after they've agreed to everything that the decoy's like, hey, you still coming? Because they're trying to confirm their plans, because it's a sting and they're trying to bust a whole bunch of guys like you, and they don't want to waste their time. So don't try to blame it on the decoy, like the whole Maurice Woolen thing. Like, I didn't even want to come. She just kept asking. Yeah, that's bullshit.
As a father of 2 children, I can't imagine you getting in a car and coming. What if some guy
It ain't no good, buddy.
came to see your daughters? Your daughters live with your wife, your ex-wives?
My daughter's married, buddy.
Okay, both of them?
Imagine Charles McAllister is your dad. Like, I don't know what those daughters are like, but they probably didn't have a fun life growing up.
Where do you sleep, Charles? Or David?
In the car, back room at work.
There
Well, that's good in a way, because you're probably going to be sleeping on a cot for the next 5 years.
at work?
Yeah. Haven't slept
I wonder if his jail cell is going to be like a step up from sleeping in the office.
about 40 hours, 40 some hours.
Okay. Have you taken any drugs?
No, I don't take
No.
drugs. No, but I don't take.
You took some type of drug before you got out the car there at the residence? Didn't take any drugs?
No, I still ain't got it. Still got it.
Okay. All right. Well, they took some kind of pills up from you.
Yeah, but that's, don't reckon that's drugs.
How far did you go in school, David?
High school.
Graduated?
Yeah, graduated.
Really, I'm actually surprised at that.
Leslie County?
Yes.
What year did you graduate?
1984.
Where'd you grow up in Leslie County?
Health search.
Hell for certain.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a familiar territory.
I grew up.
Oh, yeah. Who's your parents? Okay. Dave, is there anything else you want to tell me? Now's your time. Any explanation you want to give that the prosecutor would be interested in listening to, or anything you can tell me that we need to look into, or anything that you want to say?
I'm just glad it didn't go through, you know.
I am too.
And why, you know.
I am too.
I don't know how I got caught up in this. I really don't.
Well, like I said, you had ample time to call it off and think about it, I'm sure. But from according to the chat here, your thoughts mostly were
Right. Yeah.
never crossed your mind that this is something you need to step back and take a strong look at it.
Oh, yes, it did. I just didn't
Divulge it to her.
There was days that I didn't talk. She'd ask me if I was mad and stuff.
Right.
That's I told him my computer was down.
Well, let's take a break here a minute, Dave, and fill that citation out. You know, if you get stopped for speeding or you go out here and commit
Right.
murder, everybody gets a citation. I think you've been through the drill before, so let's
Oh,
get a little
yeah.
bit of information here from you. Take a break from talking. You got two C's in McAllister,
No.
or is that's a
No,
misprint?
that's a
isn't it?
misprint. MC.
I had to double check that when I was making the title for this video. Is it McAllister or McCallister? So apparently they made that mistake too.
Capital A-L-L-I-S-T-E-R.
And it is Charles David,
It is.
and you go by David.
Yes.
Well, it shows here. Want something to drink? Want pop? Some water?
I'd love to smoke cigarette.
Yeah, that's a no-no these days. You want anything to drink? No, we'll get you something. What do you want to drink?
Coffee.
I don't know if you got any coffee. You don't want pop or water?
Yeah.
How can they not have coffee at a police station?
We may get you something when you leave here. You'll get a copy of this. Just spells out your charges.
Yeah, this definitely isn't the most interesting interrogation we've seen, but I guess we made it this far, so we may as well keep going. There's a little bit of a surprise, a little bit of a twist at the end that comes up, so hang around to see that.
That car that you drove up here
I'm
today.
just so glad that it didn't go through.
So glad what? What the hell do you have to be glad for?
What about the car?
That car, is that your car?
Yes, it's my car.
Your vehicle and all your property that was taken from you will be kept until you are released, and at some point in time it'll be returned to you.
Think I'll be released?
At some point in time, I don't know when that'll be. That'll be for the court to decide, or the judge to decide.
When will the judge make a decision?
Probably Monday. Maybe in between now and then you get caught up on your sleep.
I'm broke. What's the chances of me?
You're broke?
Yeah. Coming back on my own recognizance, you reckon?
I don't know. I just don't know.
Do they?
Probably not very good, because you predators are not the kind of people that can be trusted.
Do that here?
Well, they do it everywhere if you meet the criteria.
What kind of criteria is that?
Well, your past records, the charge, the seriousness of the charges, that's a decision. It's not in my pay grade.
And this is a serious crime, and you don't have anywhere you live at work, and you're probably going to be fired immediately. So I don't think it's very likely that you're just going to be released on your own recognizance.
I'll be sitting there while I want to destroy my life.
Just going to skip ahead a little here.
I found it intriguing that a younger girl wanted me. That's exactly what it was.
Yeah, it appealed to you as a male that you thought you were, that a 13-year-old found a 40-something-year-old male attractive.
That shouldn't have appealed.
Yeah, that should have been a red flag right there. There's probably very few women, adult women in the world that would want to meet up with this guy, and there's exactly 0 13-year-olds that would want to meet up with this guy. That alone should have been enough to alert this guy that something's wrong.
Give it to me.
No, but you thought that. That's
He's a middle guy, that's exactly. I don't know. It's been a rough year. It's been rough, it looks like.
well, maybe you've hit bottom and
I hope so.
can get squared away and start moving back up the ladder at some point in time. Think there's any rungs on that ladder?
I don't like the way you said that
Well, it's
some point in time.
maybe it started about 1:10 this morning. Think
Yeah.
you pulled in that driveway.
And then go back up, start climbing up. Is my car impounded or parked?
No, it's impounded, and
There is an impound fee on it.
well, I say impounded. It's held here. It'll probably.
How can this guy be that broke? Like, is his work charging him rent? If he's living at work, is he paying rent to them? Like, where's his money going? Like, if he's not paying rent, he's living where he works, and he has a full-time job and he's working 12-hour days. Like, how could he just not have any money?
I don't know. I'm assuming it'll be held here at the police department, which I don't know their policy. You know, I don't know if it's not like it's going to be held in a garage to where they're racking up charges every day. I don't know how that's going to work, but
Can I have somebody come and get it?
you can possibly arrange that. At some point in time, Dave, you will.
I
They'll let
say
you
I
make
won't
some.
get out of jail.
Well, they'll let you make some calls.
I ain't gonna ask nobody to bail me out of jail.
You need to
on
be
that.
thinking about what you're going to do as far as taking care of that kind of business, because you have to go on with your life, even though it's somewhat.
There's no way.
You sit tight here, and somebody be in here to get you in a minute. Thanks for talking to me.
I
Yeah, there's a part coming up right here where it looks like it's going to take an interesting turn. It doesn't quite, but it's worth seeing.
sorry, couldn't be more
All right.
helpful.
You just sit tight. Somebody be with you here in a minute.
All right. Hey, is the jail non-smoking?
I'm glad he has his priorities straight. He came out there to do a horrible crime that could affect a young person forever, and he's worried about whether or not he can smoke in the jail.
I don't know. Let me ask you, before we conclude, let me ask you a question here. When they inventoried your car, Dave, they found some clothing in the back of the car. A red skirt, a blue top, looked like it belonged to a small child. You know anything about that?
It's not nothing.
Well, explain what it.
I'd have to see the clothing before I could even explain it. Rags, was it rags? We have rags at work. Baby clothes.
Small girl clothing, I don't know, was baby clothes, size 2?
My stepgirl was having a baby. She's been getting clothes.
Your stepdaughter has just had a child?
She's having a baby.
Well, this is small girl clothing that appears to have been cut.
Them's rags.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, they're rags. As soon as he said that, I was like, they're rags, because when I used to work at a machine shop, we would have the same thing where we just some company would buy used clothes or get it somehow, and they would just cut it up into square rags, and you could buy this like giant bag full of rags, and it was way cheaper than buying them individually. So you just buy them in bulk. And yeah, most of it was clothing, and generally people get rid of children's clothing faster because the kids age quickly and they got nothing to do with the clothes. So someone could buy it cheap, chop it up, and then you just have cloth rags to use that are just easily disposable. So yeah, I had all that stuff like in my work van and stuff. I would just have those, like, because they'd be everywhere, right? So yeah. So I don't think it's anything sinister.
You tell me what they are.
Of a rag box, it worked, grease rags, it worked.
Okay.
Really?
And it's little girl's clothing, that's a grease
Well,
rag?
yeah, I can show you all kinds of, that's what they are.
Okay.
There's, in the back floorboard of my car, there's rags, and in the back trunk of the car is grease rags. It comes in a box of rags. It works.
Well, now you know that
Yeah, we'd have all sorts of rags that would have like little Donald Ducks or Mickey Mouse on it and stuff like that, because it was just clothing that was chopped up.
with the situation that you find yourself
Right,
in now,
right.
this is bad medicine. And I hope for your sake that's what it is. Now, are you sure that's what it is?
Polygraph. Yes, I'm positive.
Okay. All right.
And the floorboards where I cleaned the car the other day. Yeah. They come right out of a box of rags.
These male enhancement pills, where'd you pick those up?
Store somewhere.
What kind were they?
I don't know.
Now you know what kind they were.
No, I don't.
They prescription or they over the counter?
Over the counter. Why not?
Those things don't work. Where'd you get this DVD deep inside the Virgin?
Buddy.
Yuck.
Did you order it, buy it?
Bought it.
So this guy's trying to pretend like this is something brand new. He doesn't know why he did this. This it was just some kind of decision he made fairly recently. But then he has a DVD with a disgusting title like that. So he probably has had that DVD for a while. So we know what kind of things have been going on in his mind.
Where?
Flea market.
Which flea market?
Hazard.
Hazard has a flea market that sells DVDs, pornographic DVDs.
And buddy, I don't know who it was about it. The flea market dude.
3 boxes of condoms.
It's
Yeah, put your head on your arms and sulk there, Charles. You brought this on yourself.
Somebody come to get you here in a minute, Dave.
Hi, I'm Brandon, and I'm back to do a commentary on the police interrogation of Davut Ozcan. I did his confrontation with Chris Hansen fairly recently, and everyone was telling me I need to comment on his interrogation. I've never seen it before, no idea what I'm in for, but let's get into it. So I guess they always start off these interrogations here with showing the predator walk up to the house and then leave, so let's watch. I bet you he's just like, you know what? Life in America is so much better than living in Turkey. I'm so glad I'm here. Like, everything's gonna be good from now on. And then he does this. He just walks in with his hood down, walks out with his hood up.
Sheriff's office, get your hands up, get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get down! Get on the ground and spread your arms.
Spread your arms. He didn't say put your hands on the back of your head. That is like a huge swarm of people coming out after him. They could probably save a lot of money if they just doubled up the police officers as the camera crew as well, and they could do both jobs.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you before law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, won't be appointed to represent you before you question if you wish. You decide at any time to exercise these rights, not to request to make these statements. You understand?
What's your name?
So,
I'm sorry?
What's your name? Help me pronounce your name. Devat? I'm Detective Baker
I thought it was Davut.
from the Sheriff's Office, okay? This is Deputy Bozarth. We're from the Sheriff's Office, okay? We'd like to talk to you for a few minutes, if that's okay.
Hanging his head in shame, just like all the rest of the guys.
Am I pronouncing it right, Devat?
Is he actually pronouncing it right, or are you just saying just to go along because you're not even paying attention?
Boulevard? Euclid, Ohio. Is that your address, sir? Why did you come to the address there at 67?
Watch movies. I don't know.
Why did you go to that address?
To watch movie together with
To watch a movie together with who?
Look up, stop mumbling, show some respect, look them in the eye so we can hear you.
her.
I'm sorry?
With her.
With her? Is your screen name Nakzox? Is that your screen name?
I think he's just so ashamed that he can't even look another human being in the eye right now.
What was the girl who you're coming to visit today?
Sarah. She told Sarah.
She what?
She told Sarah.
Sarah? Do you know what her screen name is? No? If I said it, would it sound familiar to you? Would it be Bushsack Girl?
Sarah Jackson, I think.
Okay. How did you first meet her?
Oh my god. Pay attention so he doesn't have to repeat himself.
How did you first meet her?
From chat room.
Chat room? When did you first meet her? Do you know?
I don't know.
How long have you known her?
Since I think 2 days or I don't know, yesterday.
2 days? Do you know how old the person is that you're coming to visit? Do you remember?
Come on, Davut. I'm going to call him Davut even if it's not how you pronounce it. You know exactly why you're there. You're ashamed because you know the age, so don't pretend like you're confused.
How old she said she was?
18.
She did not say... If she was 18, you would not be hanging your head in shame like that, and you would not be in handcuffs at a police station.
15? No. I've got the chat log right here. She says she's 15 years old. Would you like to see this? This is your chat between you and her.
She showed a picture and she looked 20.
Okay.
Is he trying to say that she showed a picture and looked older? Do these guys really think that that's going to get them off the hook? If someone tells you that they're 15 and they show you a picture and you decide that they look older than that, that means that you are allowed to do whatever you want with them because they're older. It doesn't work like that. If they tell you their age, that's their age. That's why people have identification. You don't go by how old they look. They have identification that says how old they are. So when you try to go into a bar or buy alcohol or things like that, you have to show the ID that has their birth date on it to verify that they are of legal age. You don't get to just look at them and then decide whether or not they are, because in every sick perv out there would be deciding that every girl out there is at least 18 years old because that's how they look, even if they don't. What does it matter? It's like what did she say in the chat? She said she was 15. There's no argument there. Well, she showed me a picture. No, but her profile said no. She said that she was 15.
But what did she say here? Here, look what she says.
She says she's 15 years old. 15 years old. That's what she says.
Even if you think she's lying, like a lot of the guys say, oh, I didn't believe for a second that she was that age. It doesn't matter what you believe. It matters what they say. If she looks like she's 62, but she says that she's 15, you should probably just stay clear because she's obviously freaking nuts. But you still have to go by what they say. There's no way around this. These guys, they want to do this so badly that they have this excuse in their head, like while they're doing it. Well, if I get caught, I can just say, I didn't believe her age, or I thought this, but her profile said this. Somehow there's like a way to circumvent the law and commit this horrible crime and get away with it. These predators have been around now for like 20 years, or well, obviously they've been around for like ever, but these kind of stings have been around for at least 20 years in this the way they do them on TV. So they've refined the law to the point where there's not going to be some blatant loophole that can allow any guy to get away with this. These guys are stupid. Well, I thought she was 18. No, what did she tell you? Like every guy says that. It makes me angry.
Did you have any phone conversations with this girl that you were coming to see? Did you talk to her on the telephone?
Mm-hmm.
How long did you talk to her?
2 minutes.
2 minutes?
I might have to track down that phone call.
What phone did you call from? Did you call from your cell phone here?
Mm-hmm.
Is this your cell phone right here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and you called her from this number here?
Yeah.
What is your cell phone number? What's the phone number?
Please don't let them to show me. I'll talk.
Don't what?
What is your cell phone number here, sir? That's your cell phone number?
Mm-hmm.
What did you talk about when you talked to her on the phone?
Just meet it, movie, watch movie.
To meet here to watch a movie?
Mm-hmm.
You liar.
What movie were you going to watch with her?
40-year-old virgin?
Any movie, I don't know.
Any movie?
Mm-hmm.
Was it going to be a porn movie?
No.
No? Because in the chat log you talk about bringing a porn movie with you.
I just making joke. It was fun. I didn't think movie. I just...
Yes, I'm listening.
Please
Yeah, you just what?
don't this TV to show me. I can stay in jail forever in my life, but please don't.
I understand that.
Is he saying, like, he doesn't want to go to jail, so they should let him go? Is that what he's saying?
Please don't allow them.
I understand that.
If you understand, don't allow. Please.
Where are the computers located that you're using to talk to this person? Are they in your car?
My house.
They're at your house?
Mm-hmm.
And what's your address?
This address.
I'm sorry?
This address I give you.
Okay. What were you going to do with the girl when you met her?
Didn't you hear him? He was going to watch a movie, and that's it. It'd be ridiculous to think he had any plans other than that.
Watch movie, hang out together.
Davut, if this girl was 18 as you claimed, and all you planned to do was just watch a movie and then leave, why are you under arrest, first of all, and why are you sitting there hanging your head in shame?
Nothing else.
Okay. Well, you've got condoms here with you. Why did you bring...
Like, there are some of the predators that are very confident in their defense. They're still lying, but they're confident. They're at least trying to act like they're not guilty. This guy here, look at the guy on the right. There's no way that guy is not guilty of whatever he's arrested for. Under any circumstance, you see a guy doing that, staring at the ground, he's probably guilty of something.
The condoms.
And very ashamed.
You're only going to watch a movie.
It was with me from yesterday.
These were from yesterday?
Mm-hmm. In my pocket. I forgot.
Did you...
And as we know, condoms only have a 24-hour expiry date. So if you bought them yesterday, there's no possible way that you might use them today. You're an idiot, Davut.
Meet someone yesterday?
Yeah.
You met someone yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
How old were they?
28 or something.
In the 20s?
Mm-hmm.
He's just rocking back and forth in some effort to soothe himself.
28, I think.
Okay.
Stop mumbling. Like, speak up, speak clearly.
So you're telling me you didn't bring these condoms with you today to have sex with this girl, this 15-year-old girl?
Look at this guy. You could just tell he's just like, you are pathetic and a liar, Devoot. Like, are you seriously telling me that? Like, these cops they've done this like probably 1,000 times. Like their whole job is just one guy like this after another, especially during these stings. Like, there's other rooms in this building where these same conversations are happening, and these guys all have the same defense, and they have to ask the same questions to these predators, and it's always the same excuses. I think they've long come to the point of like, you're like the 800th guy like this year that has said this. We don't believe you.
No sex. I already told online. I didn't think we are going to have sex. I just maybe kissing.
Okay. Did you
Oh, so he went from we're doing nothing but watch movies to maybe kissing.
ask her to...
The same sting, James Rutherford said the same thing, maybe kissing. And actually from the same sting, also Jeff Stacy also said maybe a kiss or two. Like, that's horrible. That's still not good.
Touch your penis?
No.
No? Okay, really, because here in the chat room, Nazox, you can play with my...
Yeah, what do you have to say about that, Devoot?
Would you like to see this? Here, look here. This is your chat between you and her.
Get him to read it out. Get him to stand up and perform it like he's auditioning for a movie or something.
You want to see it?
I was drunk yesterday when I...
You were drunk yesterday, I see.
I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't have done it.
You shouldn't have done this?
Okay, if you were drunk yesterday, why did you show up today? I'm assuming you're sober now.
Okay. Why shouldn't you have done this?
Because it is not good, I think. It is not... I come from good family. I have responsibility for them.
Maybe your family's good, but you're not. And what is it with these guys that like try to claim like they're some sort of good citizen? I come from a good family. Look at me. Would someone like me do this kind of thing? Yes and yes.
They sent me here. I don't care how long I can stay in jail, but it is really shame for me. Shame. Because if you show this on TV,
Which they will.
My family face with shame. It is.
Yeah, and you deserve every second of it. You're saying like your family from Turkey sent you to America to better your life, and instead of actually trying to better it, you try to do this horrible crime to a minor. And now you're complaining that, oh, your family sent you here, and now you're ashamed, so somehow you should be let off the hook because your family would feel bad. That, like, no, Devoot, you're a bad person.
Most difficult part for me. I have a clean family. I don't know.
Where's your family from?
I don't want to say no because TV.
Well, we already know it's Turkey, so...
Okay. Are they...
You're not going to cause shame for your entire country. I think people know that most countries have mostly good people. There's just the few select predators in there that are complete scumbags, and you're one of them, Devoot.
In America? The United States? Kind of?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Please talk with me without TV, please.
So you brought these condoms with you tonight, correct?
It was already on my pocket.
Right, but you brought them with you, is that correct?
No, it was in my pocket. I didn't bring here for that.
Okay.
Yeah, I know I have written plans to rob the convenience store, and then I showed up to the convenience store with a gun, but the gun was in my car from the day before. Like, what?
Is there anything in your car?
No, nothing.
What, did you bring is there a computer in your car?
No.
How did you find her house? Did you use MapQuest or have a map of some sort?
No, I didn't.
He just guessed. He just showed up at a random house, and it turned out to be the right one.
Yeah.
Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Is that in your car?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any explicit images of children in your car?
What's it?
Do you have any naked pictures of
No,
children in your car?
I'm not a, what do you call psycho? I don't know. I'm not like this. This is first time.
I'm not like this. You are like this. You're literally caught. You are literally the exact person that does this because you were caught doing it.
This is your first time you've ever met an underage girl.
Yes.
That's what you're telling me. Is that
And maybe it is. Possibly. It's the first time he actually went to do it, but I'm sure he's tried before.
correct?
Yeah. I'm not a, how do you call, I don't know. I'm not this.
We know the word you're looking for. I'm not going to say it because YouTube might get in trouble, but we all know what the word is you're trying to think up, Davut, and you are definitely that.
I just go to school.
You go to school. Where do you go to school at?
I don't know. May I tell you after this guy's call?
Okay.
Yeah. During the interrogation, he asks if he could, can I just tell you later? No.
It's really, it is not good for me. It is.
We know it's not good for you. No one, like in the history of the world, has ever gone to prison and been like, oh, this is good for me. I'm happy this is happening. None of them want it to happen. It's not going to be good for anyone. It's a punishment for doing something bad. So we're not going to let you off the hook just because this is going to be really bad and reflect badly on you.
It is really shame for me.
I understand that. What is your home phone number, sir?
He's just like, yeah, whatever. What's your number?
I don't have home phone.
You don't have a home phone?
Mm.
Okay.
You guys remember the old Saturday Night Live skit back in like the 90s with Mike Myers and all those guys where they were like the Chicago Bears fans and they were like, the Bears, like those guys? These cops like totally remind me of those guys.
So you've never done this type of thing before, is that correct?
Yeah.
Have you ever been arrested before?
No. My whole life is clean. I didn't even, cheat on when I take test.
What? Oh, you hear that, guys? He doesn't cheat on tests. Therefore, we should let him go.
Take a test.
You'd be better off if you cheated on tests occasionally, but didn't do this kind of thing. This is way, way worse.
For what?
For exam.
For an exam?
Mm-hmm. I don't cheat either. I just
chat up minors and then drive to their house with condoms.
obey rules. I don't do anything wrong.
It's such a bullshit excuse that these guys think that because I'm a good person in other areas of my life, that means that I either did not do this specific thing or that I should not be punished for it. It doesn't matter if you don't cheat on your wife or you don't cheat on tests or you're a really good person. Otherwise, it doesn't matter. If you do this kind of thing, you're getting punished for this specific thing. You're not getting punished for being a bad person in general. You're just getting punished for doing this specific crime. And you can't commit a crime and then say, other than this crime, I'm a good person. Because that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're a good person or a bad person, whatever that is. All that matters is, did you do this thing you got caught for? And he clearly did.
Why did you choose to come to Darke County?
Here?
Yes. You're in Darke County, Ohio. Why did you choose to come here?
Well, it does have a cool name. Darke County just sounds cool. Sounds like from a horror movie or something.
From my country, you mean? Or tonight?
Tonight.
To meet a girl.
To meet the 15-year-old girl?
No, a girl.
Huh?
She looks 18, 20.
What? She looks 18. Okay, first of all, she probably does not look 18. And like I said before, I'm not going to repeat it. Doesn't matter how old they look. It matters how old they say they are.
Yeah, but look here. She tells you on the very first page, cool, I'm Sarah, 15, female. She tells you the very first thing she's 15 years old.
Mm-hmm. But she looks 20.
Who cares how old she looks? And if there was a bit of confusion, if you did think that, I bet you he didn't say anything. He could have said, you look older than that, or anything. He could have just verified. You actually look older. Was that a typo when you said 15, or are you actually 18? Could you just verify that for me? Anything to that effect. But no, he just kept going and then claims, like, I'm just going to go with how old she looks, which conveniently is the exact age where he does not go to prison. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't matter what you think. It matters how old they are, or how old they say they are.
Okay, but that's not what she told you. She told you she was 15.
Yeah.
Did you tell anybody you were coming here today?
No.
So no one knows you're here?
No.
They'll find out soon enough, Davut.
And you didn't bring any porn movies with you in your car or anything like that?
No.
This camera guy's like, this is boring. I'm out of here.
Okay. I want you to look at this. I want you to read to me what that says.
They should like put a nail or something in the back of his hoodie and nail it to the wall so that he can hold his head up.
What does that say?
Cool, I am smart 15F.
What does that mean?
Maybe I missed it, I don't know.
Oh, now he's saying he missed it. How coincident. You had this entire chat. You guys were talking back and forth. You were clearly reading what she was writing because you were responding to it. You saw her address. You saw all these other details. You knew her name was Sarah. But conveniently, you missed the line where she says her age. Oh, really?
No, I don't think you missed it. And then back here.
What is... I think this is the third guy from this very sting in this very building that I've commented on that has a weird shaped nose. Is it just something about people in Ohio have weird noses or something? I mean, he's not even from Ohio. No offense if you're from Ohio. I'm sure you're great people with normal noses. It just seems odd that a lot of these guys have weird noses.
Can you read what that says for me?
Okay,
What does it say?
have you
What does it say, Davut?
ever seen a... Okay,
What does it say?
have you ever seen a penis?
Yes. And then down here, you say,
What does she say?
she says, yeah, I have the internet.
He's like, what does she say? Maybe it's something that's going to get me off the hook.
And then your next reply is, what?
Do you want to see mine?
Do you want to see mine? That's correct.
What does she say? You gonna bring that too?
You gonna bring that too? And you say, sure. And then you say, for you. And then down here, can you read what this says again for me, please?
I like it when they like force the predator to read what they wrote because it just makes them have to admit it. Like they have it right there, but it's like, read this in your own voice. Read your own words that you typed. You didn't think this is going to be thrown back in your face, but now it is.
It's shame for me. Please don't do it. Okay?
I understand that, but I'd like to, I'd like you to read that if you could.
Please no. I know it's not good.
You know it's not good?
Mhm.
You know it's not good to what?
Writing this or something.
What do they bleep out there? Watch your mouth, Davut. No cursing.
Something like this sex, so it is not good on.
Okay. Have you ever traveled anywhere else to go meet underage girls?
No, never.
Never. You're telling me this is your first time then?
Mhm. I told you, you can take me jail forever, but please don't show this TV.
They're not going to take you to jail forever, just hopefully a long time. And it's funny, he's willing to serve a life sentence in prison. He just doesn't want anyone to find out about this. Well, I'm sure your family's going to wonder, if you're in prison for the rest of your life, I'm sure at some point your family's going to be like, hey, didn't we have a son, Davut, that went to America and then just completely vanished? I wonder what happened to him. Like, they're going to realize what happened at some point.
I understand what
They're going to call and make inquiries, and somehow they're going to find out.
you're saying.
If you understand, please don't let them.
It's not up to me, sir.
Please. You can kill me now. I don't care. I really don't care.
They're not going to kill you now. That's not how the justice system works.
But
Anything like that.
it is more than killing me.
We had a guy in the other room, like right around this very time, try to stab himself with a pen,
You should understand.
and we stopped him.
If you have family,
How old are you?
27.
You're 27 years old? Okay.
Please don't let them.
You mind if we look in your car? Is there anything in your car that you shouldn't have?
No, you can check my car.
So you don't mind if we search your car? Okay.
You can search my car.
What year is your car?
91.
And what kind of car is it?
Toyota Corolla.
Where is Euclid, Ohio at? Is that near Columbus?
Cleveland.
Cleveland.
Nothing in the car.
He says not.
I tell you now, if they show this, I kill myself.
Well, they do show it. You're broadcast on national television, and then 20 years later, people are still watching this. People still know your name, and they're still watching it and still commenting on it.
You don't want to do that.
I will. I promise you. They can show this too.
And it's so pathetic just to threaten that. Like, you got yourself in this mess by doing something horrible. Now you're just, like, threatening this, like Jeff Stacy did.
You don't want to do that, Devout.
Please don't let them.
It's not up to me, man. I don't have any control over that.
I kill myself. I say. They can show it now.
Like, do idiots like this guy and Jeff Stacy think this is going to work? That they're going to say that, and then the cops are going to be like, okay, don't do that. We promise. We'll let you off the hook. We won't show any of this. There will be no consequences for your actions just because you're threatening this. I think Vincent Ambrosio did the same thing with the decoy. Like, it's just such manipulative behavior. Makes me hate them more.
Yeah, I'll fill this and line out.
Okay, Devot, what I'm going to do is I'm going to read this form to you. What this is actually a piece of paper that gives us permission to search your vehicle if you agree to the terms on this and want to sign it.
Okay. But take this guy. Please take this guy. Please.
I need you to step here and read this for me, okay?
Okay, it's okay. I don't need to it. I just sign.
I was supposed to sign it with his hands handcuffed behind his back.
You need to read it before you sign it, okay?
No. That's got an address at 86 West Lake.
Is it your back, Davut? Do you just have like a horrible posture problem that you have to always be hunched over like that? Like, sit up straight.
I don't live in this address. This is a wrong address.
You want me to read it to you?
This is wrong address. I don't.
I was at the wrong address. You said that you lived at that same address that you gave him before. I had to cut out the address, obviously, but how do they, unless they wrote it down wrong?
I don't live there.
He said this is
You don't live on Lakeshore?
No, let me write my right address.
He says he doesn't
Give
live
me a pen so I can stab myself in the neck like Jeff Stacy.
with that address now.
Which one do you live at?
What's your address?
Columbus. I can write here. Could you give me a pen?
86.
86 West Lane
I'll change it
Avenue,
on there.
Yeah, apartment 3H.
3H,
Mm-hmm.
okay, Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah,
What's the zip code there?
43201.
Okay.
Apartment, what is it?
3H is the apartment number?
Mm-hmm. I used to live there, but I moved.
It's kind of funny. He's been quiet and mumbling the entire time until it comes to his address. Now all of a sudden he's animated and loud. You know, do what you want to him. Just do not get his address wrong.
All right. Do you have a telephone number at that apartment?
No, I just have cell phone.
Just use your cell phone?
Mm-hmm.
What is it? What are you saying?
1520.
20, yeah, 24. Somebody did. All right.
Okay. Do you have pen?
Let me take a handcuff off there so you can sign that.
Okay.
Just relax your arm there. Don't pull it away yet.
He just puts his hood back up. There's no hiding your face, Davut. We know who you are.
Are you done signing that?
Mm-hmm.
Put that on behind you, please.
Pull his hood back down.
Are you employed anywhere?
Hmm?
Do you work anywhere?
No.
Where were you born at?
My country.
Which
Really? You were born in your country? Weird.
is?
Please take these cameras. I took.
The camera guy.
Camera guy aren't even here.
There's a cam behind you.
Yeah,
It's
there's
a-
no camera guys here.
There's a cam.
Camera
They went outside.
The camera guys
See
went
cam?
outside.
Can you see?
Camera guy's hiding behind you.
This cam. Can you see?
This camera?
Could you
That's not for them.
for place? Turkey.
Turkey?
Like they're gonna find out where you're from. Like there are records of where you're from. It's like it won't be that hard. So like may as well just tell them.
Are your parents from Turkey? Is that where they live?
Mm-hmm.
Are you married? Single?
Mhm.
You have any scars, marks, or tattoos?
No.
Have you had any alcohol tonight?
No.
How about any drugs?
He did yesterday though. He was drunk yesterday.
Drugs? You get
No.
prescription?
I don't use. I don't use any drug.
Okay.
Look at the, I can see there's anything else, I'm just trying to help you out, anything else you want on there? Just covered from and that, I don't know, you feel that, you know,
5,
Was it right, this girl, or you did it, or TV guys did it?
What's that?
Was it right, this girl, or you did this, or TV guys did this
What? Speak up. Speak clearly.
event?
You're chatting with a 15-year-old girl.
Mhm.
Yes? Okay. And then during your chats, you say that you want her to touch your is what you say. Okay?
Yeah, it's I don't know what he was saying there, but yeah, like it's you're guilty no matter how you look at it, Davut.
I think you brought the condoms with you because you intended on trying to have sex with this girl.
No.
No? Then why do you have condoms with you?
I had it from
Because of diseases.
yesterday.
You had them
Stupid not to.
yesterday. You left them in your pants pocket.
It was in my pocket.
It was in your pocket. We'll give it back.
You're taking all that stuff right here, you're gonna.
Yeah, we'll get back in. So you have these in your. You didn't change your pants today. You wore the same pants yesterday that you wore today.
Mhm.
And you're telling me you had these in there from yesterday.
Yeah.
And you.
Even if that's true, that doesn't get him off the hook. He still came over, whether or not you have condoms on you. He still came over to do this crime. So this is like the condoms is just maybe a tiny bit of extra proof of intent, but it doesn't mean even if it's true that he didn't bring them for this specific day, he's still guilty.
You had no intentions of
No.
trying to have sex with this girl at all.
No.
Why'd you come up here for again?
Kissing.
And to have her touch your.
Yeah, don't forget that, Davut.
That's what you said. Yes?
When you use internet, if you write there something, everything is not right. Sometimes you write
But
different.
you wrote about you wanted her to touch your. That's what you wrote to her. That's what you wrote to a 15-year-old girl.
Maybe I wasn't. I don't know. It is.
Maybe I wasn't. What? What does that mean?
I'll show it. Would you like to see it?
No.
You want me to show it to you?
No. Sorry.
I mean, Right there it is.
Davout, you said that and you drove to the house. There's no way around it that you could say you didn't intend to do this. It's so obvious you did.
You talked about bringing a porn movie with you. I mean, I'm just showing you what you and her typed back and forth.
Okay.
Yeah, this is not like the cops are just making up. They're just assuming what your intent was. You flat out stated your intent, and then you drove there.
That suits you okay? Is that what you want?
Do you need to report me? You don't mind stay outside.
I got it. 577 060 577.
Before he leaves, you need to take away extra second.
Oh yeah.
Make him sit straight up so you can take over there.
For TV or newspaper?
Huh?
No,
What's
for us.
This is for our record.
Hurry.
Lean forward.
Take your hat off.
Lean forward.
Is it-
Lean forward.
is this for newspaper? If it is,
It's
please.
for what?
Newspaper.
No, sit back straight. It's for us,
Yeah, you commit horrible crimes like this, it's going to get in the news.
not for newspaper.
Okay, please don't give them.
That's right. Look at him. Look at the camera.
And stop begging. We don't care what you're begging for.
How close did they get them in? Filling the whole thing.
Something like that. Yes, I haven't been watching all I know that make him take a picture.
Oh, I need a good one. Get his eyes closed.
That's one a little bit far away.
Looks great at the camera. Thank you.
This thing on, how you turn it off? There's no sense of leaving it on.
How do you turn your phone off?
Give me.
Did he sign that release form on the top?
Right there?
Yes, you do that. I'm going to take that out.
I wish all the stings had interrogations for like every predator. Seems like there's just a few select stings where they have more than the rest.
Thank you.
What's shit?
Most guys have been putting two pieces on here, about right in here and then one dead and writing on it.
When will they show this?
You can take that with you.
May I ask a question?
Yes, sir. Go right ahead.
When will they show this?
He's not concerned about jail. He's just concerned about word of this getting out and being ashamed.
I don't know. This is not the camera crew is not for the sheriff's office.
But don't worry, it's not going to be like a single broadcast. It's going to wind up on the internet where thousands upon thousands of people are going to be watching this year after year after year. Your shame will never end, Davout.
How about my class?
Your what?
How about my class starts Monday?
Your class that starts Monday?
Mm-hmm.
I think you're going to miss it.
I don't think they want predators in their class, Davout. How's he going to explain this to his parents? They're like, we're so proud of our son. Sent him to America so he could make something of himself. He's enrolled in school. You know, everything's going to be good from now on. And then he's like, oh, I missed my first class because I was in jail.
Who's the word off like that?
Yeah, I ain't gonna tell you right now.
Was it you?
No.
How long will I miss you, do you think?
I almost got it.
Could you take my hat, this cap? I think they are coming. Could you take this to my head?
They're not coming in here.
You wanna do what?
He doesn't want to be seen.
What are you whimpering about, Davout?
He wants this to go back up over to
You're right.
I will. I won't tear it off.
16 or 28.
Huh?
16 or 28.
Did you catch anybody else tonight?
You what?
Did you catch anybody else tonight?
Maybe.
Why do you You ask.
I don't know.
Look at there.
This is punishment from God.
This is punishment for what you did.
This punishment from God.
You think this is punishment?
From God, yeah. I deserve it, I think.
I gotta sign this in front of an notary there, don't I? As soon as I'm up in jail,
Do I miss this quarter?
I'm sorry?
Do I miss this quarter? Quarter? This classes, my quarter, this quarter.
I can't understand what the hell he's saying.
Quarter.
You go to this court here, yes.
No,
You'll
I
probably-
He's asking if he'll miss his class on Monday. Yes, you will.
Yes, you will.
This quarter.
I don't know. You'll go to court on Monday, and the judge will set a bond for you.
Could you take this to my head? This head?
You'll be all right.
Are they here?
It's in here. We're here.
Go ahead and have a seat there until I tell you we're ready to go.
Captain, is this yours?
I think so.
That was one that was supposed to stay here.
Oh, okay.
No, I think there's one that they were packing.
Oh, maybe there was.
Okay.
But I have one, and
I want to make sure you have one, though.
Okay, you have an extra one there then?
I have one of my own, I have not seen another.
Okay. You ready?
I'm not taking this camera, am I?
Nope.
Could you take this to my head,
Need
please?
to go.
You don't want his face shut unless he's put it in his face.
Okay, moved on to location number 2. Usually these processing bits here aren't as interesting as the interrogation, but I figure we're this far into it, so let's just keep going. I won't hold it against you if you want to click off at this point, but if you still want to watch, let's keep going.
Right here. Put your head against.
You know how many classic predators have had their forehead rested against that thing before you, Devoot?
Matt. Put your head against Matt. Take a step back. Come towards me. Spread your feet apart. I'm going to take these cuffs off. Put your hands up on the wall, okay? Do not do anything else.
Can't wait till they take that hoodie off of him so he can't cover his face anymore.
Take your switch. Shut off. Keep your head on the mat there for me. Head on the mat. Take your sweater off. Take this off.
Are you gonna cover your face now, Devoot?
Take your watch off. Put it in that bucket. Take your shoes off one at a time.
Take your shoes off one at a time. I would like to see someone take off their shoes at the same time. That would be very difficult.
Take your socks off one at a time. Turn them inside out. Turn back around. Hands up on the wall. Lift up your right foot. Let me see the bottom of it. Lift up your right foot. Like this? Mm-hmm. Okay. Lift up your other foot. Stay right there. I need some shoes. 9, 10. Put those sandals on. Okay, turn around, look at me. Look at me, turn around. Open up your mouth.
Yeah, that guy has got one huge schnoz.
Open up wide. Yeah, look at me. Come here, guys. Look at me. Open up your mouth. Take your index fingers inside your mouth. Run along the front of your gums. All the way to the front. Do the bottom. There you go. Now do the top. Between your cheek and gums. Okay, turn back around. Grab your shoes. Grab your socks. What you want to do, take? Grab them. Turn around. We're going to go around this hallway. So look. Right in here. Put your shoe down. Right there. Stand up against that wall. Face me. Put your socks down too. There you go. Turn around, face me. Where's your face, please? Yeah. Face me.
Sorry. You did? I'm sorry.
Turn and face that door. Turn your body and face that door.
Don't take.
Hey!
Don't take. Please don't.
Hey, get your hand off the camera.
I don't care. Face that way. Don't move. Take his picture.
If you don't want to be exposed, maybe you shouldn't engage in this kind of behavior.
Look up. Look at my hand. Turn and face that door.
Is he one of only 2 predators, the other being David K., who actually grabbed at the camera?
Keep your hands out of your pockets.
If there's someone else, let me know.
Have a seat. Keep that chair against that wall.
Say your last name for me. First name?
D-A-V-A-T.
It's kind of funny how this cameraman just put all this effort into walking around, getting all these different shots from different angles, lots of good B-roll, and then they just really never use any of it. They just run the whole thing as raw footage.
You got a middle name?
No.
Mother's maiden name?
G-U-Z-A-M.
G-U-Z-A what?
A-M. E-M.
Not sure if any of this is going to be interesting enough to watch, but we may as well just keep going. We're in it this far, may as well go to the end. We're all in it together.
Social security number?
286.
I'm actually just going to skip ahead here a bit so we don't get all this personal information.
2.
Yeah.
What was the last college that you attended?
Ohio State.
Ohio State.
60 Westward.
But what the hell's with those sandals? They look like they're too small. Oh, I guess he just pulled his feet back. Nice shot of his socks. Cameraman's just like, oh my god, I'm getting a pay raise. Look at these amazing shots I'm getting. They're totally gonna edit this shot of Devoot Ozcan's socks into the episode.
Flash door. That's permanent.
I don't know.
You don't work? You're college students?
Mm-hmm. I don't.
Any aliases, other names that you go by?
What does it mean?
Do you have any other names that people call you?
Oh, no.
No?
We could come up with some if you want, Devoot.
Do you have to do that?
Cause you're...
I don't think we've seen a predator yet who's just so committed to not having his face seen after his face has been clearly seen, like, a whole lot.
The black hair,
Mm-hmm.
black eyes.
Black eyes.
Because my dad, you know that? If you show this, I kill myself. You can show this and after I kill this.
Talking to me, not to them.
I promise you can show this to.
Devoot, we don't care. Just shut the hell up. This guy's just trying to get his job finished so he can go home after his shift. We don't care about what the hell you're threatening and complaining about how this is going to ruin your life.
How tall are you? And about what do you weigh?
Hmm?
About how much do you weigh?
146.
146.
Yeah, he's on the thinner side.
Do you wear glasses or contacts at any time?
No.
Left or right-handed?
Right.
And you could be arresting officer on this.
Bozart. Yeah.
I was going to cut here, but I don't think you can read what the hell's on there anyway because the camera quality's so bad. Is that Windows desktop background there? Is that like the most famous background of all time? Pretty sure it is.
I'm in on this subject. Give you guys last name. Okay, last name's gonna be Ozkan.
No.
No?
Stop it with all these ridiculous shots, camera guy. Just hold a wide shot.
Okay, right there's the phone. Go ahead and pick up that phone right there.
Go call mommy and daddy back in Turkey and tell them what you've done.
Could you please take this card, please? If I... Nope.
What does this say? Come on, Devoot, do it. Display combative or resistant behavior so we can see you get tasered.
Pick up your shoes. Yeah, it's property bag here.
What?
Yeah, it's okay, never
Right
mind.
there.
Step right in here. Okay.
I'm gonna get your fingerprints. I just want you to relax, alright? Give me your right hand, your thumb. Just relax. Just relax your hand. You don't gotta press down or anything, okay? Okay, give me your left hand. Just relax your hand. There you go. Okay, give me your right hand, your 4 fingers together. Just relax.
It's just made me think when they did this process for Kevin Westerbeck, it's kind of surprising that they had pants that fit him, given how short his legs are. I guess maybe there's like women that are like under 5 feet tall. It just doesn't seem like there's a going to be a lot of men that show up that are like 4'9". Unless they have like one pair just for the odd occasion that happens.
Your left hand. Just relax your hand. Don't press down on the machine. Just let it. There you go. Okay, now just stay turned like you are. And we'll roll your hand. Step over this way just a little bit. Face this wall. There you go, right like that. Just relax.
This must be so humiliating. You're just being processed like cattle. And just like someone's just grabbing your hand and they're leading you around, grabbing your hand, and you know, just like you just have no control. You have like no freedom all of a sudden. And the whole thing's being videotaped.
Okay. And we'll do this here. I'm gonna try that one again.
I know this isn't that interesting, but only a few minutes left. Let's keep going.
Alright. Give me your right hand again. I want your fingers just like that. Fingers together. Thumb right like there. There you go. Okay. Do the bottom part. Just kind of relax your wrist. There you go. Okay. Now I'm going to do this hand same way. It's kind of too stiff. Just like that. Okay, have a seat back in the green chair.
Okay, this is the medical questionnaire that I asked you. You answered no to all the questions down to right here with the medication for your lower back. Okay. Last drank about 2 glasses. Drink about once a month. Your last drink yesterday. Answered no to the rest of the questions. Okay. I need your signature right here at this X.
Okay.
This is the booking sheet. This is the information that you gave me. Okay? Is that correct?
It's kind of weird that, like, given how big of a liar most of these guys are, but when it comes to, like, just things like their address, their mother's maiden name, all this other stuff, they just absolutely believe them? Or is it just, you know, doesn't really matter, we'll just print out the information they gave and then hopefully it doesn't work against the police? It just seems like if the guys are going to lie, they might lie about everything.
Okay. These are the charges. I need your signature right here. It states, you hereby state that you follow the rules of this jail as provided in the inmate handbook, okay? I need your signature right there. I'm sorry?
Is that for jail?
This is for the jail.
How many years?
Years. You're not convicted yet. You've just been charged.
Oh, okay.
Okay? It doesn't mean you're guilty. This simply means that you're being processed into our jail, okay?
How many days for this?
You'll be here till you go to...
Yeah, that'd be pretty hardcore if they just like trick them into a confession like that. just sign this document here that confirms your information. Meanwhile, it's like a confession letter.
Report. Okay, I need a signature right here. That states that that's a correct list of the property that was received from you when you were brought into our facility. This is a copy of your fingerprints. I need your signature right here at this X.
Can you sign and confirm that these are your fingerprints? Like anyone's going to be able to recognize their own fingerprints on site?
You ready? Alright, go ahead and grab this stuff here. Grab all this stuff. Grab all that stuff right there. Grab that cup. We'll head right through these doors. Control. 9 and 10 goes on to activity. Push that door open.
Looks like our last look at Davut Ozcan as he disappears through this door, and we'll never see him again. All right, and that's it. That was a long one, but it was kind of interesting. Thanks to everyone who recommended that I cover this. I guess it was a pretty decent interrogation. There's definitely worse ones. So I really appreciate everyone watching, and I'll see you all next time.